Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Holy mackerel, everybody. I don't think any more things could go wrong. Holy moly. What a day today, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, because it's nothing short of a miracle. I've been working away on the stream for an hour, everybody. Holy moly. And the server and updates and posting the thing. And actually, it's like 3 hours. Just trying to get everything working. I did an update for OBS and it just like completely screwed up everything, and maybe Windows slid in a background update and whatnot. But we're here, and that's what's important, everybody. You ever have to deal with the stupidity of others? Put a 2 in the chat if you ever have to deal with that. So my wife's been having trouble with her car, which is why I was out the other night. My daughter was driving the car and the battery died, so we had it jumped. And then the display got messed up, and we had that problem before. So we took it over to the dealer, and I thought I'd be nice to my wife. I go over there with her and whatnot, and we'll try to get it done today, right? So we go over there, and oh my God, it was like an hour and a half of something that they could have just reset the display, and we could have just left. But no, it was like an hour and a half for them to get to it. And then they come back and they say, oh, well, you need to fix all these things to the tune of $1,000. And I said, no, I'm not doing that right now. I'm running behind. I got to go. So we get in a car, and I say, okay, the display looks like it's working, but wait a minute. My wife says, hey, wait, this is not lit up. So the guy says, that doesn't light up. And I'm thinking to myself, I could have sworn that the little driver thing and the little thing lights up. And I was like, I'm not crazy. That lights up. So I looked it up. Yeah, it lights up. So as we were driving away, I was like, freak, that's okay. I'll come back and do it another day. Because I got to get back, because I got to rest. I come and do all the server stuff and all of that stuff behind the scenes, everybody, and set up a whole bunch of stuff and upload that update, that milestone level 2, by the way. Feel free to check that out right here, everybody. Check it out on all my social media. Look at that, everybody. We've got tons of giveaways to do today. So we're going to get to that in a second. We'll talk about that in a second. So not only does the guy tell me that it doesn't light up when it does, there's a little light bulb in there that lights up. that we turn on the heater and it starts making noises. And I'm like, wait a minute, it wasn't doing that when we came in. So we go back to, we have to then turn around and wasting more of my precious time. Go back and say, look, you did something to the car. It's making a weird noise when the air conditioning and heating is running. I don't know what you did, but you're going to need to fix it because I can't have the heater not working. So he goes in and he's like, oh, well, we must put the filter in wrong or whatever, put it back in wrong or whatnot. So he takes the filter out, the cabin filter, and does all of that, puts it back in, that fixes it. I'm like, thanks, appreciate it. We got to go. And so basically I spent 3 hours of my day and they didn't fix anything other than resetting the display. So something that takes all of 2 seconds, it took 3 hours of my day to do 2 seconds worth of resetting the display. And that is the stupidity of others, everybody. That costs you time. So first he says that doesn't light up. He says all that stuff, and it's like, oh my God, these guys are just completely useless at the dealership. So I'll take it to my other peeps. My other peeps I take it to, take all our cars to, and they're much more knowledgeable and know what the heck they're doing. Because I thought it'd be easy. We just go to the dealership, they reset it like they did last time, and they didn't. They just stupid, everybody. Again, dealing with the stupidity of others, and which a giant waste of my time. So I was up all day doing that. And then I had to go to the store and had a whole bunch of other stuff I had to get done, which of course just ate into my entire day, and got very little sleep. So we'll see how this goes. Of course, we're going to play some 7 Days to Die, everybody. The 2.5 did come out. I did try to go into the server and adjust the server config to accommodate the new update as well. Still deciding whether we will restart after the first year. We are going to try to give it a try with our current save as well before we decide on that. High chance that we might reset because, again, it's a whole different way of playing through. I did turn the storms back on, so the storms are back on at 100%. And I did add those codes to the server config and log in to make sure that I could log in, and because it's going to go off the rails, everybody. Going to go completely off the rails tonight. It's already going, yeah, they're in it for just for the money. Exactly. And they just totally, like, every time we go in there, it's like $1,000 or $2,000. They want to charge us for random stuff. And I'm like, no thanks. They want to charge like, $130 for an oil change, everybody. I'm like, what? $130? What the hell? I don't think so. I don't think so, bro. I can go get it for like $30. I can go get it for $30 elsewhere. At least I think I can. I actually didn't even look at how much it was last time. It's probably $70. I don't know how much oil changes are anymore. I just hand over the credit card. I just like keep charging it and hope one day I can pay it off. We'll see. But that's a problem for another day, everybody. And then, another thing that happened, everybody. My daughter has, she's all into photography. So she took a bunch of pictures with her camera. Again, this is another thing that happened today. We're really yesterday into today. And so she has a little memory card that she wants to put into her new phone because she broke her old phone. So I had to give her a new phone, another thing I'll be paying on for the next 5 years. So she she can't plug it in because it's a different plug, right? It's USB 3 versus Lightning. So I said, okay, I'll buy an adapter. And I bought her a bunch of adapters. And then I get the adapter today. I just opened it before the stream. Look inside there. It has a little card in there that says it does not work with this stuff. And then one of the things that it does not work with is the card reader. And I'm like, yeah, thanks for the heads up, bro. So yeah, I have to return that now. And the funny thing is, I could have bought the new version of that card reader for the same price as I bought the adapter. So I could have just bought the thing that would have helped her do it, and I would have it right now. Instead, I bought the adapters because I thought, well, got adapters, we could use them for a whole bunch of different things, but all the things that we would use it for, it doesn't work for. So I'm like, oh, well, these are useless. So now I got to send those back, buy her an actual adapter so she could use it with her camera, with her new phone. This is my everyday, everybody. This is my everyday problem solving all the time, every minute of every day. And then I go to start the stream and my OBS is screwed up, everybody. It is massively screwed up. Whatever will go wrong, whatever can go wrong will go wrong by Murphy's Law, right? Murphy's Law, but we never give up. and we never surrender, do we? No, we don't. We don't. We come in, we do what we got to do. We play some games. We have a fun time. That's what we're going to do. We're going to bring a little positivity and love into your day. We're going to do a crazy ton of giveaways, everybody. You can thank TM and a whole bunch of other awesome peeps for showing some love to the stream, everybody, because we've unlocked a ton of giveaways today. We got milestones round 2 that we got to give out as well. But before we do all of that, I'm going to go ahead and say hello to all the peeps who are here at the top of the chat. While I was trying to fuddle with all of that, we got Boss Hog in there. We got Dragon Wolf. We got my awesome mod Crazy. Say hi to Crazy, everybody. Do a little Kismet wave at Crazy in the chat right now. He would love that. Just wave at him, everybody. Wave at him with a Kismet wave. And if you don't have that, just give him a GG in the chat. If you're not a sub, subs have the little Kismet high. I think it's subs, or maybe it's I can't remember. I can't remember actually. Well, just give him some GGs. And then make sure you say add Crazy. Crazy in the chat. Thanks everybody for coming in. We got Paul in there as well at the top of the stream. That's Mr. 9U coming in, showing some love. I think we got That's Mr. 9U on the bar that I can bring up. Yes, there we go. Okay, so there we go. So again, I'm still going to decide whether we reset after the beginning of the year. High chance that we might reset, everybody, because it's just going to go off the rails. And so, you know, I don't want it to be frustrating for my team, but it also sucks that we have to reset. But I do love a good adventure, everybody. I do love a new adventure. And again, you can come join us for the reset. That's the best time to join us, everybody, is when we reset the server, because everybody starts off at the same. And then, of course, everybody's working together as a team, which is one of my favorite things to do. Very, very fun. So again, we're going to try out the new 2.5 update. We're going to see what's new with it. We're going to go test out all the features. We'll give you a tour, of course, of our mega base that we're trying to build. Now, when we do reset, everybody, in the next playthrough, we will just skip all the biomes and go right to the wasteland. Because again, that's tough to go through all the biomes one by one like we did in our previous playthroughs. But we'll just go right to the wasteland. We'll try to find that city center again, in the vanity center, and we will then try to build it up. Though I got some new ideas for the next playthrough as well. I always like to bring more and more ideas as well. But again, they've updated a lot of survival stuff. They've added the jars back in again, a little beekeeping stuff. So much stuff to check out, everybody. So we're going to definitely do a deep dive on 2.5 here in just a bit. But let's say hello to everybody in this chat again. Say hi to Crazy, everybody. Call me Ollie in the chat. What's up, Ollie? I love the little dancing emote. Love it. The G in the chat. What's up, Register J? We got Dragon Wolf coming in there. Everybody show some love to Dragon Wolf. Going through a tough time right now, everybody. Show him lots of love in the chat. That's what we're all about here, everybody. We show that love, all right? Show some Dragon Wolf some love. Put hearts and at Dragon Wolf as well, everybody. Again, I feel for you, bro. I feel for you. I've lost a lot of people in my life as well. I know those can be tough times. A lot of people, a lot of pets, a lot of friends. Along the way, the older you get, the rougher it gets, everybody, because you lose more and more peeps. You wonder why you're still around, because I went through crazy tons of stuff in my life, everybody. I don't know why I'm still around. It's just pure force of will, everybody. That's the only reason I'm still here, and of course, all the love from all of you. That's no small factor, everybody. I'm telling you, that's a huge factor in my life. All the love that you guys have given here in the stream. Again, you guys are also the reason. But I don't ever give up. I'm that guy who will fight to the very end. To the very last second, everybody. I will fight and push and keep trying as much as I can until the very end of time, because I never surrender. Ever. Never surrender. Always push yourself as much as you can. Be safe, though. Jay coming in, showing some love. Yes, look at that. Everybody waving hi, showing that love. I love to see that in the chat. Boss Man, what's up, Boss Man? Thanks for coming in and showing that love. Look at all these ones. Holy mackerel. Boss Man, we got Foggy, we got Dragon Wolf, we got Crazy, we got PETA. I love it when you guys do this. Alan, Unforgiven, Boss Hog, Jay, Rotisserie, Jay. That's a 10 times combo right there. It's actually 11 times combo. That's Mr. On You. 12 times combo. Paul, right over there. You know what, Crazy? Give them 12,000 caps right now. 12,000 caps for the 12 times combo in the chat. Crazy gonna hook you guys up, everybody. He's gonna hook you up big time. Yeah, dealerships are just in it for the money, and they don't care if they bleed you dry. Screw them. Screw them big time. So there we go. Yes, look at all the waves in the chat for Crazy. Yeah. Crazy with been with me almost 10 years, everybody. A staple here in my stream. Awesome mod of mine. Helping out you all. Look at this, everybody. Look at all the waves. See, I love this moment, everybody. I love this whole teamwork thing that we do in the chat and also with my team as well. Look at all that love for Dragon Wolf. Look at that. Look at that, Dragon Wolf. I hope you're feeling the love tonight. And Crazy, I hope you're feeling the love as well. There you go. Dragon Wolf say, thank you, everyone, for the love. I greatly appreciate it. That's what my community is all about. Everybody bringing you a little bit of love, a little bit of joy, positivity into your day. Because you got enough of that other stuff. You got enough of that stuff. We don't need that other stuff. We need to, there it is. Boom, everybody. 12,000 caps. You're glad you're here at the top of the stream right now, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Wow, because, man, we got tons of giveaways, and you can use those 12,000 caps right there for that giveaways that we're going to be doing. All right, so let's get into what we're going to be doing tonight, everybody. Of course, we're going to be trying to use our current server with the 2.5 update. Now, check this out, everybody. Again, this is round 2. There's tons of these rounds, everybody. What we're trying to do is raise funds for the Vault Van Life project. Right now, it's 7:31. That means that we've unlocked even more giveaways, including more subs for the chat. Random game giveaway number 12, $10 Steam gift card, another random giveaway. We are like 20 bucks away, roughly, or 19 bucks, $18.10 away from random giveaway number 14. Then we got a 5-pack coming up, then a Steam gift card, then gifted subs time 2. That's 10 gifted subs. Then more random giveaways, a $25 gift card, a bunch more random giveaways, an Amazon $25 gift card, and if we reach 1,200, everybody, we're going to do a bonus giveaway of 5-pack of a random game giveaways. And again, those could each be worth 200 bucks right there. Right there, everybody. So that is quite the epic amount of giveaways lined up as we work on the Vault Van Life project, everybody. And if you're not familiar with the Vault Van Life project, here's what we're doing, everybody. We're trying to build a real life van, kind of like that van right there. We're going to try to buy a Ram Pro Master, something equivalent to that. Then we're going to build it out. We're going to go ahead and use it as a broadcast so I can actually travel and go to like TwitchCons and things like that with my medical conditions. I'll be able to stream from the van as well as to broadcast live from wherever I'm at. So if I go to TwitchCon or I go to the White Spring, aka the Blackbriar, or if I go to other famous locations like the Santa Monica Pier, where, of course, you can see it in the background of the Fallout TV show, or even if I travel to Namibia, which is where they actually shot the Fallout TV show. I seriously doubt I'm traveling there in my van. I don't think I can get there in my van. But you get the idea. So we're going to be traveling around, going to different gaming conventions, Fallout meetups, of course, gaming meetups and gaming conventions, all that kind of stuff, everybody. Try to just go on an adventure with whatever time I have left, because my time is winding down, everybody. My time is winding down, so I want to definitely get out there and do as much as I can now that I'm strong enough to get back out in the world. At least I hope I am. We'll find out, right? You don't know until you know, you know. You don't really know. You just got to go for it. In life, everybody, I'm a go for it kind of guy, everybody. It has served me pretty well across my whole entire life. Until I got very ill, and then it was like, hey, your life is over, and I said, I don't think so. I said, Kismet, don't go out that way. I don't think so, bro. I don't go out with a whimper. It's better to burn out than to fade away, as they say, everybody. Great line in I think it's AC/DC, right? Is it AC/DC chat? Oh man, I forget. Right out of my head. What is it? Who had that line? Or is it oh man, is it Kiss? The Kiss or AC/DC? Oh man, now I forgot. Okay, I gotta look it up. Sucks, man. Sucks having medical conditions, everybody. Let's see. Who is it? Better to burn out. It's also in Highlander as well. Let's see. Original quote. Neil Young. Wow, I didn't even think Neil Young. Yeah, I thought that was in a song, though. Def Leppard. Def Leppard is who it is. Oh, right. Okay. Def Leppard is who sings that, everybody. It's better to burn out than fade away. Yes. And then it's also from the Neil Young song, but I didn't know it was from Neil Young. That's cool. I learned something new. See, I didn't know, but I remember the Def Leppard song. There we go. And I'd play it on stream, but then I get copyright striked and, you know, screw them. Screw them. I'm not going to advertise their thing if they're going to be harsh to streamers. There you go. Fast Times at Richmond High. Is that what you're talking about? I don't remember that, but yeah, it's Def Leppard, everybody. I'm going to look it up, but I'm going to have to mute it just in case. YouTube. Let's go to YouTube, and I'll link it in the chat so you guys can watch it. Let's say Def Leppard, Burn Out, Fade Away. Yeah, first selection. Rock of Ages, that's the name of the song. All right, awesome. I can't play it. I'm not going to play it, but I will share it. And I guess I am advertising their song. Oh, whatever. Def Leppard, everybody. Get you guys educated on music. It's funny, everybody. My one of my daughters, when we were traveling to go to the One Last Wave project, everybody wanted to stop by the Hollywood Walk of Fame, right, where the thing. And we were walking along the Hollywood Walk of Fame, and she knew like 3 out of 100 people on that. She didn't know. I was like, whoa, you are very not educated in music. You know the Beatles? She goes, yeah, I know the Beatles. And then everyone else she didn't know. I'm like, Frank Sinatra, do you know this? Do you know that? Do you not? No. And I was like, oh my gosh, I failed as a parent. So there we go, everybody. Def Leppard, Rock of Ages, better to burn out than fade away. There you go. Rock out on that while you're watching the stream. So there you go. All right, everybody. My team has been patiently waiting while I got all of this stuff working, and then, of course, talking to you guys. So let's get into some 7 Days to Die and see how badly this goes off the rails. Here we go. All right, here we go, everybody. Oh, boy, every day it's like this, everybody. Every day it's just nothing but turmoil and riding the roller coaster of craziness. All right. All right, let's see if my Discord's working. Hello, everybody. Is this working?
Yes,
working.
Yeah.
All right, it's been a day of craziness, car problems, adapter problems, and camera problems, and all sorts of problems, and even just trying to get the stream loaded. But I think we're there. So we are going to try 2.5 in our current playthrough, everybody. High chance that we might reset after the beginning of the year because, again, they do say that you might want to reset or you do want to reset. But we're going to try to just play what we can and check out what's new in 2.5. But just know that there is a potential that we might reset, all right?
sounds good. Kismet, you may want to check your gift on Steam.
You want to check my what?
Steam, yeah.
What do you say, everybody? Sorry, I'm partially deaf. I can't understand.
Gift.
Somebody gave you a gift on Steam.
Oh, my Steam gifts. Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm an old man. You got to really spell it out for me because I can't understand anything anymore. It sucks. Don't get old, everybody. Just stay young. Don't do it. Getting old sucks. I don't know who invented getting old, but whoever they are should be backhand slapped into tomorrow.
Kids went across that milestone on Tuesday.
You took an error to the knee?
Something on Tuesday. See, I didn't even understand you either. Remember, I'm partially deaf, so you got to speak slowly and clearly, or I won't hear you. All right, well, let's spawn first and see how this goes. Now, I did check it earlier, everybody. I did add the lines they said to add to the server config. I did log in earlier. It did let me log in, so, again, just expect this all to go off the rails today. But it's going to be fun no matter what happens. All right, if you got lead, everybody make sure... Oh, it's me. I got it. Okay. Give it to Alan. Everybody make sure to drop whatever party you're in if you're not in Alan's. Oh, I just noticed they got the food and water in the bottom left corner. That's a good change.
Oh,
Yeah, man, I've been asking for that for 8 years, man.
now we don't have to mod it in.
Yeah. Oh my God, that took way too long. All right, but we got it. Okay, now there's some changes in the armor as well. We've got a clothing slot. We have got, looks like they changed the core stuff around. Show stats for idle. What does that mean? Oh, it adjusts the stamina. Something to do with the stamina there. And, oh, they got a cosmetics thing. Oh, there's a bunch of new cosmetics too. Look at these, cool. Oh, they got little Christmas hats. Ah, look at that. That's cool. So yeah, they got some DLC in there. I actually like the outfits, everybody. I think they're pretty cool. And of course, you can just purchase them right down here. So yeah, they added that. Okay, so. All right, everybody. Instead of finishing my sorting, I'm going to be talking a bit about what's new in the 2.5 update. I suggest to just go out and kill some zombies and have some fun. That's what I would do. Maybe some questing, stuff like that, while I figure out what's new. Then I'll be back. I'm gonna meet you guys till then.
Jars are easy to make.
All right. All right. So let's go, everybody. Let's go ahead and look at what's new. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the game sign down a little bit. We're gonna go ahead and check out what's new in 2.5. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring it over here. Now this is Survival Revival. Now this is directly from the community feedback, everybody. You can check it out on Steam. If you go to your Steam and if you go to your game page like this, you can see I'm currently in the game page. What you can do is just scroll down, and then the update is right here. So we're gonna look through here. We've got water and all that other stuff. And then there's a warning for people upgrading to 2.5 that, you know, you could have problems in your benches and stuff like that. We might lose a whole bunch of stuff, but it's okay. Now, to give you the quick overview, everybody, of where we're at, we are taking over the town center, which looks awesome, everybody. I'd love to keep this playthrough, but they did recommend to reset it, so... I would say we do what we got to do. And again, my team is in a big construction over here as well. But remember, everybody, we can always do it again. Oh, man, so much work over here, too. Also, we have a horde base right down the street as well. So everybody's going to go to work here. They're going to go do what they need to do. I do love the new food and water bars down here. That is so incredibly helpful as well. And again, this is our inside base. We have our finished goods on this side. We have our drop boxes up there. And then our raw goods here and our individual drop boxes over this way. Then in here, we have our forges. And I was just getting started with a whole bunch of stuff. And, of course, all of our ammo production right in here. So, yeah, very, very nice. As you can see, we've got some pictures up on the wall. Look at that. Fancy. Fancy. And there's a chair on the ceiling. Hey, stop that. There is also a bunch of cement converters and whatnot. Now, see, since we were going to potentially reset everybody, it kind of puts a damper on the stuff that we're working on. Because we will need to go through and decide whether we want to really invest a ton of time into upgrading the base and doing all of that if we're just going to reset after the beginning of the year. So what we're going to do is just have some fun tonight, everybody, and do what we can and get things going. And, again, we might reset and do it again. Probably high chance that we'll reset as well. Slap whoever invented getting old. I know, backhand slap. Not just a slap, but a backhand slap. That's when you know you're serious right there. There you go. Kismet, what is the new item to craft the snow gear? Don't know what the white crystal thing is. Oh, well, we'll get into that. We're going to get into that right now. Okay, so again, warning for the new players. It says that, again, if you have anything going in the workbenches, you need to take it out of the workbench before you did the update because you might lose it. I don't know if Rotisserie G had anything going. I think we took the stuff out of the workbenches beforehand. I don't know, but it doesn't matter if it gets lost anyway, because if we're going to reset, it don't matter. And if we're going to reset, it doesn't matter if I go through and I build a bunch of stuff in here, because now we're going to reset. So I almost reset today, but I wanted to just check out what's new, everybody. So I think it's going to be better to wait till after the new year. This way the team can enjoy all the hard work that they did. And we can, again, show off all the stuff that we did and then just enjoy crazy Horde nights over here as well. Now, I also noticed that up at the top of the screen up there, everybody, it does have a degree. It says it's 70 degree Fahrenheit, which is the U.S. Measurement system, everybody. If you're in Celsius, that is way lower in Celsius. But usually Celsius is about 30-degree difference from Fahrenheit, but then again, the difference does get wider the higher you go up. So, you get the general idea. So, again, if you're in Celsius, I believe you can change that as well. Also, in the options, they did add in the video options in here, let's see, a third-person view. So you can actually do a third-person view. I have enabled the third-person view, but I don't know what the key is for the third-person view. Maybe just scroll out. That would be awesome. Nope. Not scroll out. So let me go ahead and try to discover the thing. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. Remember, only if I say, hey, tell me this thing, if you know what I mean. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can figure it out. The UI, the menus, the skills, challenges, tool belt, movement. You'd think it would be camera. All right, run, mouse wheel. Scope, interact, swap. Okay, so not in there. So you think it'd be in movement or miscellaneous. Visible mode. I never use God mode or any of that stuff. Lock camera, select fill, backspace. Could have been nice of them just to tell us what the key was. Console, full screen. FPS play, debug screenshot. Toggle UI. I would think it'd be in UI or somewhere in there. Certainly not easy to find. Change camera. F12. Already primary action. Oh, okay. That brings up something else. Select another. Shift Alt F5. Left shift is used. Oh, you can't use combinations? Okay. F pin. Oh, it doesn't use the F keys. Okay, that's not good. Right control? All right, we'll try right control. Change camera, right shift. Okay, apply. We'll see if that does it. Back. Ha-ha! There it is. Okay, change camera. I gotta make a note of that, everybody. There is no way I'm remembering that. Change camera. All right. So where was it? Okay, it was in... I love the fact that it's got a third-person mode, by the way. Big love to them for adding that. All right, so video. No, not video. It was keyboard, mouse. Okay, so keyboard, mouse. Keyboard, mouse. Settings. Then it is movement. Yeah, movement. I thought it was going to be in movement. That actually is a pretty decent place for it to be. And then change camera. Okay, and then add quick key. None by default. All right, make myself some notes, everybody. Oh, I should put that in the spreadsheet. That would have been an idea. That would have been an idea. Hold on, let me put that in the spreadsheet too while I'm thinking about it. All right, 7 days to die. We've got to bring up our spreadsheet over here. Where is it? Fallout 4. 7 days to die is Horde Nights right over here. I'm gonna put it over here. New features. Let's see. So again, it is keyboard, third-person view. Third-person view. Toggle. Is keyboard, mouse, settings, movement, change camera, add quick key. Off by default. There we go. Bingo. Okay, I'm gonna make that wider. Adding it to my spreadsheet, everybody, where the 7 days to die horde nights are. Okay, then we'll make a bunch of notes about 2.5. 2.5 new features. All right, so we got that going. Now we are going to go ahead and check out. Now, again, my team knows not to tell me anything or spoil it or any of that kind of stuff because I do like to kind of discover it here on stream. So my team knows to let me just kind of do my thing. We're going to try to put some of this. Man, it actually seems a bit more responsive. Holy mackerel. Yeah, actually seems... I like the reload. Oh, all right, I like it. Yeah, look at that. You can reload. In third person. Hey, that's cool. Very much more cinematic that way. All right, I do like to run around in third person, but when I'm battling everybody, that's when I go, nope, okay, like this. What does V do? Does V do anything? I don't think it does. You know what? I'm going to change it to V. Why am I going to change it to V? Because that's what key it is in Fallout. So let's change it to V. Let's push to talk. Confirm. All right, then we want to take off push to talk. Which one's push to talk? Push to talk. Where's that at? Push to talk, where are you? God, I don't remember where any of these keys are, but it's been so long since I even looked in here. Edit mode. Push to talk. Where are you? You are hiding in here somewhere. Oh, there it was. Push to talk, none. Okay, so it automatically took the push to talk off because I set the other one to that key. Awesome. Because I'm not going to use push to talk because I use Discord instead. All right, V. There we go. That's a great key for that, everybody, if you're not using push to talk. Yeah. Hey, what's up? What up, brother? What up, brother? He's looking good. All right, I love his little nerdy hat, too. That's Kismet right there, all the way, bro. All the way. I got some cosplay, by the way. The Nerdy Preacher. I should have wore that today. It just dawned on me, everybody. I should have wore the Nerdy Preacher today. That would be awesome. Now, we're going to start these giveaways in a minute, everybody. Because we got crazy tons of giveaways, everybody. We got tons and tons of them all night tonight. So get ready for some giveaways. We're going to let the stream start up a little bit. We're going to get into some of the new features first. And then we will go ahead and then we'll get into playing with the team and stuff. Because Horde Night come up quick, everybody. We better actually check when Horde Night is. Let's see. It is... did I put a Horde Night sign somewhere? It would have been really brilliant to put it right here by the door. All right, let's... first things first, everybody. Let's get a sign. Where'd I would have put that? I would have put that as... good question. Forge Workbench? No. Hunter Mods. Right here. And we'll go ahead and do this. Horde Nights. Okay, so it's 289. Next one is 294. 301. 308. 315. I seriously doubt we're going to be doing more than that. All right, I'm just going to put those just so I know what's up. Okay, so about 5 days. Now remember, we play 20-minute days, so days just click off like this, everybody. They just click off one after another after another. So I got to watch out that I'm not just like sitting here doing features and then all of a sudden it's like, hey, it's Horde Night, Kismet. And I'm like, okay, so one of the things, again, it does say to clear your queues before you update to 2.5. So if you haven't updated yet, clear all your queues out of your workbenches and whatnot. I just clear everything, everybody. I turn your forges off. I turn everything off, clear any queues just to be safe as well. And now we don't know if we had anything queued because I don't remember. So if it did lose all that queue stuff, I have no idea. Let's go see if our forges are in here. Yeah, it's actually still got bulletproof glass queued in the forges. It does mention the workbenches specifically right here as well. And again, we have new features down here, everybody. We have our food and water at the bottom. Finally, man, that is awesome. Because normally we add a mod for that. I'm glad they added that into the base game because that's what I've been asking for 8 years. So we're going to add that over here. Food and water indicators at bottom of side info. All right, so now we've learned that. All right, so very cool. Again, I'm loving the update so far. Love all that stuff. Let's see, what else is next? Let's see. The next thing is improved water survival, empty jars. And again, everybody's been asking for them jars to come back again. Let's see. People like the old empty jar system. You scavenge for jars and fill them with murky water from natural lakes, rivers, and ditches, from other man-made bodies of water. Murky water is boiled for use in normal toilet sinks, whatever. Early, mid-game, you can choose to craft dew collectors and continue only using the jars you find. To balance gameplay, jars are one-time use, not refunded by default. But you can actually change the default, I noticed. You can't actually put it where it does refund the jars. See, I love how they give you options. This is the best thing that Fun Pimps does and 7 Days to Die does, is it gives you options to customize your gameplay more than any game ever. You gotta give them huge credit for that, everybody. More than any game ever, you can customize the heck out of 7 Days to Die. You don't want to do storms? Boom, storms off. If you don't want to do biome progression off. If you want to have it where the jars do give you some of the jars back, a percentage of those jars back, you can do that as well. So they do have an option so you can do a jar refund, or you can just have them get rid of automatically. So when you use one, they go away. I'm going to use the default, which is they go away after use. So one-time use. There we go. Yeah. The dew collectors unlock workstation crafting level 16. It's now crafted in the workbench, and additional resources are required for crafting. Murky water and other drinks still have a chance to be found in loot. All right. I'm going to talk to the team for a second. All right. Hey, everybody. Do me a favor. Try to find some jars. And if you find some jars, put them in the building box 01 up here, the blocks one. Don't tell me anything about it, though. Don't tell me anything about it, because we're going to try to explore it on stream. No spoilers. But you find some... Oh, you found a candy cane knife. Nice. Thanks, Ollie. But again, just go ahead and put it in building box number 1. Now, remember, you can find it in loot. You can find those jars in murky water. If you do find some, again, building box 01, and then I will show it on stream. Thank you. I'm going to mute you guys again. Go back to talking chat. All right. So this is part of my job, everybody, is to show off all the new features. So there you go. Yes, so let's go ahead and talk a little bit more about the thing. So they're going to go look for some, everybody. They're going to look for some in loot. Again, you can scavenge for jars and fill them with murky water from natural lakes, rivers, and ditches, or from another man-made body of water. So they're going to go scavenge for those. You can find them in toilet sinks and other water features as well. And then, of course, you can use the dew collector. Jars can be crafted once you have the forge and the crucible. Oh, well, we have the crucible right over here. So, oh, there they are, right there, empty water jar. Oh, okay, track those. Let's stop this. What do we need for those? Sand and clay. We got that in there. Okay, let's fire it up. Let's do it. Okay, if they find some, they'll give some to me, and we'll go ahead and craft, well, not 159 of them, we'll craft 20 of them. And we'll get our jars going. The jars are back, everybody. That's cool. They actually updated the icon as well. And it says bison jar on the side of it. Okay, so we'll check that out. With no perks, the recipe will be 31 sand and 6 clay. I have a lot of perks. With advanced engineering, 5 of 5 is reduced to 25 and 5. And then again, you can adjust the refund menu and adjust it. I have it 0%, which means that when you use it, that'll be it. Okay, so let's go ahead and try it. We're going to go ahead and find ourselves some water as well. Now, where is some water? Where's my motorcycle? Ooh, I don't have my motorcycle on me. I must have put it down somewhere. I probably put it in one of the drop boxes. The drop box that I put it in. Maybe 4. I put it somewhere. I put it somewhere. There's a truck in there. I'm so bad with my stuff, everybody. I just put it down and then I don't realize that I just gave away my motorcycle. I could always hunt another one down. Man, where did it go? There's a truck in here. That looks like my truck too. Oh, maybe I have it down. Maybe I have it parked it somewhere. Oh, I parked it right here. Aha! There it is. There it is. I'll figure it out, everybody. I'll figure it out again. Watch that backseat game, everybody. Watch that backseat game. All right, so to do this, everybody, I wish they had fixed the trigger plates too. That they'd fix the trigger plates so you could trigger them with your vehicles. So you don't have to get out. Okay, so now we got to find some water. The easiest way to find some water is just to look on the map. I see something right over here. So we're just going to dip down the street, maybe hang a left down this alley. And see what we got. Oh, this is the pipeworks down here. Okay, so in theory, this is the old school. We used to do this in the old versions of 7 Days to Die, everybody. It's awesome. You just go ahead and click. I am wet. Right click. Right click. Oh, yeah, and it filled it up. All right. Oh, it filled up all 4 of them, too. See, this is what made it OP, everybody, is that you filled up all the jars at once. I think they should have made it where you have to fill them up one at a time, or you could have the option to change it to not be one at a time if you want. I think by default, they should have been one at a time, so you're just not massively OP. Because the trick is, everybody, you make 500 jars, you go over there, you fill it up, and bam, now you got 500 water, like it used to be. That's the way it used to be. I felt it was OP. I thought they were not wrong in trying to make the survival a little harder. See, people will say, oh, we want it to be harder, add some more harder elements, and then they add it, and then they say, oh, wait, we don't want that. Because, you know, you got half of the people saying, we want this to be harder, and then you got half of the people say, no, we like the jars. So, you know, it's back and forth kind of thing. Okay, so now, in theory, please wash your hands. Nice. We're going to go ahead and make ourselves... oh, God, why is it everybody always wants to get my attention?
I know, but
yes, Wiz, what's up?
Building box 01 is your jar, sir.
All right, thank you.
Also, who has the height?
All right. So he went and he found some jars. There we go. All right, nice. All right. I just said put them in there. You didn't have to tell me, but whatever. All right. So he found a jar there. Again, we can go ahead and see if we can cook it. That's what I was going to do. Cook it. Yeah, I got distracted. I'm easily distracted. I'm trying to do the thing. Where's my blocks? That's what I need. Blocks. Oh, yeah. But I did ask him to put it in there. So that's my thing there. All right, and there we go. And campfire right there. And we're going to do this. And then this. And then can we boil it without the stuff? So what do we do? What's the recipe? Okay, so recipes, water. From the... Okay, so it just becomes murky water. Just like the murky water that you get from the dew collector. Oh, but this dew collector doesn't work because it's inside. I got it. Oh, and it needs to be repaired, too. Oh, yeah, and I got to go repair the ones back at the other base. It just dawned on me, too. That's not going to work. All right, so we got to go up into the thing. And go up on the roof. Go up on the roof. No way to access the roof from in here. Of course there isn't. That'd be too easy. That'd be too easy if I could get to the roof there. Nope. I gotta go up higher. Now, we were trying to rebuild this, everybody, but again, sometimes you have to do what you gotta do. All right. Up on the roof here. Oh, that's cool. Built out up here. Perfect spot for me to put the dew collector. All right, there we go. So we're going to let that run. Oh, look, it's cold. Look at that, 42, 41 degrees, everybody. Oh, yeah, it's cold. Find shelter. Yeah, they've added in the cold and the heat again. Again, it's nice 70 Fahrenheit in our base. But it's cold outside. Now, we're going to go ahead and run back down. Try not to break my leg. All right. And we're going to check that out as well. Okay, so campfire. I think we're going to need the pot and all of that to do that. So I think I put in miscellaneous crafting. I sure did. One there and one there. And I want to see if it's just the pot or is it... I would imagine it's the same thing as it is when you run it in the dew collector. That you just go to water and then you cook it like water. Yeah, so it's just like the old way that we used to do it. Yeah, it'll just cook it into water, and then the water you can then turn into other things. So again, that's back. But again, you could go over here and say, hey, let's just do it, everybody. Let's just do it because we crazy up in here. How many of these can we make? 500. All right, so we're going to make 500 jars. Though it's going to burn up some of our resources, but we're going to do it anyway. It's going to take 58 minutes. All right, hold on. Let's just see if it does like it does. All right, so 50 of those in there. Let's do 50 here. We'll just do a whole bunch of these. Just because of ridiculous amount that this is going to do. So, see, I actually agree with the Fun Pimps here that this is super OP. Because all you have to do is get sand and clay, which is fairly easy to get. And then you can have 500 jars, and then you just put 500 jars, and then you have an infinite amount of water. Which is why they did it.
That happened to you, yeah.
Surprise! Storms are back on. If you missed me saying that earlier, take shelter. All right, me and you guys
Also,
did.
good. Wait. Kids.
Don't tell me anything. If you're going to tell me anything about the new 2.5, don't tell me.
I mean, you were just talking about the jars. You might want to look at that recipe a bit closer.
What am I looking at?
The requirements up at the top.
Yeah, Crucible.
Yeah, that's kind of a big deal.
Well, it is, but still, the second you get the Crucible, though, which you could buy pretty early in game if you really work at it, quest-wise, especially us. You know what I mean? If we all work together to get a Crucible, boom, we never have to worry about water in the whole rest of the playthrough. So, I mean, I still is easy mode. It's still easy mode like it was.
It's a lot
harder
than it was.
It's harder than it was, but still, the second you get it, that's it. You never have to think about water again. It's not like you have to wait for it, which is what you have to do with the dew collectors. So yeah, that's my opinion. It's still, because for us, the Crucible is easy because we can just go quest out that cache, get a Crucible early on. I guess we'll find out after the beginning of the year how easy it is. Maybe I just jinxed it. After the beginning of the year, there'll be like no Crucibles. We can't find any. That's exactly what's going to happen, everybody. I just called it. All right, going back to see what's new. That's a good point. I like that point. Thanks, Alan. I appreciate it. All right, going back to it. Hey, I do love feedback from my crew, everybody. All right, so it does take the Crucible. I did notice that already. But the Crucible is not that hard, everybody, because someone like me will sacrifice my survival in the game to forward my what do you call it? Advanced engineering as quick as possible. And what this does is it gives me reduced cost in resources, meaning that I can progress faster when it comes to making resources. But to get the Crucible itself, you have to progress through the skill books over here. There we go, the crafting skills through the workstation. So, oh, hello. Oh, there's some new stuff in there. Where's the Crucible at? Oh, man, way down here. But still, it's 75 books, everybody. So if you get, like, your intelligence up, you can get double skill points. If you're focusing on getting crafting bundles, and the team is just feeding me crafting bundles, I could get to that pretty quickly as well. I still feel like it's a little OP when you get to that point, but it is at the high end. It's at the highest end tier of workstations. And if you're solo playing, that's the real trick, everybody. That's the real trick. And I'll probably reset on my solo playthrough. If I reset the main playthrough, I'll reset my solo playthrough just to see how it feels from the very beginning. And again, I could be wrong. Maybe it's not super OP. Maybe it's super hard to get to that point, and we'll find out, right? That's part of the journey, everybody, part of the journey. But I always thought it was OP in the previous way that they had it. Okay, so now they also, beyond jars, which we figured out there, we're going to make a crazy ton of them. And I think it's still, yeah, look at this, everybody. You can grab all these jars out of here. And then I'll have a stack. Oh, they don't stack to 500.
The storm's wrapped on.
More likely that zombies are going to attack us, attack the base.
Hey, Alan, another thing is that the jars do not stack to 500 now. They only stack to 10, so it'd be more tedious to do a whole bunch of them at the same time.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, I like that part. All right, I'm going back. You can see there's a storm going on, everybody, so everybody has to come inside. We got to figure out how to do all of the storm gear as well. And I'm sure my team already knows. My team probably already played it when it came out. It came out actually on the 18th, a couple days ago. But I don't want them to tell me so I can fumble around and goof off and basically not know what I'm talking about. That's part of the fun of exploring new stuff, everybody. I don't want people just to tell me. I want to try to figure it out, and then if I get stuck, then I'll ask you guys, or I'll probably ask my team first, and then I'll ask you guys. But that's part of the fun of figuring it out, right? Is going through and seeing what's new in the game. So again, part of what I do here, everybody, is go on that adventure. So yeah, they don't stack to 500 anymore. So you can't just take 500 of them and then boom. So you have to physically go through and do 10 at a time. I like that. I actually like that. Again, you don't want to make it too easy because if you have a jar of 500, boom, you got 500 water, and then you never have to think about it again. But with 10 water, you got to do it one at a time. Have stacks of 10, and then turn those 10 into a stack of 10 water, which does not stack very well. I wonder if they stack after. The real question is, I wonder if they stack when they turn into murky water. Right? Oh, wait, let's go check our murky water on the thing. Up here. On the ceiling. Let's go check that. I have the sound turned down for a moment, everybody. Let's go check our murky water up here. Oh. Up here. Again, you got 30 seconds to get out of the thing. So murky water here. You have 30 seconds to get out of the storms. But with gear, you can last longer in the storms. So my team right now is stuck inside. Now, this is the biggest problem with the storms, everybody, is that they kill the momentum of your gameplay. And hopefully they fix that, because they did say they improved the storms, and you can see storms off in the distance and things like that. So we're going to give it a try. And if it sucks, it sucks. I'll turn it off. All right, you crazies, I'm going out in the storm. Here we go. Whoop, whoop. Let's do it. Let's do it. See what happens. Kids me run over here to the water. Oh, yeah, it still has the problem of you can't turn in the storms. Oh, it just slid like crazy. All right, I got 16 seconds. Let's see if I die. Okay, so if I take 10 and I get 10. Okay, does the 10 stack with the 1? It does not. Oh, murky water does not stack like it used to. Oh, we gotta use a med kit. Double med kit. Oh my gosh, look at that damage. Holy mackerel. Triple med kit. Look at that damage. Oh my god, the damage is way higher. All right, oh my god, now I gotta drive out of here. Probably be smarter for me to walk at this point. Oh my god, all right, I'm gonna full on die. Pick up my vehicle. Gotta seek shelter. Get in here. Is this shelter? No. No. Oh, man. Feel the death coming on. Go, go, go! Oh, all right, survive that. Hooray for automatic doors, everybody. Down to 30 health. Down to 30 health there. All right, so yes, the murky water does not stack. All right, so we're learning all sorts of stuff today. All right, first, water jars only stack to 10. Murky water only stacks to 10. Now, if I took this and cut it in half, and then took the murky water that we got from the dew collectors, does that stack with that? It does. Okay, so it is the same item, but it only stacked to 10 now, and it used to stack to 150. So that's good to know. So that does make that a bit more difficult. Yeah, because that's what I used to do. But I just stacked murky water 150, and then I'd have 4 stacks of it, and I'd have tons and tons of water from it as well. And again, see, this thing is killing the momentum of the gameplay, but that's the problem with storms. So we'll see if there's a way to adjust it or what the thing it is. Okay, so also they changed the vehicle storage. Let's see, each vehicle by default will now support 1 additional storage column and more storage slots. I'm just going to copy this out of here and put this in my notes. Okay, so let me put this in another column over here. Add column right. Okay, so like the motorcycle will have 4 extra slots. Where's my motorcycle? 4 extra slots. How do I know it has 4 extra? So each vehicle by default will now support 1 additional storage column for a storage. Oh, column this way. So it added 4 more here on the side, which is good. That's a good. And then the motorcycle gets extra 4, the gyrocopter gets 5, and the truck gets 9 more slots. Holy mackerel. Where'd that truck go? Oh, dope, everybody. All right, that is awesome. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of new inventory space. What's up, Notre Dame guy? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We got massive giveaways tonight, everybody. Stick around. We got a ton of them to give out. We're learning all the new features of 2.5. I like the storage. Okay, so far, digging the changes, everybody. They limited it where you can't do 500 jars at a time. You can't have a stack of 150 murky water, so you're going to have to really micromanage that water. So it does make it a little easier to get water, but not so OP as it used to be in the past. And again, you also have to have the crucible to do the water, but you can also loot empty water jars at the beginning of the game. This is telling me to reset, everybody. Man, I really wanted to build this place out, but don't worry, everybody. We can always build it out in a future playthrough. We'll just jump right to the wasteland. Which will make it really hard because we're on 20-minute days jumping directly to the wasteland. We'll probably try to get to concrete first before we jump to the wasteland. But yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll just jump over the other biomes. We'll let everybody just go ahead and sync to the biomes and make gear for everybody. And then, of course, make gear also for the storms as well. All right, so like that change. I like the change to the vehicles. All right, very nice. Big job. Great job, Fun Pimps. All right. You're crushing it. You're crushing it on that. You didn't make the jars too OP. You didn't make the vehicles too OP, but you made them a little bit where they are more useful, and I like that. All right, that's good. Okay, there's a new rancher zombie to replace the plague splitter. So we got to go look at the ranch zombie, and we got to go look at the frost claw. Okay, so the storms are over. Awesome. So we got to go see if we can find some of those. Well, we're going to definitely find those. No, look at that, 45 degrees up there. All right, we got to go. Now, again, my team is busy doing other things, everybody. And again, this is what I like to do. I like to show off new features and do all that kind of stuff here in the stream. All right, so it's very cold. See, this is the way it used to do, everybody. You have to wear like a puffer coat and stuff like that in the wasteland and all of that. So they brought all these survival systems back again, including the smell system, which we will try, where if you have like 5 or more raw meat and stuff, that they will come after you. But we're going to dip out of the wasteland here, which is very, very cold right now. And make our way. Oh, I'm not even going the right way. Okay, where am I trying to go? I'm trying to go to the winter biome. This way. That way. All right. So again, we're going to test all this stuff out. Now, my team's going to be running around doing a whole bunch of stuff. Of course, trying out the new features and stuff. And this is a great way of trying to try out the new features before we do a new playthrough. So they can get a general idea of what's new before we start a new playthrough. And I think that's going to be pretty fun. Again, big love to my team for an incredibly awesome playthrough, everybody. This has definitely got to be one of our best playthroughs ever. Our team absolutely knocked it out of the park for this as well. And I appreciate them all being here during the holiday as well, everybody. Show them all some love in the chat. I want to see lots of love. Put a bunch of hearts in the chat for the Teamwork Tycoons, everybody, for all the epic peeps right here who did show up a couple days before Christmas. So big love to them. And again, if you got family stuff to do, it's okay if you're off doing family stuff, everybody. Oh, time to make it rain. Let's do it. 1,000 kids caps. Hey, crazy. Give them you know what? Give them 5,000 caps in the chat. Let's quadruple that make it rain for today. Let's do it. We're gonna give them 4,000 more, crazy. Give them a bonus amount or 5,000 more, whatever you feel like. You go ahead and give it out to them. All right. Crazy to hook you guys up, everybody. I think that's one of my mods' favorite thing, everybody, is just to give you guys sweet amount of caps. Thank you, Crazy. Appreciate it. All right, so try to get back over this way. Now, again, I did a bunch of server configuring beforehand. I made sure it was working so we could do this playthrough again and see if it does. And it does seem to work fine. We could continue with this playthrough, but we don't really know about how it would be in the beginning of the game, right? See, that's why they're suggesting to start again, because you're going to have different survival modes in the beginning than to stay with your high-end playthrough that you're toward the end where we are, and you're doing all this mega building and stuff because you have massive sums of resources, which allows you to make survival gear and have all the best weapons and all the best stuff. So, but I want to go over here and see these new NPCs. So let's go check that out. Again, we're just going to go through the features first, everybody, and then Horde Knight's going to sneak up on us for sure. And then we'll dive into it. Again, so far, Fun Pimps are crushing it. I do like that they did find a balance on those jars. They did make it difficult to make them yourself with the Crucible, and they did limit to how many you can have in your hand at once to actually get the water. Because again, in the old game, everybody used to just make jars at the very beginning, and then you would just get 500 water and go for it. So that is a good point that you do have to have the Crucible. All right. Let's go ahead and they did make the Crucible pretty difficult. And what they love to do with me, everybody, especially in a solo playthrough, look, oh man, look, it's cold in the biome too. They do love to put the Crucible in the trader at the oh my God, I actually survived that. Can you believe that? Can you believe I survived that? Look out. They actually made it, actually I hit E, everybody. I was trying to hit D, and I hit E instead. Amazed I survived that. All right, so we're trying to find some mobs. The new mobs. Whenever you're looking for something, everybody, it's really difficult. So yeah, we're going to need to make different gear for different biomes, like we used to. We'll get into that here in a minute. I'm just trying to fly around and see if I can see any spawns. Whatnot. I know exactly what I could do. Hold on. Let's go ahead. I wonder if there's any new, if they adjusted the perks so that you could have resistance to this stuff. All right, first thing I want to do is put my healing factor up. Let's get my healing factor way up here so it auto heals me. Get my cardio up so it heals me a little faster. All right. Somebody over there. Oh, Dire! Oh, yeah, I see the new guy. Okay. Take out the Dire first. Whoa, look at that guy. He's got a puffer jacket. Whoa, look out, guy. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's creepy. All right, so they changed the kind of fantasy mob into more lore friendly because people did give a feedback that they don't like the fantasy mobs. That they did want it to be more lore friendly, and then they did. Okay, I do like that better. Probably still going to AoE all of your stuff, especially my team, my solo play. Everybody, it probably still gonna AoE all my stuff there. Okay, so we got that done. We saw the new mob there. Scary. And I gotta find the desert. All right, oh my God, it's way down here. All right, let's go. And I gotta get all this done before Horde Night comes up. Of course, it's in the opposite direction the way I'm facing. All right, let's go. There we go. There we go. In the other direction. Oh my God, it's 5 away. All right, it's gonna take a minute. Gonna take a minute to get out there. So yeah, really like the changes so far. So yeah, again, upgraded storage, which really was desperately needed for the vehicles as well. We are adding vehicle storage mods that will increase any vehicle storage capacity by 1 row, which will increase the vehicle storage capacity by 10 slots. Each vehicle can hold up to 2. Yeah, row is this way, everybody. So you get 10 more slots with the vehicle storage. Each vehicle can hold 2 vehicle storage mods for a total increase of 20. Oh man. Oh, we got to go back and try that on the truck. Did they already add it? They said we are going to add it, which means I don't know. Did they add it? Let's find out. Let's go storage. Vehicle storage mod. All right. Oh. AG. You there? Hey, good to see you, man. We need to find the vehicle storage mod schematic. Everybody, go out and see if we can find that so we can test it out. Apparently, you can put 2 vehicle storage mods in your vehicle for a total of extra 20 slots. So,
Yeah, I've got it.
You already got it?
Yeah, I found one. I haven't made it back to base with it yet, but I've got it on me.
Okay, don't use it. I want to show it to the stream. So just put it in the building blocks 01, and I'll come back and see it.
Okay, Alan or Thurbeck, can one of you figure? Oh,
All right. Don't put it in there. All right, so we already found one. My team's on it, everybody. You got to get. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody, that they already found it and they're already bringing it back. All right, again, I want to show this stuff off to you guys. So that's what this streams are going to be all about, everybody. I think that's what we'll do. We'll just enjoy all the new features of 2.5, and then we'll probably restart because again, we don't really know how it plays, and that's what I like the most, everybody, is to figure out how the game plays, and that's why typically I restart. I really did want to build that out, but that's okay, everybody. Remember, it probably will spawn another town hall, and we will do another town hall, and we will take over the vanity thing again. And again, we'll just try to beeline for it earlier in the game. That'll be really tough, everybody. That'll be really tough because we'll need to have our survival gear. We'll need to have our syncing to the different biomes. Then you have, of course, storms that might happen. Storm might happen while I'm on my way out here. Now I called it. Look, I'm jinxed myself. So yeah, so again, we're going to try the new Chuck. We saw the new Chuck zombie in the freezing one, which is, his name is Chuck, I guess. And he chucks stuff. And he has that puffer jacket. And then we're going to go see the new 2.0 Plague Splitter. Or Spitter. Now, the Plague Spitter, I think, is the most dangerous mob in the game. Even more than anything else. Because that darn spitter thing, especially early on, everybody, that thing's hard to kill. Those little bees that come at you, and then they hit you like 15 times and you get infected. That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough stuff, too. And I bet you when I get over here, at nighttime it gets colder, too. Look at that. It's -5 Fahrenheit right now. But I did put up my healing so I can... Oh, it's -10. I'm -10 Fahrenheit. It's -4. So I am actually colder than it is outside. I know that feeling. I know that feeling in real life. All right. Again, good job that they didn't make it where you could stack 500 jars. That's going to make it tougher, too, to manage your water. Big time. Because you can't just keep 150 murky water in your thing. And they must have been watching my stream, everybody. They must have been watching my stream. They're like, look how easy this is. We can just stack 150. They're like, oh, really, Kismet? Oh, yeah, we're going to make it stack only to 10 now. And you're like, I shouldn't have said anything. But that's okay, everybody. I like a challenge. If there's no challenge in the game, everybody, there's no point playing it. I think I do like a challenge. And I like when they actually listen to feedback and they add a little challenge, but not so much challenge that it becomes so hard for new players, but enough challenge to make it enjoyable for the players who've been playing for quite a long time, especially the survival stuff. And everybody's always got to complain about, okay, now it's 83 degrees. All right, I'm going to warm up over here now. Oh, there we go. So now I'm not freezing over here again. All right, now we got to, did I bring my motorcycle? I did. All right, awesome. I'm just going to pick up my vehicle here. So now it's the opposite. It's really hot instead of being really cold. Okay, we're going to dip out here. We're going to see if we can find this new mob. Again, I like the third person. That you can switch between third person and first person. Now, the mobs usually spawn wherever you are. There's not a whole bunch of mobs just sitting out here in the desert, everybody. It's wherever you are. And so if I'm just tooling around, the game will start to spawn them. See right there? We got a bird. And we know if we got a bird somewhere, more mobs are going to spawn. Come on, where's this plague splitter? Splitter? Not splitter. Oh, see, it's getting hot. It's getting hot up there. See, I'm starting to get hot, everybody. 85 is when it starts getting hot. Okay, 84, fine. 85, bad. All right, let's shoot this bird. Oh, wow, what a shot. Oh, look out, we got this guy. Oh, we got to get some food going on. We got to get some food going on up in here. We got bad stamina going on right now, bro. Get that food up. Oh, I love the food and water indicator, everybody. Oh, thank goodness. Again, been asking for that for 8 years. And I think I'm not the only one as well. All right, I thought I heard another bird somewhere. Bird, a bunch of ammo on it. There we go. All right, got the bird. Now what I'm trying to do is kill the birds to see if it spawns. Oh, look at this, everybody. There's a nose right there. 98 meters. Do I have some meat on me or something? What I got on me? Food. Oh, let's go see what that means. Smell. Your scent is starting to spread. They may attract attention from enemies that are faster. Oh, look out. That are faster than normal. Whoa, there he is. Oh, I shot him. He's face down. He's got a hat. Okay, so... all right, let's read that again. Okay, again, you can always check your stuff in here. That are faster than normal. Odors carry farther orders. Wrap raw meat into a bundle to conceal the smell. Other foods may have a smell when eaten, so always watch your back when snacking. Smell can be washed away by going underwater. So yeah, so I just ate. Oh, I didn't know it was when you ate as well. I thought it was just when you were carrying meat. So that's a surprise. Okay, so we saw the zombie, but sadly I was trying to shoot the things, and all right, and then we killed him. We couldn't look at his face. All right, where'd this guy go? All right, let me turn the sound up a little bit too here, so we can hear these zombies sneaking up on me. I got a broken leg. Yeah, look, he's running faster. See if she speeds up when she gets closer. Not really. I got problems. I got no... Oh, I just realized I have no med kits left. I didn't grab any more when I was in the base. What we got in here? Oh, what a luck, everybody. What a luck. I found a plaster cast right there. That's crazy luck right there, everybody. It gave me a plaster cast without a broken leg. I fell out of my gyrocopter. All right, let's try to find another one. Right, this is fun, everybody. This is fun. Trying out new update stuff. I wonder if they made it where the horn does stuff. Over here we got a big boy. It tries to spawn mobs in your way, by the way. I've noticed in this game. So if you're going a certain direction, it's trying to spawn mobs in that direction. 91 degrees right now. Oh, I have a drink. I drank my drink. Drink water, then it's refilled your water bar, and 20% above max water starts to dissipate more slowly. So I think that cooled me down when I had that yucca smoothie, because I don't see the temperature thing here. Oh, I think I see the new guy. What's up, new guy? Ooh, that's scary. I like his hat. I like his look. Yeah, that's much better. That's much better. I do like that as well. All right, die. Look how he just falls down, face down. All right, so we looked at that. All right, so new mobs there. And then we already checked the smell system, which is the next thing I was going to check. So it's also when you eat food, but when you have raw flesh. So now we got to find... what did I do with my vehicle? Oh, I picked it up. We gotta go find those birds. We should have looted those birds, duh. I should have looted them birds and I would have had the flesh. Let's go back this way. I think we were over here somewhere, but I think these mobs probably despawn. Get along the road. Sometimes there's rotten flesh along the road. I notice it's not spawning. It's spawning pretty close. I don't know if it reset my settings. Video. Quality. Let's see, I got that motion blur and bloom off. Everybody, it really messes with my vertigo. Good quality, occlusion. Line of level of detail, distance. I have it 100%. Seems like it's spawning pretty closely for the level of detail. I wonder if they changed that. Now the stuff on the road is not very far ahead. So by the time I see it, I've already passed it. That might need a little work. Okay, we'll get some meat in our pocket. See what happens. How often do you get to say that, right? I gotta have some meat in my pocket. That might be a server thing, too. Okay, I got 8 meat. So it says if you have 5 or more raw meat in your inventory, you will create a smell. Let's see. Does it? Not showing up right now. Let's go ahead and check out the meat. Oh, there's like boxes out here. Must have been when we came out here to sync to the thing. Or somebody was out here looting. Again, now, I'm not going to make the storage things, everybody. We will let Dragon Wolf make the storage thing. But I want to show you the recipe before we have them do that. So they'll put it in the box. And I'll check it out. Okay, there we go. Come on. I don't think I have a smell, though. Oh, well, maybe I do. See, the real trick is it, will they attack me when I'm fully healed? Because normally they attack you when you're damaged. Like I'm at 191 of 200. Which is amazing to me, and then I'm at 200 health. What are you deaths do I have in this place? Probably a good amount. Wow, only 4. Pretty reasonable. It's hot. Yeah, 94 degrees. Okay, come on. Yeah, here he comes. Come on. I'm watching you. Yeah, what's the effect when you get hot? You're hot. Find clothing or take shelter. When you're hot, you get thirsty faster. I see. And if I drink my yucca juice smoothie, does that help me without you wearing stuff? Oh yeah, see, look, my temperature's going down. So when you drink water or yucca juice smoothie, it actually, oh yeah, heat resist 10. So it actually is in the description. Hello? There's nothing scarier than quiet, everybody. Than quiet crickets. Yes. Birds are still not attacking me, though. I feel like one's going to attack me from behind. They're doing the Velociraptor move, where I'm watching that one, and then one comes from behind and gets me. Size. Well, I've got I got it at 14 on me. Huh, maybe rotten flesh doesn't count. If you have 5 or more raw meat in your inventory, you will create a smell. Raw meat smells at a distance. Always prevent raw meat. So yeah, this is not raw meat. Raw meat is from animals. So this doesn't have a smell. Animal carcasses can be smelled from further away, so you may have to defend the carcasses more from zombies. We need to go to the forest biome. That's what we need to do. Man, I wish I had salvaged that coyote. There was a coyote out of here that we could have got meat from. All right, so forest biome. Get out of here. And of course, opposite direction. And this is really far away from the base too, everybody. So I'm gonna have to dip back to the base. When's our horde night again? Let's see, what? We're at day 291. Ah. Take damage. We're at 291, and it is 294. Okay. I might have a minute, and our base is back this way anyway, so I'm kind of going back to the base, sort of. Alright, going this way. Make sure I'm on the thing here. Alright, so we're learning some stuff, everybody. We're learning some things. So it doesn't look like that the actual rotten meat is going to affect the smell. And that's a good test. Oh, look at the storm in the distance. They said they added this, everybody. Look. You can see the storm. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. Yeah, that is cool. You can see it while you're coming. Okay, I dig that. Okay, I'm taking damage. Taking damage. Can I get out of this before I die? I guess we'll find out, won't we? Oh, man. You're freezing. Find clothing, take shelter, or equip a torch. Oh, it's the old torch thing. Oh, man, I don't think I'm going to make it. Trying to get to the forest biome. Flying through the storm. Now, you do have gear that you can use. Oh, no, I did make it. Okay, I made it through the storm. Now I'm in the pine forest. Whoa, man, I can't see squat. So it's raining. So it's cold in the pine forest, too. So we're going to look for animals. So the rain makes you cold, too. Oh, so you got survival elements even in the pine forest that you have to deal with. I'm no longer taking damage. All right. So far, digging it, everybody. Digging it. All right, let's get along the road. That's usually an easier way to find animals. And, of course, it's dark time. All right, let's get into it. Whoa, look out. Again, this is a good time for my team to just test out the new features. Oh, I love the rain, bro. Rain is awesome. Yeah, and see, you have this cold thing around the thing. Very good for Christmas, by the way. A little frosted edge to the stream. Just trying to find an animal here. Sometimes really tough. Oh, do I have my animal tracking? I do not. Okay, well, I think we got 23 points. We might want to go a little bit in there. So in here, everybody, normally I'm not doing this. Other people are doing the huntsman stuff. But in my solo playthroughs, I 100% do this. And that's where you can harvest more resources from animals. But even more than that, everybody, is your ability to find the animals. I got to remember where it's at. I think it's perception. Yes, animal tracker. So, and again, all you really need is 1 point in here, everybody, so you can track like animals. So when you crouch, it should start to track those animals. You do not see any tracks around it. Oh, well, there's an animal right there. Nice. So here's the thing. We need to kill this animal without doing too much damage. So that we can, of course, get the loot. Now, we can go in and put in some points into Huntsman to get more resources. And again, we'll probably restart now, everybody. So I'm just going to waste a bunch of points in there. Just to see. Oh my god, I got 60. I got 60 meat. Oh yeah, there it goes. 8 seconds. So you're carrying something stinking. You got seconds before something else catches a whiff. Uh-oh. And now 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 35 minutes. Oh my god, it stacks. Oh, it's stacking fast. 60 minutes, 65 minutes, 70 minutes. Oh my gosh, the longer you hang on to it, the more it stacks. Okay, let's go ahead and go to recipes and raw meat bundle. Oh, something to use paper for. Oh, awesome. Finally, because normally you end up with crazy hundreds and hundreds of paper you're not using other than for ammo. Okay, so raw meat, paper, and we need some plant fibers. Oh boy, my inventory is full of jars. All right, we can probably just throw some of these jars down. I hate doing it, but we'll do it. Oh, wait, I can just consolidate my my other stuff. Okay, good. Now I don't have to throw it down. Okay. Plant fibers. Yeah, so... Oh, wait, that's not minutes. That's meters, everybody. That's how far away that they can smell you. So the longer you hold on to it, the further away that they can smell you. It's already nighttime. But I think it also makes them run during the day because we had that problem when we ate food. And so now you have to eat food and then take a little bit of a bath. So we're going to need like a pool or like a thing that we can jump in after we eat a bunch of food in the base to clear that smell before you go out to the wasteland. Otherwise, you're going to be attracting all the mobs, everybody. I can tell you we're going to need to do that already. But okay, so it's meat and not rotten flesh. It's interesting they didn't add it to rotten flesh. You would think that would be even more pungent than raw meat. Kind of weird that that does not give off a smell either. So I bet you they add a smell to the rotten flesh eventually. Maybe that was just an oversight on their part. I would definitely add a smell to the rotten flesh. Anything like 5 or higher, like it says. That would be my feedback on it as well. Okay, so what else? So if you have 5 or raw meat in your inventory, we'll create a smell. There's a 10-second grace period before the smell begins to smell, giving a player opportunity to store or package the raw meat. Oh, if I store it? Hold on, store it. What about in my vehicle? I put it in my vehicle. Does it go down? Oh, yeah, see, now it's starting to go down because I put it in my vehicle. Okay, let's write a note of that. Raw meat adds 10 meters every so many seconds. Store in vehicle or swim underwater to remove smell. Okay, let's try the underwater thing. Let's see if we can get the water before we run out. I see 0 water nearby. Awesome. I see some water here. So we can get there before it runs out. I can always just put it back on me again. Again, we're going to test all the new features. So far, I think they're crushing it. Whoa, look at all this. Look at all these boxes out here. What's somebody doing out here? Oh, this is the tree farm. Oh, what a cool idea for a tree farm. Look at this. Cool. He was really going to town. Where's this at? Is this by our base? Yeah, by Tycoon HQ. I bet you that was Whis doing that. That looks really cool. Like that. That looks awesome. Again, so you're just putting the blocks in so that you can center so you don't accidentally put it in the wrong spot. Like that. Very nice. Okay, we got to go over here and get some water. Okay, it went away, but we'll hold on to the thing again. Whoa, there's a big hole here. All right, no safety signs under this big hole. Looks like a hole for clay. That's okay, everybody. You just dig that out a little bit. Get out. Hopefully. You got this. All right, there we go. Oh, and I went right through that fence too. Oh, that seemed easier. That seemed easier to go through the fences. Hold on. Let's test this with the big vehicle. I don't think this is my vehicle. I think this is somebody else's vehicle. Paint. As I smash up their vehicle. That would be one of my feedbacks too, everybody. If you have a big vehicle like this with the thing on the front, you should be able to just crash through these fences pretty easy. Much easier than it normally does. And like, you should be able to take out this pole in one hit. Oh, it does. Oh, I took damage though. Pole fell on me, I took damage. Like, if you're going full speed, you should be able just to crash right through this fence. Oh, it does do it. Oh, hey, fun pimps, nice job. All right. Again, the heavier the vehicle, the more it should be able just to crash through there. Okay, well, it worked on that one. I think we got clipped on this other one. Yes, much better, feels much better, everybody. Again, you should be able just to bash through the fences pretty easy and not get, see, the worst part is when like this happens, when you get stuck. Okay, hold on, we gotta repair. When you get stuck on it, right? I think, again, with a heavy vehicle like this, you should be able to do what it just did, everybody, just crash right through the fence. Right over here, especially at full speed. Yeah, that feels better. That feels much better. I don't know if they did some work on that, but it does feel different. Again, I've played this game for thousands of hours, but it's actually my most played game on Steam of all time. And I've played games for 50 years, everybody. For 50 years, I've been playing games. It's not my most played game of all time. Fallout 1 has that distinction. But it is my most played game on Steam. For a reason, everybody. It's really fantastic. Oh, I left my motorcycle back there. I totally forgot I even left it there, but let's go get the meat out of it, and then we're gonna pick it up the meat, and we're gonna start getting this built up. All right, so where'd that water go? Behind us. All right. Yeah, I'm liking it. Okay, I'm liking it. Let's try to take out some signs. Take out a fence. Oh yeah, right through the fence. Yes, that's how it should work. Yeah, you're gonna take a lot of damage on your vehicle, but you should be able just to go right through that stuff and not get tripped up. That's definitely different. That definitely feels different to me. But then again, they might have changed it a while ago, and I just didn't notice. But that's pretty rock solid. Now, this one, of course, should be tougher. But it does look like it's knocking it out. Okay, so we've got this food on us, right? And let's pick back up our vehicle here. Sorry to whoever's vehicle this is that I'm just, like, absolutely smashing into things. Let's put our motorcycle down. And then we'll put this on our motorcycle. We'll put the meat back on our motorcycle. And again, we have 100 meters. Now, do I have to go underwater or just in the water? No, I have to go underwater. Yeah, no, it's just counting down. It's not actually underwater. So now I got to find some deep water. Right here, maybe in this pool. So again, everybody, what we're going to do is just experiment with 2.5 today in our current playthrough. And then see how it goes. All right, there we go. So 48, here we go, in the water. Starving to death. Okay, well, maybe we want to fix that first. Okay, starving to death first. Yeah, I don't think that's underwater. Whoa, hello. Yeah, that's not underwater. Okay, so still not a good test. Okay. Hello. Who there? Shush. Keep it down in there. So yes, we've got to find some deep water. That's not deep water. Okay. What about over here? This is part of the fun, everybody. It's just testing stuff out, right? It's pretty fun. Highly recommend so far, everybody. Having a good time. Oh, hello to the old Kismet kill box right here. Oh, this is our first base right here. Didn't even realize I was over by it. All right, going this way. What we got? We got another. That's not deep either. Here? Oh, I can dig down. That's what I should do. Ah, there we go. Okay, now we're underwater. All right, let's test it. Okay. So let's go up here. Get the water, or get the food on us again. That should start to bring our smell up. Oh, but smell's going down. Just because I'm wet. But that's dangerous because, you know, you're also in the cold. All right, there we go. Now it's starting to counter it. And then I go in the water. If I'm just in the water, it doesn't make any difference. If I go underwater, it's now going down. And again, the other thing is how long I can breathe. Yes, it's bringing it down. So you can hide in the water to try to bring your smell down, but I still have the smell. And then again, 100% you come out. And then again, it'll bring your smell down. At what percentage does it go back up? 98%. So it's already going back up, probably based on the amount that I have on me. So let's wait for it to go up, put it back in the vehicle. And then go in here. Oh, but no, it doesn't just go away, everybody. It doesn't just instantly go away. It's counting down. So if you have the meat, you can go underwater and it will bring it down. But you eventually have to come out of the water because otherwise you'll drown. So no matter what, you need to do it. Okay. Again, don't tell me anything in the chat, everybody. No backseat gaming. Remember, only if I ask. All right. So yeah, okay. So that's cool. I would have them say to do it with rotted flesh as well, everybody, because that obviously gives off an even more potent smell, I think, than raw meat. I would think that they would add that eventually. Okay, so yeah, we checked that out. All right, that's cool. I like that. So yeah, once the smell has reached a maximum distance, it will linger in the air for a short period of time, representing by slowly decreasing HUD until the smell dissipates and the number decreases at a faster rate. There are several ways you can prevent raw meat from smelling. Packaging the raw meat into bundles of 5 using paper. Oh my god, I got way too many to do in 5s, but let's pick it back up and see if we can. Yeah, raw meat bundle. Craft. Oh, so as the huntsman, you're going to need to... let me just throw some of this stuff away. As the huntsman, you're going to need to bundle your stuff. So you're going to need to carry this stuff around. Yeah, because if you've got, 100 meat on you and you don't have enough paper, you're screwed. I'm going to scrap this. Even though it's not good to scrap those books. But yeah, you'd have to scrap some books or look for paper and just carry paper around with you. So you could do this meat. That definitely makes it tougher. You can just keep crafting it until it goes out of your inventory. I guess once you're crafting it, or you can keep it in your vehicle, which is probably a much smarter idea. You can see that it's going down. Does it go down at a faster rate? Oops. Our water go this way. Go down at a faster rate if you are. You go underwater. Maybe if I stay underwater, it'll go down at a faster rate. Get in there. Yeah, it's going down by 2 instead of just, or actually 7, 6, 9, 8, 7. Yeah, going down by 2. So it does go down faster if you are underwater. So you got to stay underwater to double that effect of it removing it. Hey, look out! Kate coming in, showing some love. Show him some love. Or Kate. Callie Kev. I don't know where I got that from. Thank you very much for coming in, Callie Kev, for showing some love. That's 14 months of sub love. Show him some love in the chat. Let me go ahead and catch up on the chat here, everybody. Let me see what's up. Boss Man coming in, say hello. We got Wombat getting the GGs in there. Spider's in the chat, says, hey, Kismet and chat, how are you all? Doing good. Bardaman saying hello. They want fresh meat, not dead meat. They're added a lot of survival features. Yes, that's what we're going over right now, Danger Kitty. There we go. Mine was pink, probably mine. Sorry, Sin, I'm currently smashing your vehicle into stuff. Don't worry, I will repair it unless it blows up, and then I'll get you another one. There we go. It worked when you crouch. It was doing minus 10 ms. I missed it. Sorry, lol. Yes. Again, when I crouch, does it go slower? Is that what you're trying to say? Let's see. Get the meat, and we'll crouch. Let's do it without crouching first. 10, 15, 20. Crouching. Does nothing to the smell. Oh, it actually makes a noise, like a sniffing noise. That's cool. Again, put the meat in here. And it starts going down. Oh, it's already going down by 2. Is that because I'm wet from the water? I thought it was going down by 1 before. So no, it's going down by 2. So maybe the water doesn't have that effect. That's part of the fun of figuring it out, everybody. There's a spot when you crouch that puts you underwater. Oh yeah, I just I drilled down so I could get underwater. That works as well. Because what it will do is it'll fill the hole with the water, and it will just all flow down into there. So great way to make yourself a deeper area. I'm gonna see what happens when I run out of things. Man, my food is going really fast right now. Is it me? Did they up the food requirement? Go ahead and really stack our food here. It's going back. Oh, because I ate the food. Now it's going back up. Yeah, now it's going down. You're cold. Find clothing, take shelters, equip a torch, build a campfire. Torch, man. I don't even remember what it is to make a torch. Oh, we actually have an animal fragment. We need cloth fragments. I feel like my food's going up really slowly, too. There's meat on us? No. Okay, so again, what you're gonna have to do is eat food and then either wait for it to run off, or you can go underwater to take it off. And see, we're in the forest biome, and I'm freezing in the forest biome. I'm 48 degrees. That's because I'm wet. But it's 62 right now in the forest biome at night. Okay. Okay, we're learning some things. Learning some things up in here. Again, part of the fun is figuring out all the new stuff. Again, don't tell me, everybody. That's part of my enjoyment here in the streams. I get to check out all the new things. Okay. Consuming multiple items in a row will cause a combined smell distance. Consuming food causes it. The flatulence of the player makes from dysentery will cause a smell. Ah, ha, ha, that's funny. Spells combined have a maximum distance of 100 meters. Smells do not travel as far when indoors or sheltered and are reduced by 20% of their full difference when and will dynamically shrink or grow when you're inside or outside. Oh, okay. So we are going to go ahead, get our meat back, and then we're going to build ourselves. Oop, where are my boxes? I don't need to. Well, I guess I didn't bring any boxes, so we're going to make some building boxes. Again, everybody, we're just going to check out what's new. We're going to let the team check out the new features as well. That is not going to be enough. Let's go 25. So what we're going to do is just build ourselves a little shelter in the middle of the road here. And I know you guys get all excited and you're like, kids, I want to tell you everything about the update and stuff like that. Don't do that, please. Don't do that. I feel like part of the fun of watching the stream, everybody, is the fact that you guys can watch me fail and learn things and do all of that stuff. So keep that in mind, because my mod is always watching you, or my mods are always watching you. So don't break my rules. All right. So if I go inside, it it dynamically changed it. Yeah, down to 9 meters. Now, if I go outside, does it go back up? It sure does. Oh, so it does help if you're in a confined space. It confines the smell. That's cool. Yeah, it drops by 10. Down to 9 meters. Oh, I like that. That's pretty cool. As well. Flame weapon mod might work as torch. Ooh, that's a good idea. Oh, I don't have it on me, though. I don't have it on me. All right. So, what else we got? Let's see what else is new. Improve water survival. Smell system. Smells will also add to the stealth meter value. Animal carcasses can now be smelled from further away, so you might have to defend the carcasses from zombies. AI smell mode, which can be set to off, walk, run, or jog, sprint, nightmare, but defaults to run. You can disable player smells, and you can turn it off. Okay, so you can turn it off if you don't like it. That's cool. Also, we saw the distant storm rendering. That's pretty cool. Each biome has its own unique VFX particle system that shows you those distant storms. I really like the distant storms. That's cool. The biome's hazard storms, temperature, and protective clothing now act independently, creating a more dynamic and unpredictable struggle against the elements. Here are the additions. The biome hazards. The biome hazards and progression have been reworked with a new belt messages, icons, and item descriptions to reflect a more immersive face covering gear and provide against airborne hazards, including burnt biome, which is smoke and ash, sand and dust for the desert, brutal cold air from the snow, and toxic fallout from the wasteland. Okay, so they added a whole bunch more icons and descriptions and stuff. And it did say that the biohazards now work independently instead of being tied. So when you have a storm in one biome, it's in every biome, which is not good. You want it to be in different biomes. So if you're in, say, the wasteland biome, you could kind of try to escape to the desert biome or to another biome as well to escape that storm. Because if it's in the wasteland biome and you try to go to the snow biome and it's there also, you have no way of escaping it other than going into a building. So very cool. So again, you got 30 seconds if you have no clothing, but if you have clothing, then you can last longer. Taking shelter starts a recovery timer that ramps up at 3 times the rate of the grace timer. Reworking the storm buffs and icons to clearly show a difference between the biome themes. Zombies become aggressive and will be more active during storms. Zombies have a higher chance of dropping loot during storms. Oh, oh! So we do get out there and get it going. Add a more intuitive implementation of the older temperature system. Holding a torch, standing by campfire, or consuming items will boost the player's cold resistance. Yeah, I need some cloth. Let's take this food off me first. Let's go see if we can find some cloth. What are we doing on ammo? 13 bullets. That's probably not good. All right. Let's use the shotty. Knock, knock. I love how I totally just missed it. Anybody else? This is gonna be leather, not cloth. Really? No leather at all? Oh, I don't have a wrench on me. Nope, just wood. You have to wrench this now? I need for wrench. I don't have any of that on me. So yeah, it's weird. It just gives you wood. Normally it used to give you leather or cloth. Let's check the, this is going to be plastic up here. That still gives you plastic. Alright, we got to find some curtains. Not here. Motel. Hello? Snake. That's plastic. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. Scared the heck out of me. Get out of here, guys. Holy mackerel. Get the heck out of me. I think we already been here. Oh, right here. Right here. Okay. And cloth. What do we make it? I already forgot. Something with cloth in it. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Remember, everybody, you don't have to, like, when I'm talking about stuff in the stream, you don't have to tell me the answer all the time. This is something I talked to my team about, as well as I talked to the chat about. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm just commentating on what I'm doing, so you guys are getting my internal thoughts as well. You don't have to answer every question. You don't have to answer everything I say, and that kind of stuff, because I do want to figure it out. Oh, torch. That's what we were trying to make. See, I told you I'd figure it out. All right, we need 3 more cloth. All right. Give me time to figure it out, right? Again, if you backseat game too much, my mod will ban you, so don't do that. Don't do it. It's plastic. Plastic, plastic. Probably some more cloth in here somewhere, but we'll go on to the next thing. By this greenhouse. Oh, this is a store. I'm looking for plastic, can't find it. Come on. Plastic, plastic, plastic. I'm good. What's up, Fred? He's gonna try to chase me anyway. Already cleared that house. So this is by our old base, everybody, so a lot of this stuff's going to be cleared already. I'm going to dip over here. Maybe I can find a spot that's not totally cleared out. Oh, see one with a car in it. Oh, I could take any books that I have on me and scrap it into cloth. No books. Alright, we're going to try to check the thing here. Alright, knock, knock. There's some cloth. Okay, that's all I needed. All right, come on. Come on. Bring it. I'll wait for them to come to you, everybody. Shoot them, and then give them a couple extra shots just in case. All right, try to make a torch. Okay. So, we'll make a torch. Oh, it actually takes a minute. Then we're going to find some cold water. We're going to jump in it. And we're going to try out the temperature system. Again, this used to be in the game a while ago. They re-added a lot of this because, again, a bunch of player feedback said, hey, we want all this stuff back in the game. And they actually listened. Look at that, everybody. All right, so I'm in here. I'm having a good time. I'm taking a swim with all of these dead peeps. What we got in here? I'm just gonna learn it. I don't need any of that right now, but you watch. I'm gonna be looking for that later. For sure. All right, and I don't need all these jars. I'm just gonna ditch them. Not full the whole time. So not cold, of course, right now. Of course. Okay. Let's go ahead and run back to the winter biome. And again, everybody, we're testing out all the systems. And that's what we're just going to let the team do today. Instead of working on all the projects that we were working on before, I do like to have the team get used to it. Sometimes we do sometimes we do multiple playthroughs just so the team can get used to any of the new changes before we get serious about the playthroughs. Okay, no, now I'm getting cold. Okay, now I'm getting cold because it's raining, and I get my torch on. Oh yeah, no, it's affecting. See, my temperature's going up. So again, it does affect you when you have the torch, campfire, or consuming items that will boost the player's cold resistance. What items? What items reduce my cold resistance? Okay, there's our armor there. Clothing. Clothing. No? I don't know what the clothing names are. Don't tell me. It would not be... These are for the biomes? Wouldn't it be under armor? But apparently not. Maybe I have to be in the workbench. Okay, 293, everybody. We got a dip. Horde Knight is sneaking up on us. All right, we got to get back to the base. We got a ways to go. Way over here. All right. I got my helicopter's 22%. All right. That where we're going? Should probably have fixed it. All right, now getting cold. Yeah, definitely a lot more survival elements. Now, the great thing about this, everybody, if you don't like this system, you can just turn it off. Or reduce it, or make it easier, or do whatever you want to do, right? Do whatever you want to do. Now, I'm actually not taking any damage right now. Until you start taking damage, that's when you need to really look out. But let me make sure that I do actually have my... what do I have? Selected. Tycoon HQ 3. Which is actually not where I'm going. Town Hall is where I'm going. That way. Okay, good. Okay, now I'm in a storm and it's cold. All right. Oh, this is gonna be way more survival stuff. We'll overcome it though, everybody. We will. Oh, and here comes the storm. Can I get through there before I die? I don't have any meds at all. Again, just trying stuff out, everybody. Again, just trying to get used to the new system. So give my entire team the ability to try to figure out the update and get an idea of it as well. Glowing mushroom gives you when you eat them, Kismet? Oh, I'll check it out. They'll tell me. Don't tell me part of the fun is figuring it out. Okay, now I'm in the forest biome, so I got out of the winter biome. Yeah, this really changes the game a lot. You do have a lot more survival elements that you need to do. And this is what the community asked for, so they'll complain anyway, everybody. Now it's too hard. You added all this stuff, and I can't play the game like I used to. And now people are, but they're so fickle. They're so fickle. Me, I'm not going to complain. I'm going to try it. I'm going to play it. I'm going to enjoy it. That's what I'm going to do. And we'll overcome. So there you go. 8 seconds. In the wasteland now. Oh boy. Oh, that's a long way to go.
Oh my God!
That's a long way to go. Steam crash, bummer. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to dip. There's no way I'm gonna make it that far. Going down. God, I can't even see the ground. Whoa, there it is. Low ground. Dig a hole. Go full gopher, everybody. Oh, I got the meat on me. Throw it down. I threw the meat down so when they see I've played it before, but with these survival elements. Just throw it down on the ground. Somebody up there trying to find me. Not even crouched. Should be crouched. There we go. Reload my weapon. What should be doing? Well, it tells you can go full gopher, everybody. Go full gopher during storms. Now, see, this is the worst part of storms, everybody, is that you have to stop everything that you're doing and wait for them to pass. But you can, of course, get gear to make you last longer in there. Now, I've actually made it through the storms by using a bunch of med kits. But med kits are fairly valuable, everybody. So, again, if you're burning up your med kits, because I don't have any meds on me right now. 0 meds. I think, unless I pick some up. Nope, 0 meds. 0 meds right now. So again, now you just got to sit here until the storm is over. It'd be nice to have like a timer for the storms. So you would know that, okay, the storm's going to be over in 2 minutes and 15 seconds or something like that. So you go make a sandwich and come back. The real problem is the not knowing when it's going to be over. Because then you're just sitting and then this is the gameplay. I feel like that's the biggest problem with storms, is that they really need to integrate it with the gameplay, and then of course you can turn down the potential ability for the storms to be on. You can also turn them off, which I've had them off the whole entire time. But they say to turn them on and try them out, so that's what I'm going to do. But again, I think it should be, the duration should be based on the biome. So if you do have like storms, you would want them to be like in biome progression. So the one in the wasteland probably takes longer than the one that's in the desert biome or the burnt biome. And then have that scale based on the difficulty level of the biome you're in. Because you don't want this to last for 10 minutes in every single zone. It feels like an hour when you're just sitting here doing nothing. Because if I get out of here, I'm going to be taking damage. The mobs are going to be faster. And they're going to have better loot, though. But we'll get to the point where we can build the new clothes and stuff. So while we're waiting, So you can gather and wearing protective clothing, which is described below. We'll get to that. Increase the player's hot and cold resistance, which absorbs various conditions to offset the player's core temperature. Hot debuffs have 2 levels of severity, hot and sweltering. Cold debuffs have cold and freezing. And basically they affect your water consumption, they affect your movement is reduced. What else? Food consumption. Oh, in some cases 100% or 200% food consumption. And then all movement types reduced by 20% when you're freezing and stuff. So 10%, 20%, 100%, 200%, 30%, 60%. So all of those are doubled. So increased food consumption to recover stamina is 60% in freezing. Or increased water consumption to recover stamina in being hot is 600%. So yeah, crazy. And again, everybody, you can see all this on Steam. That's where I'm looking at it right over here. You can see it in the update on Steam there. I'll tell you a bit about it. Oh, they're digging. Sounds like they're digging. I'm just gonna upgrade it. I gotta upgrade it. It's called moling, everybody, where you just go full mole, you get underground. Yeah, I'm just hiding. You see my stealth there. My character's not very stealthy. Oh, I'm out of food, too. 294, everybody. I gotta get back to the base. I gotta get back. It's Horde Day. Again, this is one of the things that the storm does, too. Kind of screws you up when you're trying to get back to the base for Horde Day. But it's only, it's early morning, so I do have time, even though it's 20-minute days, to get back to the base. But I gotta wait for the storm to be over. And again, I don't know how long these storms last, but they last too long. Is my thing. Okay, protective clothing. There are 4 clothing insulation groups. Get my cursor over here. And scroll down. There's something to do while we're waiting. Can't just keep my weapon going. There are 4 clothing insulation item groups that can be found and worn to increase the player's hot and cold resistance and protection time. Socks, cap liners, long underwear, and glove liners. The cloth insulation items come in 3 tiers: tattered, patchwork, and thermal core. Wearing all 4 of the highest tier insulation provides the longest protection time against storms and best hot and cold resistance and temperatures. Clothing has quality but no degradation, so you keep looting to get better gear. We've added 3 levels of progressive armor insulation mods as well to augment your hot and cold resistance. So you have to find them. It doesn't say you can craft them. That's the thing that they're not saying, everybody. So that's very important that you read between the lines there. That you can't craft them, that you have to find them. Okay. All right.
So you're gonna look in your options.
Hold on a second, everybody. I'm gonna dive in here in a second, Foggy. It's Horde Day, number 1. And number 2, everybody, if you find any protective clothing, let me see that as well to show that off on stream. But don't tell me anything about it. Again, I just try to discover it on stream so the stream can go on the journey with me. Currently stuck in a hobbit hole in the biome, but I'll be over there in a second. All right, I'm gonna meet you guys.
Yeah. Also, get.
Too late. Too late. Holy mackerel. Woo! Hold on. All right, scrap. Oh man, look at all this loot. All right, I'm gonna have to leave it. I'm gonna have to leave it. I gotta get out of here. All right. Where's my vehicle? Did they wipe out my vehicle? Oh, I think they wiped out my vehicle. Oh my god, I got trouble now. I got trouble now. I think they destroyed my my copter. Or my copter got destroyed by the storm. Well, now we know. Alright, yeah, I don't see it. Well, probably gonna reset anyway. Alright, we're out of here. We gotta get dipping. I don't want to get distracted by whatever they're trying to tell me, everybody. I'll figure out what they're gonna tell me later. I gotta get where I'm going first. I gotta dip. This is an adventure, isn't it? What up, chat? Gonna get it going. All right. Sorry to my team. Don't tell me nothing. If it's not something, I don't want to get distracted. I want to go ahead and try to get back first, and then I'll get back on chat. Okay, so you got to find the protective clothing, it says. There's new apiary workstation, which basically allows you to make honey. It's basically like a beekeeping. And there's new recipes along with the honey station. What else we got? Third-person camera, which we already did. Key binding. The quick actions menu. Hold this button to bring up a radial menu of various actions, including changing the camera perspective. Here, look out. I could send them to pick me up, everybody, but it's much more fun to try to see if I can make it. Zombie bear! Much more fun to see if I can make it. Let's go. I think I can. I think I can make it. We got time. I gotta stay focused on one thing, everybody. I'm an old man. I gotta focus on the one thing first, and then we'll figure out whatever they need here in a second. Back to the base. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We got this. Oh, wait a minute. Go this way. Oh, nope. This way. Oh, Crackerbook HQ. All right. Back to the base. I made it. All right. Okay, they destroyed my vehicle though. That's pretty messed up.
Yeah, you might have to. Yeah, you might have to exit completely out of the game and go to the scene and get it.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, I didn't want to get distracted from getting back to the base because it's horde day. What were you trying to ask me?
Okay, there. I got bee wax for the bees. For the bees in billing box 101.
Oh, for the honeybee stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
Vehicle storage mod schematics in there too.
Okay, Dragon Wolf, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, you want to make us some mods for that? I'm just gonna show it to the stream and then give it to you because you're our vehicle guy.
Yeah. Well, I haven't used it.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to the stream for a minute and then I'll tell you when to grab it out of the box. Okay. So team's off grabbing and looking for the new stuff, everybody, and I appreciate them grabbing me a bunch of bee honey and stuff. I don't know where they got it from, so that's something I'll have to figure out as well. So we'll look at that as well. But let's see. I think it's in here. Apiary Workstation Crafted is unlocked in Tier 3 of Workstation's crafting level. So that's me. I usually do workstations. So that's going to be crafting skills, workstations, level 3. Yes, okay, there it is. Apiary, then honey extractor. There's something here. Brood box. Okay, we'll look at that. And then we got smoker as well, which is also in the bench. Okay, well, we'll look at all that here in a second. Let's see. 5 beeswax, harvest in tree stumps or found in loot drops from the new rancher zombie, formerly the plague spitter. So you go to the desert, kill that rancher zombie, and then see if you can find the beeswax from them, or you find it in tree stumps or loot drops. Well, I imagine you go to the desert and you try to find it there. Okay, so there we go. Once a player crafts the apiary workstation, it needs to be fueled by 10 chrysanthemums, 10 goldenrod, and 10 cotton. Oh, we're gonna need to definitely put that in the garden. The apiary workstation will output 1 honey every 2 game days. Opening the apiary has a small chance of spawning an angry bee swarm. That's gonna be a surprise for whoever's opening that sucker. The apiary workstation can be upgraded with 3 tool slot mod, increasing the smoker. Oh, those are mods for the apiary. Oh, okay, so those are mods for it. So we'll go here to workstations again. So you have the apiary, and then you can unlock the honey extractor. I bet you this is part of it too. The smoker removes the chance to spawn an angry bee swarm. The brood box doubles how much honey can be stored and doubles how fast it produces. Very much like the dew collectors. Just like, see, the dew collectors have like the water filter and they have the tarp. Oh, they actually spread those out. Yeah, this is not in the same tier anymore. Gatherer here, and then tarp in this one. And then this here. Ooh, that's. I'm gonna have to get on that work. I'm gonna have to get on that workstation stuff straight away. And then we got honey tea, honey glazed sham, honey brisket. The ultimate survivor food offers a whopping 150 food points and heals your infections. What? Let's take a look at that. Honey brisket. Grilled meat, cornmeal, mushrooms, animal fat, and jar of honey. Holy mackerel. All right, well, we know where to aim now. We know how to aim high right there, everybody. Aim high for that one. Our cooking peeps are going to be working on that, that's for sure. Third-person camera. Third-person field of view separated from the first-person field of view. Oh, so it has a separate field of view slider for the third person. And again, we tried that earlier, everybody. We put in, but we can go third person now. I really like the third person, because normally you can't see your own character as well. Okay, so honey brisket there. And then let's check out the field of view slider. Let's check that out. Let's see. Field of view. No, it'd be display, I would think. Yeah, so there we go. So we have a field of view for your first person, and then you have a field of view for your third person. Ah, that's cool. Okay, I like that. That's a good change. Freely orbiting camera or one that's locked behind the character. Third person camera mode. Free. Locked. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's locked behind the character. And then not. Okay. Oh, we gotta get to Dragon Wolf here. Okay. So, up here. We still gotta blow up that building, too. Vehicle storage. We'll probably do that at the end of the stream, right? We'll just start throwing a bunch of stuff there. Or we'll do it after Horde Night. Yeah, we got no time. Okay, so this is the new vehicle mod schematic, which you can use 2 of them, and you get up to 20 more on the vehicle. All right, Dragon Wolf, go ahead and grab it out of building box number 1, and go ahead and try to start making some. It's Horde Night, everybody. We got to dip down the street. Make sure you grab some ammo and stuff before you go. Food, water, all that kind of stuff. Before you dip out. I got way too much stuff on me right now. Just throw it in the kitten box and deal with it later. Boom, there we go.
I do have one piece of clothing I can show you.
Yeah, just go ahead and throw it in the building box, and I'll check it here in a minute.
I'm kind of wearing it, so.
I kind of want to show it off, so just throw it in there, and I'll look at it real quick, show it the stream, and then you just grab it right back.
Okay. I didn't know if you were going to show it before or after Horde Night.
I'll just show it real quick right here. Okay. Put it in a building box or in kids box?
Building box. I had to take it off. I forgot I couldn't take it off when I was in the box.
Oh, ooh, you got the level 3 one. Nice. Did you get it as a drop, or did you find a way to craft it?
It was a drop. I was hiding from a storm and ducked into a laundromat and looked in one of the laundry baskets in there, and it was sitting in there.
Oh, we can find them in laundry baskets. All right, good job. All right, you can go ahead and grab it back.
I think pretty much anywhere, like any clothing stuff, like washing machines or laundry baskets or any of that kind of thing, anywhere you find like scraps of cloth, I think have a chance to.
Yeah, they're cool. I found like a level 2 from thermal socks and like a random thing of clothes at a random store, so it's like anything that have clothes on it.
We've added a new window
that
rendering
causes
system
even
for in-game character
hidden
windows. The
houses have a
characters
chance.
are now rendered in a perspective camera view with
that's tied to
4-point
blue
lighting
and
and rotatable character.
up.
Awesome. Oh, I got to
You're
change
losing
my
save-
options
you're
back
losing skills.
Let's get there.
Before I forget. All right, so third-person camera free, locked,
Yeah,
locked for
Kismet.
ranged weapons. Oh, that's cool. Camera will always remain behind the player if they are holding a ranged weapon. Ooh, let's try that. So I got a melee weapon, and then I can... Still feels locked. Hold on. It's a melee weapon. This weapon. Oh no, okay.
Buzz,
It
go ahead and heal yourself, buddy.
it considers this. Yeah, no, it does. It allows you to
Hopefully
rotate the
we'll
camera.
get some more clothing in
I
Horde
can't
Night.
zoom out from. It really
should be a
needs to
pretty
be
good
able to
source
zoom
of
out
it,
a little
I
bit
think.
from the third person. It's a little close
Fisher, I can see you from
to
the
the
rock.
character, and I can't control the zooming. Maybe there's an option to do that. Well, obviously, you
This
do it
stream
kill
is
the view.
sponsored by the Berg Kimmy.
Took me a minute to figure out why you're over there.
I gotta. Okay, I gotta stop looking at this, everybody. We gotta go kill some
I was
zombies.
like, why are you over there? And I saw the sign.
Let me
like,
go ahead
of
and put
course.
this back into wherever this drop
Take
box
a
is
picture of
in.
it. Take the shit.
Oh my God, these are getting full
Yeah, I
again.
took a photo earlier on.
Look at this.
Okay.
Holy mackerel. All right, I'm gonna put that back in the
If
drop
you
box.
if you can make you pirate, you gotta make
Sin can
do right.
potentially find that if she comes in.
Also,
I'll
so
post it after
Um,
the night when we're on
We
a break.
need ammo. No rocket ammo.
Alright.
We had a
Who broke their
cast.
leg?
Okay, all of this. And I grabbed a bunch of food, but now I forget where I put it. Oh, my box.
I heard that crunch.
Where did Oh man, I don't know. I don't know where I put it. I'm just gonna grab some more. Screw it.
Yeah,
Hobo stew is pretty awesome, everybody.
It wasn't me.
64.
Yes, I was asking about cast. That was just bad timing.
This one's 50. But it's
yeah,
pretty
I've got a
expensive
cast. Come to
resources
me.
wise.
I'm north
I
side
also
of
got
this.
gumbo over here too.
I
I'm
have
just gonna
some.
go
It's just
all in.
there's not any more in the meds box.
Go all in on that. And just grab. You only need like 2 of those, maybe maximum.
You guys better
Then
get over here now, by
this
the way.
here.
Hey, we're building.
We got to get out of here. All right,
And-
if
and
you're
al-
not
and-
at the
and-
horde base, you want to get there.
And also, if they're breaking the cast are over here, by the way. The splinter over here.
All right, everybody, just down the street, we've taken over the Vanity Tower here, and this is our horde base. Remember, it goes fast, real fast in 20-minute mode here, everybody, so you got to get going. Now I smell, though. We got to make our place where we can counter our smells here, for sure. And who do we got left? Thurbrick.
Don't forget the ladder, the last one in.
I guess I'm the last one in.
I got it, Thurbrick. You just go ahead. I'll take care of it. Just got to pick up the top one. Falls. All right, get ready, everybody. Horde Day in 2.5. Just prepare to watch your 6, because who knows what's going to spawn behind us. All right, let's go ahead and just eat some more food. Screw it. All right, we're going to try this in third-person view and see how it goes.
You guys actually try and take down that building to the south?
Yeah, we're going to do it right after Horde Night. We're going to go get a bunch of dynamite. Everybody's going to get a bunch of dynamite, and we're just going to throw it. We tried to put it down last time and then try to, blow up one and see if it would blow them all up, but it didn't blow up a whole bunch of them. So we're just going to have to, everybody grab some and start throwing it.
What could go wrong with that?
I know, I'm sure nothing will go horribly wrong. Yes, I did find my truck. I did. All right, some third-person action, everybody. So I got the camera locked when I'm in my weapon.
Oh,
but I
my
can hit
key
H,
bindings
I
have
think, to
reset, by
holster
the
it.
way, so if you changed your drop toolbar item key, you might want to change it back again.
Southwest. Or
Southwest.
So I think I can hit. What is it? What is it to holster your weapon?
I just threw my sniper rifle off the side.
Okay, you know what? You need that. You need that, right?
All
Yeah, I've
right,
got it back,
it's on.
fine.
Horde Night's upon us, everybody. Here we go. Oh, look, there's a block macing. Oh no, it's the kill box. All right. Like, oh. what the heck? Oh, when you're crouched, you can still shoot, but it looks like you can't shoot them. But you can still
Come
shoot.
for the ramp, come for the ramp.
See, like that's something I would work out as well. Again, when you're in third-person mode, it looks like you're blocked when you're crouching, and then this is probably why they didn't put it in third-person mode originally. And then now, when you're in first-person mode, it looks like your weapon's up much higher, even though you're still crouched. That's that's just a visual thing. Well, that's something I would put on the list, maybe to customize later.
I'm not getting the bonus from scratching.
Yeah, I'm getting bonus. You don't have your headlight on. Do you?
We need to hold this southwest ramp.
For some reason showing for me. Not showing for me. Crouch is low and stuff.
Oh, the cops to do it.
You don't have the eyeball
crank it up.
icon
Here we
for
go.
your stamina?
I do, but I don't think the bonus.
You don't get bonuses on everything, just on ones that don't know you're there.
Also checking to see how
Hey.
bomber northwest.
Got him.
Always when those guys show up, everybody, that's when I got to reload. I tell you, it's always those sleepers when I got to reload my weapon. I also want to see how laggy it is. Oh, another bomber.
Straight west.
Alright, good, before it blows up. Sometimes you just want to keep shooting them bombers.
If somebody's got a rocket, take him out.
Where I shoot my team more than anybody else. That's because they can't see me, because they're running along trying to kill the mobs. They can only see the mobs in front of them, can't see me behind them. I would definitely make the third-person mode where you can zoom out a little bit. Let's go ahead and see if we adjust our field of view.
Armor layouts.
If that'll help a little bit.
History already got it.
Make it really wide.
Yeah, it spawned as I was shooting something else.
Oh yeah, look at that. Let's really go crazy.
Unlucky for it.
Also coming northeast.
Yeah,
Oh, wow, you're getting the fisheye. You're getting the fisheye view. Yeah, but there we go. Now we're much further out.
Where?
And then it zooms in when I right click. I think it zooms out based on what's behind me too.
Bottom option on the third-person settings actually zooms the camera out.
Oh, somebody in the base, somebody in the base.
Okay, I'm looking for breaches.
Yeah, next time, Alan, let me get there on my own, all right? I was looking. All right. There we go. All right, so 65's already told me right there, everybody. I was going to look anyway, but
Yeah, I think
yeah,
I just
camera
went too
distance.
far
All right,
from
let's
the
go.
rocket.
60%.
Glitch.
Yeah, there we go. All right, so we can back out. See, I like to pose the question, everybody, and I do ask peeps not to tell me the answer, because he loves to tell me the answer. He's super smart, everybody. But I do ask people not to tell me the answer so I can discover it on my own. I find also when you discover stuff on your own, you have a tendency to retain it more often than if somebody just tells you. So maybe next time I'm going to forget that. We'll see. But I do ask people not to just answer my questions like that. It is very tempting, and people are just trying to help everybody. I appreciate them when they do try to help. But know that it just took away maybe 10, 15 minutes of me trying to figure it out. That's part of the fun of doing it. Whoa, look out. As well. All right, so yeah, it can't do it. But also I noticed that it also has a factor of what's behind you as well. Again, to zoom out as much here. If I really zoom out. Yeah, see, it doesn't seem to zoom out
They're
at that point. Maybe if it has a wider area. Maybe it's because I have. Oh yeah, it needs to have a wider area. See how it all of a sudden zoomed out? And then as I moved into a closer area, it zoomed back in. I've suffered from a deep laceration, and I am infected. That's nothing new. Nothing new. Yeah, it zooms in when you are holding down the right mouse button, and then it will zoom out a little bit based on how you're contained. The camera is being affected by your environment. All right, cool. All right, that might be a little extreme for my camera though. All right. I don't know. Oh, default. Oh, I like it. It has a default button too. That's cool. All right. Blast them. Blast them all.
That's fine. And the zombie is fine.
Yeah, but again, kind of when you're sitting here, but it looks like there's that's funny. It looks like there's an obstruction, so your character should actually be a bit higher when he's crouched. If you can, if you can do this first person, and you're up here on first person, you should be up here on third person, right? This is where the model should be. It should be up a little higher than what it's showing in third person. In third person, it shows you way down there. Here, it shows you way up here where your weapon is above, which is why I designed this the way I did. Everybody, why I designed the kill box this way. Is because you're just over that lip when you are crouched. Otherwise, I would have put the skinnier bars there. Why not? So that's just a visual thing. That's just again a little feedback on that.
Okay, 7 o'clock.
Well, all right, let's do this. Going out the front door. We'll see if we survive with the new 2.5.
Let's go.
Everybody, front door. You're gonna jump down with me. We're just going straight jump down out the front. Then we're gonna cut right. We're going east. Going east. There we go. Look after each other. Be careful to lag. Oh, one down in the parking lot. Get him. We try to get in the parking lot. Oh, I found the spike. All right. Oh man, very laggy, but we'll do what we gotta do. Oh, don't reload. All right. You gotta wonder who's hunting who, everybody. All right, spread out, see if there's any stragglers. I hear some.
I know they were spawning the last wave, they were spawning inside this building.
There. That's us. Yeah, it spilled all out into the thing. All right, now we're gonna do something a little different on this Horde night, everybody. You can grab the loot and throw it in the drop box if you want. Probably not necessary, but feel free to grab it anyway, just in case we get some new stuff. You guys can check it out. This stream is, or this session is just us checking out all the new features, everybody. So I suggest you explore them. Now, don't tell me anything. Again, just trying to discover it on stream. It's part of the fun of streaming. It's me puddling around and goofing off and not knowing what I'm doing. That's part of the fun. What was that?
I thought you had gone through that whole menu and missed it. That's why I said something.
Oh no, I hadn't gone through it yet, but I did miss it. That was true, but I hadn't gone through the whole thing yet. I was going to come back and check it. But yeah, again, I've said it many times on the stream. Don't tell me until I ask. If I say, "Hey, tell me the thing," then tell me the thing, everybody. I say the same thing to the chat. Because it's again, there's a whole point between the point in which I ask the question and then the point in which I discover the answer to that question. That's a whole adventure in itself. So I try not to shortcut that adventure. You know what I mean. But sometimes I just completely can't figure it out, and I'll just ask you guys. So, no backseat gaming unless asked.
All right.
Which I did change my tags to, by the way, everybody. If I do ask, if I say, "Hey, chat, tell me
Kismet,
this
did
thing,"
you notice something that some of the team members are wearing?
I did not notice yet. Don't tell me. I'll check it here in a bit. All right, what was I doing? I forgot. Oh, we're gonna go back to the base, and we're gonna get those explosives, and we're gonna blow some stuff up. So I'm gonna go back, grab all the explosives, and then I'll bring it over to the new to the building behind where we're at. So just stay at that building. Just stay at our horde base, and I'll come over and bring all the dynamite. And again, if you got a bunch of loot, I might drop that off first.
All these people with dynamite. I don't know what's going to go wrong with this problem. This next part.
Hey, Kismet, some people have low-end machines. Should we not participate?
Well, yeah, if your machine can't handle it, I would suggest be far away. All right. Here we go, everybody. We're going to blow up some stuff. Meet me outside the front of the building behind the horde base or the vanity tower. It's the south of where we're at. Okay, Dragon Wolf.
Yeah, I'm alright. I don't want to chance my PC crash. I've got a new GPU, but I can't.
Oh, you're dropping out a bit there. I can't understand what you're saying.
He doesn't want to risk crashing his computer.
Oh, okay. Yes, smart idea. Okay, here we go. Dynamite for all the crazies. All right, everybody else want to come over here and throw some dynamite?
Thank you, Dragon.
Okay, I'm ready to build up my employment.
All right, well, I guess it's just us. All right, here's some more.
And I'm
We're gonna
coming.
go crazy. More on the ground.
You gotta have to get out of here.
More on the ground there, Alec. Oh, come on. See, this is the problem with this.
You know what?
There's a building right there we can seek shelter in.
The one
Yeah,
we're gonna
seek
blow
shelter
up.
in there, where the one we're throwing dynamite in. There we go. All right, start throwing, everybody. Let's do this. Our goal is to knock this building down. Just don't stand too close. Try not to take out the foundations.
I'll take some dynamite if you've got any left, kids.
Oh, I got 10 left. I'm just going to drop a whole bunch. All right. Try not to die in the freezing cold. Well, at least I might. All right, more behind you guys.
Inside.
Just start throwing it at the foundations first. Oh, well, not that far. And just start throwing it at the walls. Oh, I threw that one too close. Oh, almost got myself. Oh. All right, everybody, we're in the storm. We are throwing dynamite at this building, trying to knock it down. Oh, there it goes. All right, if you see a segment of it start coming down, let me know.
Yeah.
On your right, Thurber.
Do they have the new block falling system in yet?
I don't know, but I just
No,
blew
that's
myself
3.0.
up. I just blew myself up. You see that? Everybody dropped it in my own feet.
I'm just gonna help with the demolition right now.
I threw that dynamite at my feet. It was a pretty slick move. Again, just try to get the pillars. Try to get the pillars to bring down the. Man, this pillar in the front will not blow up. Can't get it.
I somehow threw one and then lit the next one and didn't realize it until it was about to go.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, just try to get the center pillars. And I'm gonna die just from the storm here.
I'm fine right now because the roof's still viable.
Oh yeah, I'm safe from the storm inside the building we're blowing up. Awesome.
Oh well, I'm
friends coming down.
Oh
yeah, right as you said that, the roof fell on my head.
Okay, you're not see this bright orange guy in the middle.
Coming down. I'd vacate the building, everybody. At least the front side. All right, we're taking down this building, everybody. Whoa, don't stand by the dynamite. That was not smart. I threw the dynamite and then I stood by it. On your left.
Kids.
My bad.
Again, I'm bright orange. You can't miss me.
Okay, hold up, everybody, hold up. Everybody got a med pack? I got no healing.
I got a bandage.
You got a bandage, I'll take it. I'm inside by Foggy here.
You,
I forget
you,
what
you want
color
me to make a temporary shack?
Nah, it's okay. I think these things are going to be annoying. These storms. I'm a little tempted to get rid of them, but we'll tough it out. Oh, there's
Yeah, I
there's a
mean,
bunch of
we
dynamite on the
kinda-
ground. Oh, I was
We
standing on
jumped
it.
into the deep end here without going through the normal progression. Here comes down a bunch more.
Fire in the hole.
We'll probably skip right to the wasteland. Oh, bad guy in here. Almost threw a dynamite at him.
Oh no! Ah!
Oh, there it goes. Corner of the building's coming down southeast.
I'm trying to take stuff out in the middle.
Okay, I'm running back out in the storm again.
Can I help Hank move out of the way?
When he needs any more dynamite, I got more. If you need some, let me know.
I
Okay.
need some.
Oh, somebody ran right on that dynamite. Sorry, Herbert.
That was me.
I
That was my
died.
bad.
I should be used to it with you around.
You know, I tell you guys every time I'm dangerous. 'Cause I didn't even see you. I was just throwing it, and then all of a sudden you decided, hey, I'm gonna
watch
jump
out.
on that dynamite. If you're by the foundations of the building, everybody, I suggest to move away, because we are
Derek,
trying to
move.
shoot the foundations. You might want to move out of there. There you go. We got Ollie coming in at you. You want to back up?
Okay, boss hog, Alan, you probably want to move.
Oh god, I'm gonna die.
Boss hog, move.
Fortunately, you don't get hurt by other people's dynamite, just your own. But that's
Oh, I
bad
died
enough.
to the spikes. I died to the spikes.
Okay, does the spike work? Oh,
Yes, that's funny. All that,
And of
everybody.
course,
Got
that's when the
storms
whole thing
going,
starts coming
a
down.
zombie on me.
That's when
I'm
London Bridge
blowing myself
comes
up with
falling down.
dynamite, and I die to the spikes. Spawn near my backpack. That's funny.
I'm hiding in the burger van across the road.
all right, boys. Let me make a temporary shack of safety.
All right.
Are
did you
we
get it?
done
Oh, we got it. All
blowing
right.
stuff up?
Okay, we are good. All right, it's down. You guys come back in. It wasn't that bad. It's the storm that makes it annoying. I don't
Okay,
know. I feel like
we
these
may
storms are
we
still
may
annoying,
we
so.
may or may not make a giant dent in the hole.
Yeah, well, we
I don't know
don't
where
have
I
any
left
of
my
the
vehicle.
storm
Alright.
gear because we skipped right to the end.
Yeah,
I have
well,
one
we'll
piece, and
most
it makes a
likely
big
restart,
difference,
'cause
actually.
This is a massive amount of changes. It wasn't like, hey, we could just pick up where we left off kind of thing.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it'd be that bad once we get a few more pieces. We just need to do a little bit of looting.
Yeah, this is painful
Might
right
be a
now.
lot of looting though. I didn't find any of the insulation or clothes or any of that, and I looted like 3 different buildings.
I have like one thermal sock, and that's not helping in
Headphones
here.
died.
In
I
this
didn't even
biome.
realize it.
Yeah, we may need to be a little bit more
All right,
selective.
my
about where
headphones
we're
died for a
going.
second. All right.
So are we gonna log off?
I can't hear him.
Take a break.
I can't hear him, everybody. Gotta get this going. All right. Man, I got too much stuff going over here too.
His headphones signed.
Okay. This. Okay.
Okay, I thought he said that. I
Chaos
forgot
as,
back.
as normal, everybody. How's 7 days day going for you? Very fun, everybody. Very fun. The answer is always 42. That's just true. This is true. Yeah, I found my truck. I don't know where it was. I can't even remember where I got it from. Okay, so fixing my headphones so I can tell everybody to log out, and then we'll come back in.
Okay, that's not good. I'm running
all
through
right,
the storm
audio.
and I'm getting hurt. And I'm like, oh, I should throw a bandage
headphones.
on. Fortunately, I realized just in time that my bandage slot is now occupied by dynamite.
Oh, glad you didn't
Might
use
have
it.
helped
All
in
right,
a different way.
I got my headphones working again. All right, everybody, we're going to again drop off your loot in the drop boxes. We'll log out. We'll take a break. We'll come back and have some more of this mayhem. More of
What do
this
you want
mayhem
dynamite
that's
we didn't
going on.
use?
So we're gonna try to figure out what's new, everybody. Now, again, we've already talked
I
about.
guess just in the drop boxes then.
Hey, Kismet.
Yes.
This set that I'm wearing is actually free in this. It's one of the new DLCs that is free.
Oh, cool. Yeah, check that out, everybody. Yeah, everybody log out. Don't run the timer. All right. So I just sit here and wait for everybody to log out. Yeah. So what do we try? What do we do? I got distracted there. Make sure to clear your, before you update to 2.5, clear your workbenches. We checked out the water survival, the jars, which I put down somewhere over here, which only stacked to 10, and now murky water only stacks to
Y'all have
10.
a good night.
Good night.
Hey,
Good night, Dragon.
Good night.
hey, Dragon Wolf,
thanks
did
for-
you get the storage moss crafting?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
said
I've
he got some.
I got some crafting in 4 benches, general 2 through 5.
Okay, all right. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Dragon Wolf.
Have a good night.
Night, man.
Nope, no problem, everyone. Have a good night.
All right. So we're gonna check that out when we come back, everybody. We're
next
gonna
year.
put some some mods in here to mod out the vehicle right over here. But we'll do that when we come back because I don't want to run the timer. All right, 10-minute break, everybody. We'll come back with more chaos. See you then. All right. Chaos. Okay, so we checked out the new water system. We checked out the water jars. Add that they can be crafted with the crucible, but you can only stack to 10. You can't do what you did before where you get like 500 of them and then do it, because that makes it too OP, and I appreciate them not doing that again. That makes it massively OP. But you can do it 10 at a time, and murky water only stacks to 10. So that does make it a little bit difficult to just make massive sums of water at the very beginning of the game. Now they did improve the storage, which we're going to check out when we come back. We checked out the new Rancher zombie, the new Chuck zombie. Those are all cool. We checked out the smell system, the distant storms. We saw those. What else did we see? We also checked the biohazard thing. We did the temperature thing. We looked at some of the protective clothing that they added. We haven't done the apiary workstation yet. We're going to try to make that here in just a bit. We did look at some of the new recipes. We fooled around with a third-person camera and figured out that there's a difference there. You can also lock the camera either behind you or have it free or have it locked when you are using a ranged weapon, which does really help when you're using a ranged weapon because you want to lock it forward, everybody. You don't want it to be free switching around when you're trying to shoot forward. So great idea and great updates there. There's a bunch of updates to the actual game console as well. We still got to look at the storage options of the vehicles. We've got quest improvements, turret ammo, new character window rendering, which I talked about, and then there's a bunch of cosmetic skins and DLC stuff that we're going to look at. We got to go talk to Trader Jen. We got new food and water bars, which we already saw. That's down in the corner. And then we'll kind of look through the changelog a little bit. All right, so let me leave this on. I will leave this on the vehicle storage. Okay. And big thanks to the team, everybody, for understanding that I'm, showing off the update here. And because it's so many massive changes, I thought it'd be a little bit of changes. They're going to add jars. They're going to add the honey. But this is a huge update, everybody. It's a massive update. Definitely suggest you try it, everybody. It is definitely going to add a lot to the survival of the game. And also will require you to go and loot more, right, for those clothings and survival clothings, which I'll have to make a different box for that. That'll just be survival clothing, or clothing, armor will be separate again, like it used to be. And I like the new model of the Rancher Zombie, and I like the new... Oh, I forgot to set a timer. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 8 minutes. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 7 minutes. There we go. I'll move it down to 7 minutes because I've been talking for 3 minutes. This way we can get back to it. So I like the new zombies. They're not as fantastical like Yetis and things like that. And that was one of the feedbacks that they did listen to and updated. So far, pretty serious updates, everybody. Now, again, we're at the very end of the game, so we have a lot of resources and ability to fight off the mobs. But as you can see, everybody, the biomes will now affect how easily you can survive. But I do like the fact that you can hold a torch, or you can stand by the campfire to warm up and things like that. Again, when it's raining in the forest biome, that'll be an issue. Even because normally when you're in the forest biome, everybody, you're pretty squared away, other than zombies running up on you. You're pretty squared away there. It's a pretty safe zone. And I can see you take a lot of damage in the wasteland too. That's a massive amount of damage. All right, let's take a little bit of break. Well, I got 5 minutes left. Let's go ahead and take a little break, and then we will come back with more 7 Days to Die, Chaos and Madness, and we're going to start a giveaway. Actually, let's start one right now while I'm thinking about it. Let's just go ahead and start with a random Steam game code, and when I come back, I'm going to give it away because I got so much stuff to give away tonight that we need to get it started. So there we go. Giveaway is underway, everybody, and I'll try to get this to come up here. There we go. All right. We're going to start this up. Right? Okay. Let's see if it works today. Pressing the start button. Waiting for host to start. Okay. Oh, my God. It's one of those days. All right. Enjoy, everybody. I'm just going to walk around for about 5 minutes and come back, and we'll get right back to it. I'm back, everybody. Let's go. Let's try to get all these words right here. I'm going to try to help you. I'm going to be mostly useless, but I'm going to try. Laddie. Yeah, hey, that's actually a word. There we go. Look, if we get all these words, we're going to be 5,000 caps right now. Let's go. Dale is a word. Let's see. Held. D-E-P. I cannot see a word there. I'm going to say this. Lead. Did we already do lead? Yes. Oh, wow. Good A word. Oh, come on. 3 more words, everybody. 3 more words. That's got to be a P word. Yeah, that last word's got to be a P word because that's all it can be. Peed. P-A-E-D. Peel. Oh, you already got peel. Oh, my gosh. What is that word? Plaid. P-A-L-E. Pale. Already got pale. What? Pad. With 2 L's. Plea. Oh, I bet you it was plea. I could see it said plead, and it could have been plea. That's okay, everybody. You guys did a great job. We're going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kiss caps for being awesome and working together like we do in the game. So yeah, there it was right at the very end. Plead, it might have been. It might have been. I don't know, because it doesn't tell you the answers, and it never will, because I did ask them if there was a way to turn on so you can see the answers, and they said, no, we're not going to do that. I'm like, oh, that sucks. That sucks. It'd be much better if you learn the answer, because then you would learn new words, right? I think that would be better. I don't know. Some of those words, I never even heard of those words, everybody. I've been around 55 years. You'd think I would have heard a few of them. You'd think I would have heard a couple, right? All right, everybody, let's get back to it. Did I restart the server and all that? I don't think I did. Hold on, everybody. Let me do all the proper stuff here. Let me just restart it again in case I forgot. Maybe I did do it. I don't know. I'll restart it again. I'm going to restart my client. Let's do all the things to properly reset our memory here and get this going. Now, again, everybody, if you want to be part of the Vault Van Life Project, now's a great time to get on the Kismet Love Train fired up. What am I doing? Launching 7 Days to Die again. That's what I'm doing. Right over here. A great time to get on the Kismet Love Train. You can donate toward the Vault Van Life Project, which will unlock more giveaways, as well as it will help out the Vault Van Life Project. You can also use bits and all that kind of stuff. You can also gift subs, which will extend the stream as well. And I'll probably go into some bonus content at the end if we do get some gifted subs for the chat. But here's the cool thing, everybody. Why we're trying to load up here. Let me go ahead and bring up my screen here so we can see if we can connect yet. This server restarts pretty fast, everybody. You got to give it to G-Portal over there. A big shout out to my awesome sponsor, G-Portal, as well, everybody. Let's throw them in the chat for you guys. There you go. Get 10% off. You follow that link, get your own mega server like us. The server's awesome, everybody. They do an incredibly great job. All right, there we go. So we're just loading up to the spawn screen. We're not going to spawn yet. But here's what I'm going to do, everybody, because it's time. It's time right over here. If I can find the correct buttons here. Right over here. Pressing all the buttons that need to make this happen. And again, everybody, oh, I forgot to bring up the thing over here. Okay, so right here you can see the van life stuff, everybody. Right over here, again, we have certain milestones. We've unlocked a ton of milestones thanks to TM and a bunch of other awesome peeps here in the stream. And we're going to do this random game code. Oh, wait, that's not number 4. Oh, I named that incorrectly. That was my bad. I copied that from a previous one, and I forgot to name it that it's just a random game code and not a number 4. But such is the way. So you got a second to enter the giveaway, everybody. But if I can get this to work here, we can help you guys out in the chat before we do the giveaway. Right here. And there we go. Like this. All right, I think it's working. Yeah, there it goes. Now, I'm your love train conductor, everybody. Because, again, we did unlock free gifted subs for all of you. 5 gifted subs. Going out to you guys right now. So some people are going to be styling and profiling. Who is it? We got Juice getting some love, Danger Kitty, Tokich, Hooray, Felkel, all getting some love from me, the Wasteland Tycoon. So now here's what you get. You get the epic Kismet emotes, you get the animated emotes, you get the holiday emotes. Plus you have 3 times the Kiz Caps and 3 times now to win the giveaway. So you definitely want to enter the giveaways because we got tons of giveaways to do all night long. Also tomorrow on Monday and then Tuesday into Wednesday morning. We got giveaways every single day. So now's your chance to get in there and get it going. For sure. There you go, Danger Kitty. Yeah, thank you. You're welcome, Danger Kitty. There you go. Now you have a higher chance to enter the giveaways. And just by lurking in the channel, you're going to get more Kiz Caps as well. So congratulations on that, everybody. And again, that was one of our things that we unlocked over here. As you can see, again, for all of you guys right here, gift more subs to the chat right over there. And we got a hype trains fired up as well. Oh, wait, no, there's a treasure train. So that means if you guys gift subs, you get 35% off of 5+ gifted subs. So you guys can actually, because I gifted subs, you can gift subs for less. So give that a try, everybody. Give that a try. If you want to really show some love to the stream, now's your chance to get it 35% off because I gifted the subs. So yeah, so cool. I forgot it did that, everybody. That's really cool. I actually dig that big time. That was cool of Twitch to do that. It means that somebody is generous and everybody else can be generous, and it'll be cheaper for them to be generous. So yeah, very cool. We also got random game giveaway number 12. We've also got a Steam game card to give out. We got a random game giveaway number 13, and we are how far away? A $19 donation away from getting a giveaway number 14. And if we get another 50 on top of that, we're going to do a 5-pack of random games as well. Now, if I haven't given you your codes yet, everybody, or your giveaways yet, remember, this is very time intensive. And plus, also, my IRL is always like chaos, and trying to get the stream to work is chaos as well. So give me a day, 2 days, 5 days, 7 days to get that stuff out to you. I will most likely try to get it all out to you guys before Christmas. So either I'll do it after this stream later, or I will do it. Whoa, here we go, everybody. Hold on. There we go. Dragon Wolf bringing you guys in some love. Holy mackerel, it's lagging out the stream. Look at it go. Look at it go. Oh, man, that's some serious love right there, everybody. That's a 10 drop for all of you. Big Mike getting the love. Pterodactyl getting the love. Blue Kronos. We got Jim, Yoro, Rich Dog, Hugo. We got Jasper. Prophet. Hey, Prophet, you got a free sub. That's right. If any time to get a free sub, everybody, this is the time. Right now. Right now is the time to get it going. Elude's getting the love. And again, Danger Kitty showing that kid that love trading there. Now let's show lots of love in the chat, everybody. Remember, this is the peeps that keep this stream going. Thank you so much, Dragon Wolf. Make sure to thank your love train conductor in the chat as well if you did get a gifted sub. Again, everybody, you're getting those Kismet emotes. Try out those new emotes you got in the chat. Try out your holiday emotes. Let's see a bunch of Kiz Kringles in the chat, everybody. Let's do it. Now, we got a hype train fired up. So, again, you guys got 3 minutes and 52 seconds to join that hype train and push up even more rewards for the chat as well. So, again, throw those Kiz Kringles in there if you are a sub. You're going to see those Kiz Kringles in there. Man, I love doing this, everybody. I love doing this. And I love to show you guys the love. That's the thing that really gets me up every day, everybody. It just makes me keep on doing what I'm doing. Because it's a constant daily torture just existing for me, everybody. It's a suffering. It's a constant suffering. But especially when you can't think straight, you can't remember things, you can't really walk. It's difficult to get around. It's difficult to do basic things. I really enjoy doing basic things way more than I used to, everybody. I was like folding towels the other day, just having a great time. Folding towels, washing dishes, just doing the most basic of things. It's called perspective and wisdom. That's what you gain when you go through a lot of suffering, everybody. You really do. You gain that wisdom of how kind that people can be, how appreciative you become of people like Dragon Wolf and all of you who show so much love here in the stream. You become appreciative of that love because it's not common. It's rare that you get that much love, everybody. It really is. So that's why I like to bring a lot of love to all of you. So thanks for everybody coming in as well. Now let's do this giveaway, everybody. Again, let me get my team in the game first so they're not waiting on me to do giveaways and stuff. Hold on. Let's do that first. All right, everybody. Sorry, I'm back. Let's go ahead and spawn in. Let's go. Did Alan say he's got a dip or something?
I don't know.
Don't know.
All right. Prepared for the future. Some biddies coming in as well. Dev Light. Thank you so much. It's Merry Christmas, Kismet. Thank you so much, Dev Light. I appreciate that love. I love bringing in the Vault-Tec band, everybody. We got level 4. Okay, so let's see if you guys get some. Here comes. We still got 4 minutes and 36 seconds. That's right, because Dev Light just reset it. So again, you got some time to get on there. You can drop bits. You can drop subs as well. But also you can donate directly to the Vault Van Life Project, everybody. We're making some progress. We totally are. All right, so Unforgiven, you want to go ahead and take lead there? Do you already have lead, or does someone need to give it to you?
You need to give him lead.
Yeah, you've got lead.
Okay. Ooh, lagging. I put it on you, but I see Foggy doing the running man over there. All right. You got it? You got it. Okay, there we go. All right, invite everybody in. Let's get to it. They should add a smell to the auger because it's gasoline. Ooh, that is a good idea, Jim. That's a good idea. Yeah, I kind of like that. You should give them that feedback.
The other party, guys.
As well.
Party.
Oh, man, I'm seeing tons of lag right now.
You got the lead. You got the star.
Oh, maybe just Foggy lagging.
Keep getting sucked back in.
Go ahead and drop the party, and I'll invite you guys.
Yeah, or just try to push on the plus by Unforgiven's name, or if he has like a little letter, just click by his name, and sometimes the plus actually adds you to his party. I see Foggy doing the running man, so it's making me freaking out like I'm the one having a problem. All right, I gotta go show off the vehicle mods and stuff. So do your thing. Retweets are good. Oh, look out, everybody! Look out! Let's go. Let me check on this here. Hey, everybody say good night to Foggy. Foggy. Sorry, not Foggy. Say good night to Crazy in the chat, everybody. I missed that he was going out there. My thing wasn't scrolled down. So yeah, did we get the 10 retweets? Let's go, everybody. See, I'm always doing like 20 things at the same time. You ever notice? I was doing so many things simultaneously. As well. All right, there we go. All right, so you are correct. We did get it going. Let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch more caps. Again, I'll give you a minute or so if you want to use those caps because they take a minute to kick in, by the way. Let's go ahead and give you guys a whole bunch of caps. I wasn't even counting. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps for getting those 10 retweets. Again, I'll give you guys a minute to enter the giveaway. Do not let me forget because, again, we got a ton of giveaways to do, everybody. We got to give these giveaways popping. For sure. Vault-Tec is calling. Oh, Dragon Wolf also coming in with 68.1 saying Merry Christmas, Kismet. Hope you and your family have a great holiday. You as well, Dragon Wolf. I hope you are feeling the love tonight, bro. Feeling the love. Again, everybody, show Dragon Wolf some love in the chat, and make sure to show him some love not only for donating, but show him some love for he's having a rough time right now. So show him some love, everybody. Big time, big time. All right, so that means we unlocked another one. I think we just unlocked another giveaway, everybody. I just try to stay on track here, everybody. I am so all over the place sometimes. Where are we at? Yes, oh my gosh. So we just unlocked 2 more giveaways, as a matter of fact. Number 14 and a 5-pack of giveaways.
Hey,
Holy mackerel. You guys are so styling. You guys are so styling here in the chat. So again, everybody, massive giveaway. So hang out in the stream. We're going to get this going. I got to hydrate, says Unforgiven. Let's do it. Big hydration. Big hydration. Oh, man. So much cool stuff in this update, man. Okay, so we're going to check out the vehicle mod. All right, so first thing we're going to do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, we're just going to double check that. 9 right now. 9 rows. And then we're going to put this in. Oh, it actually puts it in the game. That's cool. Oh, the vehicle extension mods actually show up on the truck. That's cool. Very, very cool. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it is 10. Yes, it is 10 rows.
Puts like saddlebags on the side.
Coming west, coming west.
Oh, cool.
Look at this.
All right.
Got a pet deer.
I'm gonna put 2 in there and figure out where the other one goes. Does it show in the back, on the sides? Oh, I guess it only shows on the top.
Changes. Yeah, I think it only shows
Look at this,
one.
look at this deer.
Yeah, it shows the
Got
first
it.
one. But dang, that's 11. That's 11 rows in the truck. Holy mackerel! That's gonna be good when we're
which is huge.
The deer.
going
Yeah.
from base to base.
Yeah.
You know
My-
that
my
the
gyro-
zombies
my-
went and took my
You gotta fix
gyro. They took my gyro. They blew it up.
My gyro's right here.
Make a little zoom.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna put this in the
It
gyro
looks
for you. Hold up.
Oh,
Put my
Yeah, the
vehicle
gyro
back
now
down.
holds 70. The truck before held 81. So the gyro now holds almost as much as the truck did before.
Oh yeah, look at that. Wow.
That's
2, 4, 6, 7 rows. Yeah. All right, hold on. I gotta put something in there because I took your armor. There you go. All right, you can keep those, Foggy. Go for it. Sure. There's more in the workbench, by the way, everybody. If you guys want to try out these storage mods, there's a ton of them in the workbenches, 3 through 4, 2. I wouldn't look in 1. 1's just nothing but blocks. All right.
Hey, can we get some more bulletproof glass so I can get the bark folks up?
Oh, here's some zombies. Sure. I'll get back on it. I was doing jars and stuff earlier. What was I doing over here? Yeah, high chance we're going to reset, everybody. This is a lot of changes. I didn't know it was going to be this much changes. So, I would just fool around with the, new updates. And then what we'll do is we'll just, we'll unlock, it'll be free for everybody to go unlock the biomes, to get the biome gear. And then we'll just go straight to the wasteland. And we'll try to find another city hall and another vanity tower and rebuild what we already rebuilt. So we'll see if we can do it earlier in the game, which is going to be chaos again. Going to be crazy to do it that early in the game. Especially with all the survival stuff.
Yeah, kids, when you have time, can you make the apiary for the bees? So,
Yeah, I'm coming up next for that. I was showing the vehicle stuff first. Okay, so I queued all the forges with a bunch of bulletproof glass. By the way, Unforgiven, you just go in there and queue all that stuff up if you want in those forges. You don't have to wait for me. Because I'm showing off the 2.5 for the fun pimp. So there you go. Part of a thing I do with them. So every time there's an update, I go show it off. All right, you put them in the benches 2 through 5. I did see that, Dragon Wolf. I did see that. Thank you so much, man. I do appreciate it as well. You did a great job on that, man. That is awesome. I really, oh, I think that might have been mine right there, by the trigger plate. That looks like a thing I would do.
We're on lead.
Over here. Well, there is lead both in where the box is, and then there's lead also over where rotisserie G is. So I would go check out over there. There's both in both places. So he's in the back in the GMV. Back here.
Yeah, there's a stack of lead in the lead box round by the ammo if you need it for something.
It's behind the forges.
Yeah, forges need restock on lead.
All right, there you go. Well, use that stuff up, everybody, because I'm just going to tell you now that it's Armageddon Day. We're just going to reset. I'm going to call it now. We're just going to reset because everything points to a reset, even though I would love to have finished this out. We've always got the opportunity to finish it in the next playthrough. So, again, we'll just jump right as fast as we can after we get concrete, though. We'll get concrete going first, and we'll try to get some resistance to storms going first, and then we'll just go straight over here. And we'll probably go straight to the kill box first, and then build up our production after that. All right, so this is going to be tough.
After the first of the year for that, right?
Yeah, after the first year. We're not going to do it right now. It'd be too much work, and it would take too much time to get it set up now.
Yeah,
so I'm actually...
Forward.
Yeah, so this is Armageddon, meaning that, you know, use up all the stuff, burn up all the stuff, do whatever you feel like doing. Just don't, you know, kill people.
And you're off.
In our group.
You're taking next week off, right?
Yeah, I'll be out until January, not June. I get it mixed up in my head all the time. January 5th, and so I'll be back on the 6th. So it'll be the week of the 6th. Let me look that up for you guys so I can just tell you the date. It is the 11th, the 11th of January. So the next time we will reset is 11th of January, and I'll put all this on the Discord as well, everybody. I'll do all of this stuff. This is what I do when I'm off, quote unquote. When I'm off, I'm still working 12 hours behind the scenes and doing all the things I didn't have time to do during the year, including I will completely wipe the entire server and remake a new server from scratch. Hopefully they'll have the ability to change some of these new parameters by then. I would think so after the first of the year, because that'll give them like 3 weeks to add that in. And if they don't, that's okay. We can just manually add it and then manually adjust it in the config settings as well. So there you go.
Hey, Kismet, you can always download the config we have on the server now and just delete the new one and just re-upload it.
Yeah, I already did that. I whispered you about that. I don't know if you saw it, where I downloaded the config, I updated it. I also backed up the original config as well. I've done that many times through the years. But yeah, if it doesn't have it in there, I'll just add it. Because again, I saved it also, so I can just add it easily. All right, so we're gonna completely wipe the server and start completely from scratch, everybody. Of course, we'll put the mod in there. I gotta remember to do that. Hold on, I better write that down. This will be during the time my time off. I'll be spending about probably 8 hours doing that. Wipe server. Put team mod back in. Check that new options are in panel or in the what is it? I forgot the name of it. So you look, I just said it and I've already forgotten the name. It sucks getting old, everybody. Don't get old. Stop getting older. Just stay the age you are. Getting older sucks. What was it? What was it? I just downloaded it. Serverconfig.xml. There we go. Serverconfig config.xml. All right. Save right there. And we're good. All right. That was fun, everybody, throwing the dynamite. Of course, it would have been more fun if it wasn't storming and the whole thing. But again, I guess that added to it. I guess that added to it as well. Just checking. All right, no problem, Dragon Wolf. I appreciate you letting me know. Okay, so that's something for Kismet to do among the hundreds of other things that I have listed as well. Okay, time for the next one, everybody. Again, we're just going through the list of things that are new, just to give you guys an overview of 2.5. Loving it so far. They've actually really crushed it, everybody. They listen to feedback. They've added a bunch of stuff. Okay, so we got some beeswax. None of your beeswax. And then we're going to make the apiary right here. Okay, so we need some wood, nails, forge iron. That's miscellaneous crafting if I've ever seen it.
Building the forges right now.
Okay, nails, forges, and duct tape. Oh, man, we got to...
I probably wouldn't bother doing that since we're not carrying on after tonight. Unless you want
he wants to...
specific.
He's probably building it out just so we can show it off tonight, right? Is that what you're doing, Unforgiven? Show it off a little bit?
Yeah. Do we want to tell the team what we're doing?
I just save it. I just save it for after the first of the year, and then we'll announce what it's for then. I think it'll still be special then, as well. All right.
A few people on the team already know. I believe West already knew.
I would say 99% probably already know, but for the few that don't, hey, somebody at the door. Ollie's got him. Ollie's got him there. Nice. All right. We gotta make an apiary. Okay, did we do it? We did it. We put it in the thing. This one. Okay, yeah, there is making it right there. It doesn't take too long, a couple minutes. So we're gonna make that apiary, and we're gonna put it down so we can get it going here. Now we're also gonna need the buffs for it as well. So we want mods. See if they show up in the mods. What was it? Smoker. Yeah, smoker. What do we need there? We need some leather. This is going to be crazy, everybody. I bet you this new playthrough is going to be even more crazy than this playthrough. And this playthrough has been pretty crazy. All right, smoker. Oh, gotta take these out of here. Smoker. What was the other thing? There was a brood box. Now, I've already unlocked all of these, everybody, because I am very high in workshop. But we're just trying to check out what's new. And again, give the team a little bit of a heads up instead of just dropping them into the fire, which sometimes we do too. But instead of just dropping them in the fire, you know, to try to get a little bit. And also, some peeps will play over the holiday as well. I'm sure play the new thing and get an idea for the update. And then extractor as well. Extractor. Right here. Okay, and then this, electrical parts. All right, that's something you could definitely get going on in the early game.
Peter, we're gonna need more.
Okay, honey extractor.
We're gonna need more paint for this.
Okay.
Okay, first, does it work inside? It does not. See, it's red. Whoa, whoa, angry bees! Get away from me, you angry bees! Oh, when you open it, it don't like that. Oh, I can't pick it up? Whoa, it did it again! After whist! Sometimes it's better just to punch them. Whoa, they're not dead.
Oh yeah,
There
I
we go.
forgot. There's a chance of it spawning bees, isn't there?
Yeah, if you haven't got the smoker in it.
I read the thing. It does say it will spawn it. Every time you open it, I'll have a chance. And of course, I hit it 100% each time. It's actually trying to pick it up. That's what I was trying to do. There we go. My land claim block got lost again. I'm going to put it on the roof. It does say you can't do it inside because I put it down inside and it's got the red like it does with the dew collector. All right. Up we go. Up we go, up here. Okay,
I
we'll put this with the dew collector.
The dew collector code primarily for it.
Well, it would make sense if for bees to be outside.
Still is red though. Oh, I know why it's red. No, it's red because we don't have the flowers in it. It might work inside. But yeah, I do agree that it probably should just work outside like the dew collectors. But, we're gonna have to farm a lot of stuff though for it.
Yeah, I was thinking like putting in the kitchen area.
Oh, 100%. That'll be your thing eventually. But let me show the stream.
Yeah.
Okay, I need all these components for it now. which is the goldenrod, the chrysanthemums, and cotton. Of course, Whist is standing exactly in the spot. What up, Whist? Sorry if I'm staring at your face.
That's fine.
All right, so goldenrod.
Do we have any cotton and chrysanthemums or goldenrod?
They're in the garden. If we should have some in the. You should be able to craft it from cotton. I mean, from plant fibers. If you've got the book for it.
No. It needs the fuel for the bees. I'm asking for finished ones.
I know there's at least some in the drop boxes. I don't know if there's enough.
Yeah. Oh, stay out of the boxes. I'm in those very boxes, Whist. Make my job harder, bro. All right. Let's see. So, yeah. So we need. We have chrysanthemum seeds, but we don't have chrysanthemums themselves. All right, let's check the drop boxes. Here we go. Let's see.
Unforgiven.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Read your DM.
Bear right time.
I hear him out there somewhere. All right, there's the chrysanthemums. Okay. Okay.
You know, I posted my pirate picture on Discord as well in the memes bit.
Oh, awesome. I'll check it out later.
He broke my arm.
Well, when you ride a bear, it'll happen. Oh, man. That's why I damaged the front door, everybody, so I don't accidentally pick it up. Not in there. Oh, these drop boxes are empty. Okay, I think I put some stuff down here, though. We might need to go look for some. Oh, man, I can't believe in like 20, 50 boxes we don't have some of this laying around. We've got to have it somewhere. Do you have more stuff out by you, Unforgiven? Because there's not here in the box. I mean, I have seeds, but I don't have the actual stuff, which normally should be in the food box. Maybe
We weren't growing chrysanthemums because you said we didn't need them.
Yeah, I take that back now. Oh, I did find some.
The cotton's growing right now, so we don't have anything to like to make that work now. I think actually.
It might be in these ones here in the back where I put a bunch of stuff in the sort box that I was going to come back to. So I'm looking over here real quick. Hello, who's that? Tab in the chat. Oh, I totally forgot the giveaway. Thank you. In fact, I'll give the chat some more caps. Oh, well, I'll try to in a minute when that thing comes on. All right, let me go ahead and do this giveaway. All right, going to do a giveaway for a moment, and then we'll come back. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to close this giveaway. We're going to do it right now. Sorry, I get distracted. Thank you for reminding me. 3, 2, 1, bam. There you go. Tab, you're the winner. Oh, wow. I guess that's fate calling right there. Hey, Alex, what's up? That is fate calling your name, brother. That was awesome. I love it when that stuff happens. That's a Kismet moment if I've ever seen it, everybody, right there. Let's see some GGs in the chat. Tab calling the universe saying, hey, yo, bro, I want to win this giveaway, and pulled it out, everybody. Pulled it out. You got to give him for that one, everybody. You got to give him that one. Now, here's Tab. Here's what you do. I'm going to say hi in the chat. Go ahead and click my name. Say, Kismet, I won the random Steam game code from the stream. I'm going to go ahead and finish that giveaway, everybody. We got another one to get going right now. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at in our giveaways? That was actually not number 4. That was the normal giveaway for today. Let's see. We got more stuff to give away. I got to press all the buttons over here. Very distracted and whatnot. Let's see.
Hey,
Let's see where we at.
You want to do me a favor? You want to?
Where was I at? All right, so we did gave away more subs. Random game giveaway number 12, and then we're gonna do a Steam gift card. That's what we're gonna do. All right, so we're gonna start random game giveaway number 12 right now. Again, everybody, this is when you want to be in the stream, but I got a massive amount of these to give away. All right, another giveaway has begun. All right, now if you don't know how to be part of the giveaways, everybody, here's what you do. I'm going to go ahead and have Saltbot come up and tell you why I go ahead and try to look for this resources I need. There you go.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons, and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Nina, bringing in the Kismet love trade. We'll play it again here, everybody, so we can show Technina some love in the chat. Let's go! Look at all this love tonight, everybody. Again, thank you for coming in, hanging out in the stream. We got a brand new giveaway to go right there in the chat. Go for it. Now, remember, you already did Ticket Max there, Technina, so you have... you can only do it the first time, so once you've done it once, you've already maxed out all your tickets, so you can't do any more. Right there. So there you go. You've already maxed it. You're good. You're good because you bought 10,000 tickets. So you already got you want double max. That's as much as you can do. 10,000. So there we go. Is there a limit to how many giveaways you can win in a night? No. No, you cannot. They're your Kiz Caps. Use them when you need them because you earned them. And if fate says that you win multiple giveaways, you win multiple giveaways. There is a few times where I do ask, like if I have a 7 days to die code or something like that, and say, hey, if you already have it, let somebody else have a shot at it. And then if nobody enters, then you have a shot at it, kind of thing. But most of the time, they're your Kiz Caps. Use them when you need them. You've only got really the next 3 or 4 days. Or really 3 days to use them up because on December 31st, every single year they reset. So everybody has a chance to be the Kiz Cap leader every single year, right? So use them up. That's what I say. Use them up. Because when the new year comes, everybody, we're going to reset everything back. And then you'll have a chance to, again, the more you hang out in the stream, the more Kiz Caps you'll earn over time as well. Hydrate. Oh, good idea. Good idea. Now, while you guys were watching that, everybody, I did put a bunch of this stuff in here and had not finished sorting it yet. So I did find a bunch of stuff. Case in point, all the goldenrod right there. And then I also found the chrysanthemums here. So our biggest problem now is cotton. So let's sort all these boxes one more time and let's look for some cotton in here. Let me bring my team back up again so I can hear them as well. And again, that giveaway started up right now. Remember, the giveaway is open to every single person in the chat. All you have to do is go !ticket And you can go exclamation ticket space max to just put as many tickets in as you want. Remember, everybody, this is random Steam game code. It could be worth $200, like a whole pack of games. Could be worth $200 because it's a game and a bunch of DLCs. Could be worth $150, $80, $50, $5, or just $1. Again, it's a random game giveaway, everybody. We got a ton of those to do, and then also we're going to do a Steam gift card before the end of the night, and then we're going to have a bunch of giveaways left over for tomorrow, because, again, the night goes fast, everybody. It really goes fast when you're 20-minute days, and also when you're having a great time with your team, everybody. It is super fun to hang out with my team. All right, so we're looking for cotton. All right, everybody. It looks like we're going to need some cotton. I did find the goldenrod and the chrysanthemums. They had not been sorted yet. So it looks like cotton. So if anybody wants to either collect cotton if there's some in the farm, or run out to the forest or something like that and find some, or look through all the drop boxes, which I already did, but feel free to check again in case I missed it. We need a bunch of just actual cotton, not the seeds, the cotton itself. Okay.
Remember, we can also make it through plant fibers since we have the book.
No, that's cloth you can make. I don't need cloth. I need cotton.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Never mind.
No worries. All right.
I saw him moving.
Where is that cotton? Yeah, fastest way. Oh, there's some more chrysanthemums. Okay, the fastest way I think is just to go to the forest biome. I think there's a forest biome nearby, isn't it? Kind of. Oh, I don't have a vehicle anymore. Just thought of it. I can't fly to the forest biome. I am without vehicle. Let's see if we got an extra one in the box.
Why are you without vehicle?
While I was moling in the wasteland to avoid the storms, apparently they destroyed my vehicle when I was in the little hole there. Don't park your vehicle next to where your little hobbit hole is.
There you
Lesson
go.
learned.
Right behind you, Kismet. Right behind you on the ground.
What? Oh, thanks, Pat. Appreciate it. All right, I'm going to run out. Don't mess with that apiary until I get back.
There's a storm going. You might want to wait.
The storm going on, Kiss.
Yeah, I totally forgot. Oh, thank you. Totally forgot. I have no meds again and no food. Oh boy, I'm a mess today. All right, let's get some food. Have some gumbo. Right over here as well. Some gumbo food. All right, and what else? I got the burning shaft mod to see if it does warm you up. So I need something I could put it on. I think I could put it on here. Yes, okay. So I'm gonna keep it off of me right now. Again, for the temperature problem. So if you are running around and you have a temperature problem, in theory you could put the flaming mod on your weapon and just run around with that weapon. In theory, we'll see. Don't tell me. Don't tell me if it works or not. Someone in the chat suggested it. I'm going to try it out. Okay, we need the mods that I'm making over here as well to check out this new thingy. Over here. And, oh, right there. We need those mods. Oh, my God. My inventory is just constantly full all the time, everybody. Just constantly full. All right. So we're going to open this up. And then we're going to put these in here. I'm gonna try anyway. Put those mods in there. Okay, now we're gonna put. Man, we can just put a whole. Oh my God, we're gonna need a lot of those. There we go. Okay. All right, again, everybody, don't mess with the apiary until I come back so I can show the stream. All right, and then also there's some of these mods. Yes.
I have a crazy idea. How about our last Horde night? We do Horde night on the ground outside the kill box.
We do it right outside here. I say we do it right outside the main base. I actually already had that idea, but that is a brilliant idea. I was going to say we're just run out and stand in the street. And bring every explosive. I got a bunch of dynamite in my inventory that I'm saving. So you guys might want to stand a little away from me. I'll try to not throw it in your direction. As well as just grab every bit of ammo, every weapon, and just go crazy. As we're gonna do, we call it the long goodbye, everybody. Where we just go nuts on the last Horde day.
Are we starting in the just wasteland, or are we going from forest biome to wasteland?
We'll start in the forest biome first. We'll build a basic base. We'll find a thing. We'll do our questing. We'll do all our normal stuff we do in the very beginning. We'll establish our food and water and all of that. And then people are free to just go sync to the biomes and just run out to the biomes, sync to the biomes, start making the biome gear. And then also trying to collect survival gear for the storms. We'll do all of that. And when I get to concrete in the game, then that's when we'll consider moving. And I'll let you know. It'll probably be several weeks into our playthrough. But, you know, we're pretty amazing as a team. So we'll see. We'll see. The crew is pretty amazing, everybody. Pretty amazing. All right. Repair. Let's go to it. Again, there's so much survival stuff, everybody. Again, I didn't realize they were going to do this much stuff in the change. It absolutely does require a new playthrough, because you'd want to experience all this stuff as you're going through the game and not just fast loading it to the end.
They made the storms longer.
It just feels that way. It just feels that way. I might turn it down to 50% chance instead of 100% chance, or 100%. You know what I mean? So it has less chance of actually happening. I think they should make them shorter. I don't mind if they make them longer based on biome, but they're literally just people standing around. But I think if we play through from the beginning, we would get more. We'd be focused more on getting resistance gear, so we could stay in those storms longer. You know what I mean? So it feels awkward now, but we don't have the gear. But if we start from the beginning, we might have the gear to stay out for, 5, 10, 15 minutes, where you could fly through a biome, even if it was storming. So I think it'd be
One
fine.
Piece, I'm not as hesitant to go out in it as I was with nothing.
Yeah, you have the highest end of that gear too, so it's definitely going to rely on our salvagers to get out there and really salvage a lot of that too. So not only is armor very difficult, but now getting clothing is going to be very difficult. I feel armor is like the toughest line to go into in the entire game. It takes forever. And I'll have to really be diligent on the workbenches as well.
I feel like what we should do is at the beginning we should we should find like clothing stores and get that gear. Have our looters get their looting up maxed, and then go out and start getting the sets.
Oh, absolutely. Straight away at the very beginning. All right, storm's over, everybody. I'm going to fly over to the forest biome, get some cotton, and I'll be back. Remember that Horde Day is coming up in a few days, so feel free to get out there, test stuff out, do all that stuff. Don't forget there's a bunch of storage mods in there as well. I'm going to be doing this for a second. Again, I'm just talking about what's new in the game to the stream for a bit. There's a really cool T-junction where there's a whole bunch of water out here, by the way, to the south. That would make a cool base right in the little middle island between all those roads. That's all I do is whenever I see a spot like that, I'm thinking, I can build a base there. I can build a base there, everybody. Pretty cool. Right? Wouldn't that be a cool spot for a base, everybody, where you have water around you and then you build on the island? You build like a little kill box right there. Totally. And probably what I'll do, everybody, I'm not going to do it this weekend because I don't want to get ahead of my crew. But I'll probably reset next time also in the solo playthrough. So it's definitely going to be harder in the solo playthrough, everybody. You will definitely have to quest more because you can't craft
the cotton plants are ready to be picked. Yeah, go ahead and pick them, West. I'm focusing on the building the garden up.
You could have told me that, like I asked. I said, "Did we plant any cotton?" Now I'm going to turn around and come back. I just asked that question.
Planted, but it wasn't ready. But it's ready now, so I'm gonna pick it.
Okay, well, hey, I'll take the easiest option. Go ahead and loot it, and then put it in my sort box or my building box number 1. All right, coming back. Communication, everybody. Communication is vitally important. But that's okay. It doesn't matter. I'm just flying back and forth anyway, talking to you guys. So they also have a new free cosmetic set and also some
I
DLC
can go and
sets
hit
as
the
well.
forest biome if you still want the chrysanthemums and goldenrod keys.
I did find them. I don't need them anymore. I did find a whole stack of them on both of them, so I do appreciate it. But if you have some, bring them over anyway, and then we'll test them out if we run out. So, but you don't have to collect them.
Yeah, I was just running around the traders out of habit, and then realised I don't need to do that anymore. So.
I know it kind of kills the progression and the need to do all that stuff, but I think it'll be fun to restart and do it all again. But again, we'll be fast tracking anyway, so we'll just say, you know what, we're not going to build a base in every biome because we've already done it. We proved that we can do it, and then we'll just try to beeline, and hopefully there is another vanity tower by a city center. That'll be our big goal, and then everybody can just go straight to the biomes and just make the biome gear. Straight away. All right. Whoa! I bounced off the ground big time. Whoa. Wow, that was a big bounce, everybody. Kind of felt like lag there. It went boing, and then all of a sudden it was way up in the air. I was like at the bottom, and then burp, way up there. Big time lag. Okay, running back. Oh, I can turn the game sounds back on too. All right. We don't need a whole lot, by the way. Just, you know, whatever you got so far, just bring that back so I can just try to show off all the new stuff to stream. This way also, Foggy can mess around with all this stuff as well.
No, I haven't got any. I just, because I was out and about, I figured I'd ask if you needed it.
How much cotton you need?
I'm just showing off stuff to the stream. So,
443 cotton on me, if that's what you do.
That's more than enough. You can bring it over. All right, what are we doing? Cosmetic. Again, getting sidetracked. Right here. So there is a free Santa's hat apparently in here. Yes, right here. Oh yeah. I want my Santa hat. How do I? Does it automatically do it?
Can't put it in your box.
In the kids box or the building box?
The building of one box.
All right, thank you. Okay, here we go. All right, we're gonna go throw that in the apiary here. Oh yeah, so it does work inside. All right, confirmed. It does work inside. Okay, awesome. Does seem to work inside. Well, we'll try it. See what happens. We'll leave it for a bit. Okay, so that's what I want to see. Does it work inside? Does it work outside? How does it actually work? In there as well. So we're going to go ahead and let that run. Now, again, everybody, when we play through again, everybody likes to choose different jobs and different things they like to do. And so I'm just showing you this stuff to get kind of an overview of it. And then we'll fully reset. Because that's what we should do. Again, that's how that should go.
Forgiven, there's a zombie stuck over there on the ground somewhere.
How do I apply this? Why won't it let me apply?
Well, that zombie's just gonna have to stay stuck.
I hear
Alright, somebody tell me why I can't use the free Santa hat. Is there a reason?
Lag?
I got lag.
Oh, you gotta find it in loot. That's why. Yeah, you gotta find it in loot during the holidays. So if you guys find a Santa hat, bring it over here. I wonder if it unlocks once you get it, and then you can have it from then on. You know what I mean?
And I wonder if we find one, yeah, pass it around.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Then we could pass it around to everybody, and everybody could unlock it. All right, well now you got a mission, everybody. Go out there and loot a bunch of stuff and try to find that Santa hat for everybody. Let me know if you find it. Let's see if it's in the drop boxes. That's some random coincidence.
Do we got a wisp? Be careful, I think we got a one horde coming in.
All right. Trader Jan is where I need to go next. All right, I'm gonna let this apiary run for a little bit, and I've got to go check out the new model for Trader Jen. I'll be back. All right, Trader Jen is in the bird biome. Oh my God! Please don't be really far away. Where is the bird biome? All right. Anybody got a trader? Oh, there she is. Never mind. I found her. Oh my God, she's really far away. Zombie on me. I'm out of here, zombie. Oh my God, she's 6.7 away. Oh God, when's Horde Day? Let me see if I'm gonna make it. 298. 301. Maybe. Oh well. We're gonna go for it. I'm a go for it kind of guy, everybody. Now you can see there's a bunch of survival conditions, everybody. It's cold. I'm in different biomes. We might run into storms, all that kind of stuff. Again, I feel like the storms are too long. And it kills the momentum of the gameplay. But if you had the survival gear, like Thurbrick was saying, it wouldn't be as much of an issue. Now, we're at a point, and we're toward the end of the game, and we don't have much of that survival gear right now as well. So we'll have to hunt for that in the early game first. To probably go to the other biomes as well.
Because
sorry, I was talking to the stream. What was that?
You wanted a Santa hat?
Oh, did you find it already?
Yep.
All right, turn it back around. Let's try to go see Trader Jed, but I'm coming back. All right, coming back. Got like 2 seconds out the door. 2 seconds down the road. Well, 10, 15 seconds. So again, now we're going to have different priorities based on survival. Yeah, I'm forgiven. What were you saying to me before I had to mute you because I was talking to stream? What did you say?
I was talking to West.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Thought you were talking to me. Fast Rider coming in says, hi, Kismet and chat. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well.
Any helmet as a cosmetic. So apparently you have to scrap it to learn it.
Oh, that's how they keep you from passing it around. They already know our little trick. They know our little trick already. All right, I'm just gonna wear it for a second, and then I'll probably just let you scrap it and test it. Or wait, I should probably scrap it so I can show it to the stream. We can always get more. I wonder how far after the holiday it counts. Did you put it in the box? Where'd you put it?
I'm not back in the base yet. I just got it out of the POI. I'm heading back now, though.
Oh, I can just come to you.
Well, I need to come back and drop stuff off anyway.
I need to go out and see Trader Jen. Where are you at? Oh, you're not too far. All right, I'll wait for you.
I
Killing
finished
random
the POI,
mobs who are running in the base.
I finished the POI and there was a bear wandering by right after I did, and I killed the bear and got the hat out of the bear, orange bag.
Santa hat dropped from bear. Make a note of that also. All right. There's somebody somewhere. Somebody somewhere. Here it goes. Somebody somewhere. Sorry, we're closed. Isn't it cool how it just does the electricity rate, just auto closes itself? I stood on the pressure plate, so it opened it up, and I could wipe them out. They were back here hitting the door. Again, you can usually hear them. Some excellent driving by Thurbrick there. Again, another one I would like to them to change, everybody, is give us the bigger door. In here, when you go look for doors, there actually is a bigger door. There's a 7x4 roll-up door. But the only one that you can use for electricity is the 5x3. Because the 4-door would be a little bit higher, and thus you wouldn't run into it as often that you do, especially if you're coming up a ramp first and then going into it. So I'd really like a powered 7x4 door as opposed to just being a 5x3. So a nice steel garage door that's 7x4 would be amazing, and that's powered. That would be awesome. So another suggestion for the Mighty Fun Pimps that I would put in there. All right, how we doing over here? Okay, this is running. This is running.
And I put it in the building box.
All right, thank you. All right, Santa hat. There it is. And we'll put it in here. I gotta wear it. Hold on, I gotta wear it first. Okay, so here. Clothing. Wear. Oh, it actually takes your current hat away. Loot bonus. Oh, it's a loot bonus hat. Well, that's cool. If we can mod it. Can you mod it? Oh yeah, you can mod it. Cool. Okay, we gotta look for a bunch of hats then. This way everybody can get it.
No, that was actually a armor piece rather than a cosmetic thing.
Yeah, that's an armor piece that you can wear. So that's actually really nice. It would have been nice to get that in the playthrough and keep that, because that's a plus 10 loot bonus. People who are looting. And you can mod it out too. You put mods on it. Very cool. Let me see if I can put my intelligence mod on it. I would think so.
Oh,
Yep,
didn't you say you
100%.
had to scrap it to get the pattern then, or is it just the different item?
Yeah. That's what he said. You have to scrap it to get it. I don't know. My hit scrap is here. No, it just gives me iron. Where did you see where it said you have to scrap it to get it?
Read the description.
Put on scrap this item and apply it to any helmet as a cosmetic. Oh, you get the cosmetic when you scrap it. But you can't, I don't think you can craft it after that. See, that's what I was thinking, crafting it. Oh, here, you can go ahead and have it, Thurber. You can have it. I'm going to put it in, I don't really need it. I already got a Santa hat. I got it in real life. And it lights up, too, which is really cool. As well. Hey, we're closed. No zombies allowed. See, I don't... See, you see, I give my stuff to my team, everybody. He earned it. He found it. Good. All right, everybody. I would go out and find a bunch more if you can, Thurbrick. And everybody, look for those hats for everybody so they can scrap it, and then they can have that permanent cosmetic. That'd be a good holiday thing to do and a good mission to do for the team right now. So if you are out scrapping, apparently kill some bears. That's where we found that one.
Well, and I will note that I did ride the bear before I killed it, and that's the first time I've ridden, so maybe that makes a difference.
Okay, must ride the bear,
Always works.
then kill the bear. We got to ride the bear first, then kill the bear. Yeah, must ride it. You ride the bear, and then you get it.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, I
didn't
just
do that.
remembered what I forgot from last time. Hold on a second. Let's test this out. It did absolutely nothing. Oh, well, I forgot to put the right grenades on. Try it again. Oh no, it did its job. I had these things that Rotisserie G made me, these rockets that I was going to use on that other building. But yeah, they work pretty good. They blow stuff up. Yeah, I totally forgot about the rockets. I was going to use that on that building we were tearing down. So I think I'll use a few up. Blow this building up a little bit.
Yeah, West.
Yeah, we'll leave that. We'll give some of those to the crew too. It's gonna be one of those nights, everybody. Gonna be one of those nights when the craziness
Are you wanting to use
happens.
the collectors or no?
What's that?
Are you wanting to do a level of dew collectors since we're basically going to reset after this?
Where at? In the farms or where?
Yeah, up here by the kitchen.
Yeah, wherever Foggy wants them. Wow, look at this awesome fence line you got here, bro. Wow, that's cool. You guys are doing some excellent work. I just go right ahead. There's a ton of them in there. Just go. I mean, there is no tomorrow, so do whatever you feel like want to do, and then we will take a tour before the end of the stream, before the last horde night. You can give us the grand tour of what you got done so far. And don't worry, everybody. We'll come back. We'll survive the wasteland as we always do, and then we'll just beeline over here. And if I put also some dangerous rockets in the rocket thing for horde night for you guys as well. Which means that they blow up like the terrain and stuff too, so look out for that. All right, yes, there we go.
You know what would be actually cool if we can actually shoot grenades out of the rocket launchers.
Oh yeah, like Fatman's. Yeah, like the Fatman launchers. That would be cool. All right, so yeah, this thing does work inside. So apiary works inside. Because it did collect some honey. So very cool. All right. If you guys want to fool around with the apiary, you can go ahead and fool around with it now. I just wanted to show the stream. All right.
Did we ever test the turret ammo?
Not yet. Don't tell me anything about it. It's in the list of things we're going to get to. I'm currently on going and looking at Trader Jen right now. All right. We're going to go do that, and then we'll come back for all of that. All right. Because she's really far away. Not sure I'm going to make it to her and back in time, but maybe we'll see. I'm out. Okay. We're off and running.
We didn't get the forest biome, the burnt biome gear, did we?
I think so. I have the burnt biome gear.
Yeah,
yeah.
Not all of us learned how to make it, but some of us did.
Yeah, they just made it for everybody. And that's what we're going to do in the next playthrough, by the way. We're just going to, you can just run out there, make a bunch of gear for everybody else, and we're not going to, like, sync the biomes like we did in the Wasteland biome. We're going to do it. This is a massive update, Danger Kid. Again, if it wasn't so massive, everybody, I would just keep playing the one that we're doing. But that's going to change the entire way that you play the beginning of the game, in the middle of the game, and even the end of the game, as you can see. Even though we have really an unlimited amount of resources, we have everything that you could possibly use right now. We still struggling with storms and still struggling with finding gear that will help us in there. And again, my team will probably play it over the Christmas holiday. I won't be playing it. I'll be taking that time off to work on stuff behind the stream. But I'll wait until the team starts first before I start again, because again, I don't want to get ahead of the team, because I think it's going to be more fun for them. Then we'll get everybody involved in it as well. And everybody will, you know, again, that's just unchanged them, everybody, because normally I say, okay, everybody wait until we get the thing, or wait for everybody so we can do it all together. And that'll just let them go crazy and see how fast we can jump right to the wasteland. It'll take time, though, because the first thing you got to establish is your food and water. And you really got to get that farm going early. With this many people, again, you know, 5, 10, 20 people sometimes, everybody. That's a massive amount of food and a massive amount of duct tape and other things like that. One thing I wish they would do is turn down the sound of the thing, or have individual controls like Satisfactory does, where you can turn down the volume of the gyrocopter. It's a bit too loud, I think. Oh, and there I am. I'm cold. Oh, this is a good time to test my my little thing. God, you can't see anything in these storms. Oh, I found some trees. Hold on. Let's go test the... Whoa, okay. Some crazy landing. Let's go test this idea. Okay, so I got my thing on. Doesn't do anything. Then, if we modify, we put this in, does it warm us up? It absolutely does. So this actually has a purpose now, everybody. Other than catching the mobs on fire, that just warmed me up. Now, does it keep me warm when I'm on my gyrocopter is the question. Nope. You got to have it out, and you got to be off your vehicle, because it does make you cold again when you are in your vehicle. So, only works when you're out and about and you're holding it in your hand. So yeah, let's make a note of that over here in the spreadsheet. Fire mods do warm you up. All right, there we go. There we go. As well. Now we're in the pine forest. Now in the burnt forest. We gotta cook. We gotta cook. Yeah, Notre Dame guy. Normally I would, I'd take a break, but I usually take a break when my team takes a break. So I'm gonna go ahead and refund that to you, bro. I'm gonna refund that back so you get those Tycoon caps. Now, by the way, your Tycoon caps never expire. Your Tycoon caps, which are different, those are your channel points on Twitch. And so those never expire. You can keep those and you can claim stuff like a Kismet reminder for break and stuff like that. And then if I cancel it, you get those back. So I'll only break after Horde Night and whatnot. So again, everybody, we are doing another giveaway. Remember, it's open to everybody. We're going to be doing tons of giveaways all night long.
It's going to be disappointed if you went all that way, is all I got to say.
Let's go. No spoilers. The part that's the most fun is the journey. You just said something. I'm going to be disappointed. I heard you. Don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing. The journey is the most important part, everybody, not the destination. This is what I try to explain to my team all the time.
I do have something in your tin box for you to set free when you get back.
All right, I'll check it out. I'm going to make a quick jaunt out here. Again, my job as part of being an entertainer is to show up all the new stuff. Especially since I love the Fun Pimps, and they're doing an amazing job. They're doing an amazing job on this, everybody. Again, most game devs, everybody, they act arrogant, like they're we're smarter than our community, we are better than everybody else. Star Wars: The Old Republic people, everybody. Oh man, 100%. They acted like superior to all of us gamers, and I told them all these great feedbacks. Hey, you need to add some fast travel and all stuff, which they did add, by the way, eventually when everybody had already left the game. But they did eventually add it all. And I gave them this list of things that say, hey, look, I think this would be the best if you added all of these things because you have a massive guild and it takes a long time to do raids and all of these things. And they just acted like it was no big deal. They're like, oh, whatever. Whatever. We're smarter than our community. No, you're not. No, you're not. Then you wouldn't be hemorrhaging, hundreds of thousands of players right now. Would you? No, you wouldn't. So you might want to listen to some feedback. And then by the time they did listen to the feedback, it was too late. They'd already lost their mind share. Your mind share is your most valuable thing. Out of any game, and when you have low mind share, even if your game is the most amazing game, if you've come out with a broken game, you lose that mind share, and people will just think of everything that you make as trash. And that's the most valuable thing. Again, if you continue to lose that mind share, you're going to just basically fail, even if you come out the most killer game ever. All right, time to mole here, everybody. Kismet's gonna mole overnight. Just mole straight down, everybody. Keep yourself some boxes just in case. And then we got some boxes here. And this is what you got to do. Oh, hold on. Excuse me. This is what you got to do now on 7 Days to Die. You got to mole. Right? You got to mole in here to avoid these storms. So I got to stay indoors. Now, it doesn't matter anyway. I got to wait for the trader to open anyway. Normally, I would just run in the trader, but now I'm safe from the storm. I'm going to start a timer. Let's see how long that this is. It just started.
To the base?
Let's do a stopwatch. Go. Let's see how long these storms last, chat. I think they should be cut in half. I think they're too long. They're still too long.
I can't see them. Probably on the northeast side of the base.
Because again, they feel like an hour when you're waiting. Because again, it just kills the momentum of the game.
Frequency is a problem, but the duration seems like it's kind of long when you only got 20-minute days.
Well, even if you had
Yeah, I
an
think-
hour day, it still feels like an hour because it just kills all your gameplay. And the whole thing is you're trying to have, in this, especially in this game, you're trying to keep that momentum going. Again, I think it's a cool idea. It's a cool concept, but they haven't implemented it right. They haven't fine-tuned it enough. But again, remember the game's always in constant flux, so they may fix it. They obviously added all these changes that the community gave them feedback on. Obviously,
You know, and it
obviously
may
they're
be
listening.
different if we actually come up through the levels with the gear and all that, like we should have.
Absolutely. That's why it's a guaranteed reset because this is a lot. This is a lot. Again, if it was just like, hey, they're adding jars and they're adding, honey, okay, cool, and they're adding smell, that's a little bit. But they're changing the whole way we're surviving. This is a massive amount of changes. So again, we'll wipe it. We'll start again. I really wanted to finish this base though. I really, really want to finish it. But there's always next time. And again, we'll just try to beeline for the wasteland. But we'll obviously, everybody go sync and get all the gear for all the different biomes. Then we're going to loot massive amount of survival gear so people can stay in the storms longer. And if I have to, I'm going to turn the frequency down. And if I can figure out how to turn the timing of it down, maybe in the root config or something like that. I think they need an option for that, like how long the duration of the storms. Everybody give them that feedback, and I'm going to give them that feedback as well, that there needs to be a control over the duration because it's just too long. It's too long. Even if it was 5 minutes, everybody, it feels
Still
like an
seems
hour.
like it's not. It's really geared
Just
towards
say.
the default daytime of an hour rather than 20-minute or 2-hour days.
Also, it needs to
Yeah.
be the code needs to be adjusted to the time frequency that the person is playing at, or team multiplayer servers playing at. So, like for example, we play 20-minute days. It needs to be adjusted to the 20-minute day time frame.
Oh yeah, I already gave him that feedback before, but that's a good reminder. I will send it to him again. Everybody send him that as well. Everybody send him a bunch of feedback while you're thinking about it. Again, I'm just hobbit holing right now. Basically burning up my whole entire day 229 here, or 299. It was very cool that we reached 300 though. We got to day 300 before we had to reset. That might be a record, other than the day 500 that we got to that one time. We have been to day 500, everybody. We've actually been to day 5,000 before on the server. I think we got to day 5,000, by the way, in regular days. If I remember correctly, it was still 1 hour days, everybody. We're at 20-minute days, so our days go by pretty fast. So what they're talking about, everybody, is that we're running 20-minute days, and then these storms are the same length for 20-minute days as they are an hour day, meaning that instead of taking up, a quarter of your day, it's taking up a half or even 3/4 of the day every time the storm comes up. Right now, it's at 4 minutes and is still running. I think they should be 3 minutes, maybe maximum of 5 minutes. Like right now, that feels like the amount of time that storm should go. Right about 4 minutes, and it's over. Right? So then you had to, dip into like a POI. You had to fight some mobs. You might have had to wait. Maybe you could loot stuff for about 4 minutes, and then boom, the storms are over. But the length of the storms is just so incredibly long. Not just the length of the storm based on our 20-minute days, but just the overall length of the storm. No matter if you were doing hour days, it's still too long.
Whoever's at the base, when Kismet gets back, I was thinking maybe we should get a picture,
oh wait, I get out of here.
On the last horde, before the last horde, in front of the garden.
I get out of here because she's open.
Sounds like a plan. Are we going to do 3 horde nights or just 2 tonight? Do we know?
Probably just 2. Let's not burn ourselves out. So we'll just do the next one, and then we'll call it from there. Just so you guys can get a start on your new year and your holiday and all of that. I was going to go 3, but if we were going to stay. But that'll just give everybody some time to rest, and then next time we'll be ready to rock. All right, Trader Jen, what's different?
Kismet, did you check your Steam gifts? Dragon Wolf gave you something.
Oh wow, actually her thing is way better. Wow, it definitely looks more realistic. What's
I
that?
know what it was. I bet you I know what it was.
What was it? What'd you say? Sorry, I was talking to stream.
Did you check your Steam gifts? Dracowolf gifted you something on Steam.
No, and I'll check it out later. I don't do it while I'm on stream. I'll check it after. Okay, so this was Trader Jen.
Okay.
So they gave her a reduction, everybody. That's what they did. They reduced Trader Jen's chest. That's pretty much what they did. And they changed the way her stethoscope is. I like the bandana. They changed the bandana, and her face looks much more realistic, everybody. Beautiful the way they did her face. That's the thing that is the best part, I think, right there. It's so they just reduced her breasts, everybody. You know, such is the way it goes. Also, the backpack that she has right here is much better, I think, as well. So this was the old Trader Jen, and this the new one. They did a good job. They did a really good job. Again, everybody. Yeah, I like the little fanny pack. They definitely increased the thing of that, but it doesn't. I don't know. You can't see whether she has a little med thing on there or not. I can't go behind. Oh, she's watching me where I'm going. I shoot Trader Jen. Nope.
Wow, I didn't think you had it in you. Good job.
Trying to see if it's got. I think it does.
Good job. I knew you could do it.
Trying to get her to move her hand so I can see that it has a little plus there. I think there's a little plus there. You just can't see it. But man, they did a great job though.
I can make my
Look at that face, man. They really upgraded everybody. They really did. Amazing job on the face. Absolutely. And the hair looks great. The bandana looks great. I like the fanny pack. It's much more realistic. Oh, does she still have the watch? Let's see. Oh, yeah. She's got an upgrade to her watch, too. So, yeah, they totally made the whole entire model a lot more upgraded, a lot more realistic. So, yeah. I prefer the realism, everybody, than, you know, you got a lot of these games, everybody, that exaggerate. Oh, the storm's over. How long has the storm been over? Was it just over?
It's still going.
It's not going where I'm at.
Biome.
Yeah, it was going. I started it right from the second it started, but I got distracted by Trader Jen's new update. I'm gonna say 5 minutes. Seems like a reasonable length of that. So it is 5 minutes, but it just feels longer. I think it should be like 2.5 minutes. Maybe
Wait,
3,
so
maybe 4.
You were timing the storm there or the storm here in the wasteland?
The storm here in the burnt biome, because I came to the burnt biome, it started, and then I started the timer. So when I looked down at it, it was at 7, but I think it had already been over while I was checking out Trader Jen. All right, everybody. Again, there's a lot of games, everybody, where women have unrealistic breasts, everybody. Hey, if that's your thing, everybody, I'm an artist, everybody. I've seen it all. I'm not tantalized by digital characters. If that's your thing, more power to you. It's not my thing. I've been around, everybody. I'm an old man. I actually like it better when it's realistic like that. Especially that face model. Holy mackerel. They did a great job on that. They did that, and again, some people be upset. I can't believe you, made her breast smaller or whatever. Come on, grow up a little. Grow up a little bit. I think the artist did a great job. Absolutely. For sure. Again, big love to them for all their hard work on that. All right, back we go again. Back we go, back over here, and then we've got to check out the turrets and all that other stuff. Yes?
Would it be okay if I use these steel garages doors in the powered ones in the box?
Anything in there, just go ahead and grab it. You can go ahead and use it. Just obviously leave the doors we're using currently. All right. How we doing on those Santa hats? We found any more of those?
I haven't.
All right, we might have to go on a bear riding and hunting spree. Are there storms in the
I'm
forest?
guessing they're
Yes.
not just in bears, but they apparently do at least drop in the orange bags off of the stuff like that. But I mean, I've
Oh,
killed 10 or 12 bears and dire wolves, and that's the first one I'd had.
Okay, so we probably need to go out hunting in the wasteland at nighttime, just killing all the high-level mobs. Maybe we'll get some for Horde Night too when we kill like bombers and stuff. All right, we got to go and wipe out some stuff. If you find one in a container or anything like that, let me know, and then we'll know it's also containers. Again, I don't know how long it's going to be in game. I mean, what does it consider a holiday? Does it consider this a holiday and New Year's a holiday, or is it just Christmas, or is it just whatever? You know what I mean? Because you don't know how long it's going to be in the game. You know. We got a mission, everybody. We're going to try to get everybody a Santa
I don't
hat.
remember if they said
And let
anything.
them
At least
scrap it so they
I
can
don't
unlock the
think I saw
cosmetic.
where they gave dates, but that'd be nice to know. If they're still around after the first of the year when we restart, there's a good chance we'll find more. But you know, not if it's gone by then obviously we won't.
Yeah, that'll be halfway into January, so. We'll see. Yeah, I think I also want to time the storm in the wasteland, see if it lasts longer than the storms in the other one. Because I don't mind if it lasts longer, but I would think the burnt biome would be like 2 minutes. And then the next biome would be 3 and 4 and 5. And I would not be more than 5 minutes, because 5 minutes feels like forever. And again, I had to just find something to do for 5 minutes and hide in the ground and just sit there and stare at the dirt. I mean, I could just dig a hole and start collecting some resources. That's what I would do in my solo playthrough. But this just kills the momentum, so. Just kills the momentum. But, again, they have gear that'll help you survive. So, again, we're at the end. Again, restarting is the way to go, because you're going to get that gear as you go along, and it'll be part of the normal progression. So we're kind of at the end, and I just wanted to show off a bunch of the stuff, everybody, before we break for the holiday. I want to show off some 2.5 as well. Yes, there's storms in the forest, but it's not like the storms that are elsewhere. The storms in the forest are just going to make you cold. So you've got to watch out for that when you are doing this kind of thing as well. So there you go. I'm muted. I don't think I'm muted. Showing up for me. Maybe it's you. Maybe you muted the stream, Fast Rider. Maybe it's you, bro. Maybe it's you. Somebody tell him in the chat. I'm not
Horde
muted.
is 301. Is that right?
Yeah, they did overhaul the storm systems. What I've seen so far is you can see storms in the distance. But what did they overhaul?
302. I can't remember if we were 295 or not.
Well, it
Oh,
should
no,
be 280 plus 21, I think,
It's
right?
301.
It's 280. Yeah, 280
it's-
would be, yeah.
Yeah, I just looked at the board and the base, and it's 301.
That's why I'm heading back. Heading back to try out some turrets next. Oh God, I hope they took the lead
Get
out of
that
there. Don't
thing
tell
in
me.
the drop box.
All right. Don't tell me anything.
Yeah.
All right. Temperature of the biomes is different, right? Yes. You can see here, I'm in the wasteland now, and you can see it's 29 degrees. Well, you can kind of see it underneath the giveaway. 28 degrees. So I'm actually taking weather effects. There's a temperature issue, so it can be too hot or too cold, just like in the old days. They also added water jars, which you can go and get water jars like you did before, but they have limited it to a stack of 10. So you can't just take 500 and do 500 at a time like we used to, which makes you just super OP, everybody. It just makes it too easy. So only being able to stack it to 10 does make it way harder, and is a good kind of middle ground where you can still use the jars if you want. But you can't just do it super OP-wise as well. Then they also took murky water, instead of just stacking it to 150, now murky water can only be 10. So it's really it goes from being a survival issue to being more of a management issue, right? How you manage that loot now. That's going to be a huge difference. You're going to need a lot of boxes for 4. Uh-oh. What happened there? Something weird happened there. Just all of a sudden my sound went off. Second there, it sounded like my thing went off. All right, back in here we go. So yeah, now it's 25 degrees in the wasteland. It's actually 42, but I'm 25 degrees. Then when you go inside, I can go ahead, or even outside, I can use my little flaming thing here to warm me up. And you can just see it behind there. Right now it says 44, 45, 46, 47, 50. So just past 50 is like your normal temperature, between 50 and probably like 85 or 90. That's your normal temperature in between there as well. Okay, where'd you put this thing in the box? Oh, you found the patchwork thing. All right, cool. Provides hot and cold resistance that extends survival against storm by 22
Kiz,
seconds.
were you talking about robotic turrets or the SMG turrets for the base earlier?
I'm gonna try both here in a second. Don't tell me. Don't tell me if it works on either. I'm gonna try both. All right. So again,
No,
one of the things
I've got a level 5 robotic turret in my trade box if you wanted to use it.
Oh, I thought we had some laying around too. I think I.
It's in the random stuff trade box. There's some AP ammo there as well.
Okay, well, I'm looking for one I can just grab. Man, I thought I put him
over
in the
here.
box.
In my random stuff box, trade box.
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you. But I'm looking for where I put the other ones. Probably in the weapon box. I don't think I put them anywhere.
You looking for the
need to make
SMG
sure.
turrets, Kismet?
Yeah, I already got them. Yeah, okay, well, I'll just borrow yours. Yeah, borrow yours. Thanks for that, Purchaser G. Okay, now we're going to grab a bunch of ammo. We're going to try it out. Don't tell me nothing. Again, everybody, try it out without anybody telling me anything. It's very difficult for people not to just tell you stuff. Again, there's a moment in which I'm thinking about, okay, let's try out the turrets and let's see what they do. And there's a journey between this moment of me trying to say, look, I'm going to go ahead and figure out what's going on with turrets, and the moment in which I figure out whether stuff works or doesn't. So I do ask people not to tell me, and that's because I'm taking you guys on that journey too. So we're going on that journey together here in the stream. And that's why I ask people not to just tell me stuff, because it doesn't let me learn it the way that everybody else would learn it, which is to go, again, on that journey. So I don't mean any offense to anybody or anything like that, but it does rob you of a lot of fun. And some people just cannot understand not to backseat game and not to do it. Give me, I should be able to say whatever I want. No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. If you start telling me something, anything that tells me a course of action says, hey, do this thing, that's backseat gaming, because you're telling me to do something. Now, some people are really sly with it, everybody. They'll be like, oh, well, hey, I did this thing the other day. That's backseat gaming as well. If you try to be real sly and you say, oh, well, I'm going to tell Kismet, but I'm not going to tell him directly. I'm going to say that I did it and whatnot. I still consider that backseat gaming, so don't do that either. Don't try to slide it in some sneaky way like that, which I do have sometimes people do. They try to slide it in, think they're all sly, and don't think I'm going to notice. I've been around, everybody. I've been around. I know all your little tricks. Your little slide it in there. Let's get some arrows, too. Let's try those as well. Oh, and I should actually mute so those guys know I'm muted. Sometimes I just mute them and don't actually use my foot pedal to mute them, which is really how we're going to do it. All right. Too fun. Too fun. All right. I don't see any regular ammo. Oh, it's probably in overflow. Let's see what we did with all this. I'm trying to look for the regular ammo, but I probably eliminated all the regular ammo. I don't see any. How can there possibly be no regular 7.62 in here? That seems nearly impossible to me. They probably scrapped it all. I don't know. They probably scrapped it all. Now, see, look, when I'm talking about 7.62 ammo, that's not the time to say, hey, Kismet, the 7.2 ammo is right here. Hey, Kismet, here, I've got the 7.2 ammo for you. You don't want to do that because, again, I'm going on the journey. The journey is the most important part, everybody, of everything that you do. Now, again, I appreciate my team. They're trying to be helpful. You don't want to be disrespectful, everybody. But you also want to respect my wishes as well. That's the thing about most people, everybody. They think that they're more important than everybody else. So that's why they'll just, you know, spoil the end of books and they'll spoil all that because they don't care about you. And that's how they show that they don't care about you, is they will spoil stuff for you, even though you've told them, don't tell me what the end of a book is. Don't tell me what happens to Dumbledore. I'm not going to tell you. Don't tell me where the power armor are. I'm not going to tell you. Don't tell me this, don't tell me that. If someone says, don't tell me, I'll be like, okay. Right? And I also give spoiler warnings, too. If I'm about to tell you with something, I will say, hey, I'm going to tell you a spoiler. Look out. Again, I give people advance warning as well. All right, no regular ammo in here. Very strange. Very strange that we absolutely don't have any regular ammo. I mean, we have a little bit of regular 9mm. And that's so weird that we don't have any regular ammo there. Okay, so normally when you're using your robotic turret, it has a certain ammo, right? And normally what it is, you need robotic turret ammo. So we're going to say turret, AP robotic turret ammo. Oh, still got lead in there. Still got lead in there. Take that lead out. It makes it where it's pointless to even use the robotic turret ammo because you could just make 7.62 instead. I think they should absolutely 100% take the lead out of there. And there's mods that do that, by the way, to take that lead out of there. For sure. All right. A motion sensing bullet hose. Not really. This thing eats piles of 9mm ammo. Okay, so it says it uses 9mm ammo in the description, but we'll find out. All right, robotic turret ammo. We're going to first go to it here. We're going to hold down R and see what we can do. Robotic turret ammo, AP robotic turret, and shells. And normally I make a bunch of robotic turrets for the team as well, everybody, level 6ers. I don't know if I can. I think I'm in robotic turrets, right? Yeah, see, I've got a whole bunch in there. I was going to make 2 of them this round, but now that we're going to reset, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, wouldn't be worth my time. So, yeah, so that's that. Now, let's put this turret down. We got shotgun turret. So that's got shotgun in there. So if we try to take 7.62, put that in there, no. Try to put the AP, no. Okay. And these are not the turrets I thought they were. These are the other turrets. Let's see. I grabbed oh, more shotgun turrets. All we got is shotgun turrets. Okay, we'll make the other turrets then. The SMGs over here. Okay, we got some electrical. We have no sensors. Okay, well, looks like we're going to be making some sensors first. Motion sensor, track those. Okay. And again, the journey is the best part. Okay, so let's go. Let's make, again, you should make extras, everybody. I always suggest to make extras because in a minute we're going to need more. Then forged steel. Man, I got too much stuff on me again. Throw it in the kids box. Deal with it later. All right. And then this patchwork stuff I'm going to put in the armor. Hey, anybody wants to try this new armor? I'm going to put it in the armor box the second I remember where the armor box is. Over here, armor mods. If you guys want to try out the new patchwork glove liners, I put that thing in there. That Wisp put in my box for you guys to check out. All right. Again, the whole point of this, everybody, is so everybody can try out all the stuff as well. They can try it all out. So we're just trying stuff out. Again, I was going to see if it was a big update, and it's just massive, everybody. It's a massive update for sure. Okay, what are we doing? We are trying to make an SMG turret. All right, here we go. So we need parts. I don't know why I can't remember where everything's at. Oh my God, look at how many parts we have in there. That's like a crafter's dream in there, everybody. Is there any parts are in there? Holy moly. Team crushed it. Crushed it big time. All right. We'll crush it again. You'll see, everybody. We'll get right back to this much loot and then do it again. The cool thing about going straight to the wasteland, by the way, from our forest base, will be that we don't have to move all of our stuff like we did last time. Because we had to move from base to base to base, and then I had to spend 6 to 8 hours sorting. That's some serious moving there. All right, SMG turret. Let's make 2 of them while we're at it. Actually, we'll do it like this. SMG. We'll do 1 here. Do them in tandem over here. There we go. Got it going on. More sensors. 6 minutes. All right. While we're making those, let's go ahead and... so I don't see any changes in the shotgun. I don't know. Did they make it where we can use both shotgun ammo? Let's go get the red ammo. I think I put over here. Right here. Now, one of the things about the previous turret is that you could not use multi-level ammo. You could only use the regular 9mm ammo, and you could not use the AP ammo. So I'm guessing that's what the change is, and that's why you see me getting different levels of ammo. And then I'm just going to build some 7.62 ammo over here, some regular 7.62, and he said he would put some 7.62 in there. Maybe not. Look at all that super corn. Holy mackerel, look at all those dukes. That's a lot of dukes. That's millions of dukes right there. The team totally crushed that. See, this way everybody can rest up over the holiday as well, everybody. We'll come back strong and do our thing here. And we're going to go 1 more horde night here, and then we'll probably just cut out early. And probably do double giveaways, everybody. So we're going to do the random Steam game code number 12, which is up right now. And then we're going to do a $10 Steam gift card right away after that. We'll probably give you like 10 minutes while the team is exiting and all of that stuff. And there we go. Always avoid Twitter when a new game is brought out. Exactly. Exactly. I avoid Twitter when I'm... that's why I try to watch like Fallout TV shows, so I avoid spoilers on the day it comes out, at the very second that it's being shown. So I don't accidentally see some spoilers, like I'm scrolling through my sub feed and someone's got a spoiler in the thumbnail or whatever. I try to avoid those as much as possible. Okay, so waiting for the SMG. Going to build some 7.62 over here. Another level up. Look, I'm going for the record, everybody. I got 21 points. For the record of how many points I can gather at the same time. All right, a little gunpowder. Again, I'm a little bit of bullet casings. I'm just gonna make a little bit here. Again, try not to bum my people out though. Bum out my team, everybody, because we did a lot of work to get to this point, everybody. A really massive sum of work. But remember that it's saved for all time. Saved for all time on YouTube. It's bad for you enough. Yes, I have. I can tell you I've worked on so many things where I get like a notification on Twitter or on wherever. And I'll be working on something. I'm trying to get it done. Like I'll be working on my schedule or I'll be working on like giveaways and things for the stream or whatever. And I'll get a notification like on YouTube or on like Twitter. And I'll go look at my notification. And then after I look at that notification, hey, Kismet, really like your stream, or you had a great comment or whatever. And then I'll look at it, and then all of a sudden I will doom scroll for like 30 minutes, and I'll be like, oh, wait, no, close that out. And I'll close that sucker out because that's what it's designed to do. That's what the algorithm is trying to do to you, everybody. It's trying to keep you scrolling as long as you possibly can so they can they can run ads at you. That's what they're trying to do, keep you doom scrolling for days and days and days. It's not to help you or to give you better stuff. It's really to make you stay on the platform. And that's going to have a whole effect on the next generation. Me, I've been around, everybody, so I can break off. But young kids, they're just going to be stuck on there, everybody. What's the percentage of them actually going out and interacting with other people versus the percentage of them doom scrolling, right? In their whole entire lifetime, not just in, the recent day, but in their whole entire lifetime, everybody. I spent my entire childhood outside. Because that's what you were supposed to do as a kid. When in my day, you go outside and play. That's what you do. You go outside and play. Now, of course, in my case, I also play games on the inside when the day. But it wasn't like now, everybody. It wasn't like now, like I play, say, 5, 10, 20 hours of games here on the stream. But in those days, you played a game for like 30 minutes or an hour, and then you went outside. Because you might, get home before everybody else. Maybe some people have to stay over because they're in detention. At least my friends were. And then you play some games, and then your friends would come by and say, hey, Kismet, let's go, bro. And I'm like, all right, let's go. And then you just walked away from the game. You went outside and you played. You did get into all sorts of trouble. That's what we did in those days, everybody. We actually went outside. We got into trouble. Or as they say nowadays, touch grass. You know what I mean? There you go. I deactivated 3 social media accounts this year. I actually feel mentally better. Hey, you probably are getting much more done. You probably feel better mentally, and also your health probably better because you're more conscious of all of that versus just losing yourself in social media. I like the part about it where you can open a discussion and people can talk back and forth. But the problem with people, especially online when they have anonymity, in real life, everybody, if you said 90% of whatever you said, or even 95% or 99% of what you've said online, you would be dead now in my day. They would kill you. They would absolutely do that. If you talk to people like that with disrespect, go up to a biker bar. Go in a biker bar and say half of what you've said online and watch what happens. Yeah, you don't want to do that. In my day, we don't mess around, everybody. We invented F around and find out. In my day, you would not say any of that stuff to anybody to their face. Because they will not say one word, and they will stab you, they will shoot you, they will knock you out. Usually they knock you out first, and then if you keep lipping off, they're not going to even second think about it, everybody. They're not going to think of, okay, this person, oh man, they're just having a bad day or whatever. No, if you mouth off to people, everybody, they are not going to take your mouthing off. So again, you're in a whole generation maybe of people who think that they could just talk to other people like that and they're not going to respond or they're not going to have a reaction to that. Be careful when you start talking to people like that in real life. They will wipe you out. They will knock you out for sure. In my day, you showed respect or you got smacked down. I've been in a lot of fights in my life, everybody. Most people say, Kismet, you don't look like you've been in a lot of fights. Oh, yeah, I've been in a bunch. It was basically welcome to the jungle where I grew up, everybody. I mean, a jungle like in survival. Like a bunch of people from all walks of life, from everywhere, just trying to survive. I met people from all over the world, everybody. And we were all doing the same thing, trying to survive, trying to get by without being the one that everybody picks on, without the one getting stabbed or shot or whatnot. We grew up in some serious non-feely life, everybody, where nobody cares about your feelings. Not even the teachers would care about your feelings. They don't care about your feelings. They don't care if someone's beating you down in the parking lot. They don't even come and help you, bro. They're just like, oh, kids being kids. Meanwhile, people getting stabbed and shot in the parking lot. I've seen it happen. I was there when it happened. I was like, I'm getting out of here, man. I'm not being part of this. This is too crazy. Too crazy for me. And you think I'm making that stuff up, everybody. My kids think I'm making it up. I don't make anything up, everybody. I never lie. I never steal. I never cheat. I tell it like it is, and if you can't believe it, that's because the truth is stranger than fiction, everybody. And anybody who's my age knows exactly what I'm talking about. If you grew up in the lower part of town, everybody, my wife and I, my kids are in a very safe school. Everybody, they're in a nicer school. But if you ever grew up like I did, where you're lower middle class or really you're poor trying to be middle class, in those schools where they have like metal detectors, and they built like a prison fence over my high school, everybody. It was like you were in prison, so that people wouldn't escape. It was crazy. If you start treating people like that, everybody, they will start acting like that, and they totally did. It was incredibly scary. All right, so we got to get to it, everybody. First thing we're going to do, obviously we can put the regular ammo in there. All right, cool. Can we put AP ammo in it? Why do I have this ammo? I'm not going to be using that ammo. Put that in there. Yes, okay, so we can put AP ammo in the turrets. That's what it's trying to tell us. That's what it's trying to tell us. Maybe we might actually read what it says over here, too. Let's go see. What does it say actually for the turrets? I just wanted to try it first before I actually read it. All right. Let's see. Where did it go? Da-da-da-da-da. Biohazard, storms, temperatures, protective clothing. I think we've really touched on a lot of this stuff. Key binding, game... Okay, turret ammo improvements. Turret systems have been significantly enhanced for more flexible base design. Universal ammo compatibility. Turrets now accept all ammunition tiers, giving you more flexible to manage your defense resources. Use standard ammo for regular threats and save premium ammo for horde nights. Oh, so you can put also the middle ammo in there. Let's see if we can put 45 ammo in there. Because it says very specifically, we better check our horde night here, is 300. 300, all right, we're good. Oh, why am I talking to that? Okay, they parked it right where my turret is here. So basically just made it where you could have all the tiers of ammo. But you can't put other ammo in there, it doesn't look like. Like I can't put 7.62 in the SMG, because the SMG uses 9mm. So it uses the normal tier, the middle tier, and the top tier. So you have your high power, you have your regular ammo, your high power ammo, and then your AP ammo there. I don't think I made any high power 9mm. Let's go make some of that and try that out. Again, part of the fun is discovering stuff, everybody. See, most of the time when I'm here on stream, people are trying to tell me all the stuff. And I think it's much more fun to try it and then discover it, which is how everybody else who is not a streamer gets to try it out, right? They got to do it. Well, don't steal that away from somebody else, everybody. They want to try it too, right? So yes, okay. So you can't put all 3 levels of ammo. So this is still a 9mm turret. It still uses the turret. Entity piercing. Advanced entity piercing mechanics for high-tier ammunition are currently a work in progress and will be refined in an upcoming update. So ammo piercing maybe not working that great. Different type of ammunition now provide distinct advantages. Armor piercing rounds for tough enemies, hollow points for standard zombies, and more. Okay. Universal ammo compatibility. Turrets now have all ammunition tiers. Yeah, you could actually make the shotgun turret do the other shotgun ammo. Shotgun. Yeah, the breaching slugs. Yeah, so the breaching slugs are for damage to walls and things like that. Yeah, for sure. Oh, actually, we go down here. Better description. Designed for use against door hinges or locks for quick entry. Not very useful in a fight due to extremely short range. So great if you're, you just load it up, boom, blast your way through a door or something like that. I find the other ammo is just as good, everybody. You just use the AP ammo. A lot of time, this middle ammo, unless you get it as a drop and you're low on ammo and you're really hurting for ammo, most of the time I just skip over the middle ammo, and just like I skip over the middle of making weapons. Why would I want to make a level 3 when I could just wait another say 30 minutes or so and try to gather enough to do a level 5 or a level 6? I mean, a level 1 sometimes is useful because you just got in there and that's what you got, and that weapon is such a huge jump from the previous weapon. Level 1s are often useful, especially if you jump over the middle one. So if you have, like, say, an AK and then you jump to an M60, that's a huge jump, everybody. That's a massive jump forward, even if your M60 is a level 1, so it's worth it then. But really, the guns in between, mostly useless, I think. Mostly useless in between. But if you get one as a drop, then that's different. If you have an AK and you get, the one in between, which I forget what it's called. I'll go look it up here. Let's go look it up. Let's see. That's not it. Where are you? Right here. Oh, wait. No, that's not the right one. This one. Where is it? Machine guns. So if you get a tactical assault rifle, then, hey, you got it as a drop. Maybe it's a level 5 tactical assault rifle and you have a level 1 AK. Well, then that's a good transition. until you get to the point in which you can make an M60. But would I make a level 5 tactical assault rifle if I had a level 3? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I would just use the level 3 until I could get a level 1 M60 machine gun. That's what we really want. That's what we really want. You know what else we want to really... I should be making a list of things we should do on Restart. List of things on Restart. Number 1, get farms food up faster. Number 2, we are going to create what is that called? +2 skill book, nerdy armor. Create nerdy armor early, so that everybody can use it for getting their things up. Number 3, we are going to find anti-storm gear. What else? Work on jars and water. What else? Let's see. Number 5 would be... again, I'm thinking through the changes and what would I do at the beginning because of all these changes. And do you really need the apiary? Do you really need it? How often are we going to really use it? I mean, sure, we want to get the apiary up so we can do that higher end food. But are you really going to use it early game? I would imagine we'd probably use the honey food. That's the lower honey food here. What's this take? God, that takes a lot of stuff in the early game. Greatly speeds up recovering from dysentery and fights off early stages of infection. So yeah, honey tea, that's probably pretty good. And again, we'd have to make a bit of each of these. We'll get Foggy to make those so I can see those on our Restart. Make honey items early on. Oh wait, well first we got to get the apiary up. Get beekeeping up early, because I'm not going to keep using that word over and over. Early. Make honey food and test effects. Okay. Get farms, nerdy armor, anti-storm gear, work on jars and water, beekeeping. And then we have a bunch of stuff that we normally do, like dew collectors and things like that. I don't need to write all that down, everybody, but we're going to, again, I'll make a list of the stuff for the team, and then we will add that in as well. Welcome, Raiders. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. As you can see, we're talking away here. Panda Bear Productions coming in. Thanks for chilling out in the channel. Welcome. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right. Half a century, everybody. I've been gaming since gaming began way back in the 70s and have enjoyed every second of it. I don't think a moment wasted. Yeah, my mom was a Hell's Angel in California. They meant business. Better sit down. Exactly. Sit down and shut up. You want to go up to the Hell's Angel and cause no stuff. See, I show respect, everybody. That's why Hell's Angels love me, because I show them respect. Absolutely. You show people respect, everybody, they get on your side. You show them respect for what they believe. You show them for respect for what they're into. Because I love bikes, everybody. Bikes are amazing. Especially some of those custom bikes that the Hells Angels have, man. They have some sweet rides, everybody. They really do. Now, do I want to be part of the Hells Angels? No, I'm not built for it. I'm not built for it. But, hey, you know, they do what they do, right? They do what they do, and it's none of my business what they're doing. I don't. Here's another thing you don't want to do. Get in other people's business, everybody. They don't like you in their business. So don't be in their business. It's funny because I was getting some glasses for my wife, everybody. And I was pointing out to the lady who was saying, you know, because I was saying, yeah, those are nice. Those are nice. My wife's just like rolling her eyes. Every time I would tell her, hey, yeah, those are nice, she just didn't believe me. And that's because she knows about me, everybody. And because we've been together 30 plus years. And that's because I told the lady, I go, she already knows that I don't look at people's glasses. I don't look at their shoes. I don't look at what clothes they're wearing. I don't look at what they're doing. I don't really pay attention to people in general. I'm not a people watcher. I don't, I don't get up in your business because I don't want do unto others how you want done to you. I don't want people up in my business telling me, hey, you should be wearing different socks or different types of shoes or whatever. Figuring out what the heck I'm doing all day long. I'm not that type of person. I feel like it's very intrusive to, tell people what they should be doing. Again, I just tell you from my point of view, and then I always leave it to you to make your choices, everybody. I'm not going to tell you what to do. You go and you figure it out for yourself because you know better what's better for you. And I know better what's better for me, right? And that, if people could just find that middle ground in life, the world would be an amazing place. Again, I don't notice. My wife will say, wow, look at her shoes. And I'll be like, oh, okay. Yeah, those are nice shoes. Because I don't care. I'm past the point in my life, everybody, where I care about fancy things. I don't care about fancy suits and all that stuff. I have had way too many fancy things in my life. And you know what they are after a while? Stuff. There's stuff you got in your garage. There's got stuff you got in your drawer. You got it under your bed. You got it everywhere. You got stuff everywhere. And guess what? You haven't used it in 3, 5, 10, 20 years. I can tell you there's stuff still in my garage, unopened, that my wife has moved 20 years ago, never opened once. Never opened once in the last 20 plus years. And I can tell you, if it's not something like pictures or nostalgia or something like that that you really wanted to keep, which I seriously doubt, I bet it's mostly shoes, that she would not, that stuff was completely useless. Completely useless. Oh, is it horde day? Oh, I got plenty of time. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. I didn't squirrel. I told it was horde day. It's 8 o'clock in the morning, bro. I got some time. I'm in the zone right now. So then again, thank you, Panda Bear Productions, for coming in and bringing your awesome community into mine. I greatly appreciate it. If you do enjoy the stream, buddy, hit that follow button. We play a lot of 7 Days to Die. It is my most played game on Steam, nearly 4,000 hours. I think we actually did cross over 4,000 hours. Let's take a look. Where are we at? We are at 3,935. So in the new year, everybody, or maybe tomorrow, we'll see. I think definitely in the new year, we will cross that 4,000 barrier. Now, I consider those rookie numbers, everybody. Some people have 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 hours in there. If I had that kind of time, I would definitely do it. But I try not to burn myself out in a game, everybody. One of the things that does happen if you do play for 5,000 or 10,000 hours, you're going to absolutely burn yourself out in it, and you'll be like, oh, this game's no more fun, and then you won't want to have to play it ever again. For me, I play for a certain amount, especially games that I really enjoy, like 7 Days to Die, and then I'll take a break. And then I'll come back, and I always leave something for me to do next time. Now, we got a lot to do next time, everybody. We got a massive amount of stuff, because there's a massive update for sure. All right, now speaking of update, let's see if we can get back to checking out this update, and then we got to get out for another horde night here. So let's see if we got everything. So we got turrets, so we can use all levels of turret ammo. We talked about the distant storm rendering. We saw that on stream with smell system, the new rancher zombie, the new chuck zombie. I like all of that. They did a great job. I especially like the additional storage and all the vehicles. That was definitely a great upgrade and had been needed for a long time. Temperature adjustments. We need different gear for different temperatures. We got a bunch of new honey recipes. We got the third-person camera. I set it to V like in Fallout, so you can't adjust it. And then also we discovered that you can adjust the field of view right in here as well. Wherever it was. Where the heck was it? Movement? No. Oh, I think it's in video. Did I not go to video? Video. No, I didn't. All right. So right here, everybody, we're going to adjust the field of view. And then also, we discovered that you can do zoom out from the third-person camera. So if you do want it to be further out, it can be further out like that. I just wanted to be a little bit further back. Not that far. That's a bit far for me. Also, you'll notice that in a lot of games that I play, everybody, I'm specifically not back that far so you guys can see the detail of what I'm doing. Otherwise, if you're too far back, I'd probably say, let's say 35%. Yeah, like that. So you're back far enough to where you can see, you know, at least 3/4 of your character, and you can see what's going on, and you can see the interaction of like running up and punching Unforgiven and punching on Thurbrick. All right. I can't hurt anybody else, everybody. All right, so it's going to be Armageddon. Coming up right now. V makes sense for view, right? Well, that's what it is in Fallout, so that's the only way I'm going to remember it, everybody. So, again, we were making some ammo over here. Let's go check the ammo. And we are going to get a whole bunch of craziness going. All right, we made that ammo there. And then G's making some explosive stuff and some rotten flesh on the ground. We are going to try some turret ammo too, but I think we might run out of time. What did I do with that turret? What did I do with that turret? I put it away. I got distracted, as I often do. I get distracted a lot because, you know, a lot of times people are trying to get my attention, everybody. Kismet, 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 Kismet. Again, everybody, it's hard for me to keep my train of thought sometimes. Oh, I'm just picking that up. Why can't I not? Oh, I gotta change it while I'm in the thing. I forgot. Yeah, you gotta have it in your inventory and then change it there to get it going. So basically what it's doing, as you can see, everybody, it has a different type of robotic turret, which it already had before as well. Actually, I'm gonna ask my team. Let's see.
It strengthens some other ways too. It's a lot more realistic, a lot more survival oriented.
Hey, Rotisserie G, is there anything else about these robotic turrets other than the fact, or the turrets in general, that you can use all 3 levels of ammo that you discovered?
No, I mean, obviously I only used the robotic ones, and you can make AP ammo, but I don't know if that's changed. But other than the ammo, I didn't notice any other differences in the regular powered turrets.
Yeah, the only thing I noticed is that you can do all 3 levels now, because before you could only do the lowest level in the SMG. But now you can do all 3 levels of the turrets as well. The funny one would be the breaching one, because you can actually destroy your own base. If you put the breaching ammo in the shotgun and then just aimed it at your base, it would just be blowing holes in your base. That would not be good, everybody. Again, if you had it shooting out of the base, even if it was shooting outward, and I had it in the kill box, it would eventually break that block.
Now put all the different types of ammo in the powered turrets. I don't know if they've changed anything with the robot turrets in terms of skills and whatnot.
Yeah, I didn't really see anything. I didn't see anything in the targeting or anything like that. So it does.
Well, the
it
robot
just seems
turret
like
is...
Yeah, they added that. All right, everybody, it's time. Let's go ahead and grab it. Now, I put a bunch of what I call fun ammo in the rocket thing. So if you guys want to go in there and grab yourself some fun ammo, we're going to blow up some buildings and get into some trouble. I've also got some dynamite, which I'm going to go ahead and put also in the rocket thing when you guys get out of there. So feel free to grab a stack. Again, we're just going to go wild. Try not to hit others, obviously. And we are just going to fight straight outside the base. So we're going to basically do Horde Night right outside the base. Highly recommend that you just get your food up and that you grab a crazy ton of meds. That's what I'm going to do. Grab a stack of meds. Actually, maybe 2 stacks. Some stuff to, like fort bites to resist damage. All of that kind of stuff, because it's going to be chaos. 100%. All right.
Hey, Kismet, were we going to take a tour of the garden and to see what I got done so far?
Absolutely. You know what? We might do it after Horde Night because, again, we're right up on it. So we'll because again, I don't want to rush it. You know what I mean? We'll take our sweet time and just do a little bit right after this afterwards. All right. All right. Just gonna totally just throw random stuff in this box because now I don't care. Now I don't care. All right, random stuff in this box. All right, if you see a bunch of random stuff in the ammo box, it doesn't matter now. Remember, this is Armageddon, everybody. This is the end. Try not to hit any of, do not hit the farm over there, everybody. Do not hit the farm, okay? So watch where you're shooting. Do not hit the farm so we can check it out after the, after Horde Night. Make sure you got repair kits. Make sure you got your food and water maxed out. I would actually overdo it. I would just drink like 5 things at this point. And just, you know, use up all the food because it's not doing us no good. I'm going to put the gyrocopter in there as well. All right.
There are turrets actually active on the corners in case we need to flip those on.
Oh, the Hail Mary, huh? Cool.
They're on the edge of the garden in case mobs get close to the garden.
Yeah, no problem. We're going to try to hang out more in the front of the base. Just watch your shoot direction, everybody. Get your rockets loaded. There is no tomorrow, so grab as much ammo as you feel like you need, and then grab a few extra.
Vitamin.
Oh yeah, vitamins so you don't get infected. Ooh, good idea.
Maybe a painkiller or two.
Absolutely, and fort bites as well. Yeah, might want to. There we go. Painkillers, vitamin. I'm on it.
Where's the rest of the fun ammo? Is it all? Because there's nothing but dynamite left in the rocket box.
Oh, I'll give you some of mine. Hold on, I'll put some in there for you. There you go. Yeah, just don't aim it. Don't aim that toward the thing. Toward the farm. All right. So we got a lot of ammo.
Rotisserie did say that there are contact grenades back by the ammo area.
Oh yeah, grab some grenades, everybody.
Yeah, they're in the workbenches. I made 60 of them over 10 workbenches. So.
All right, grab some grenades, everybody. Go in there. They're in the when you hang a left in the base, go over there on Rotisserie G's side. All right, middle of the road. Hey, Rotisserie G, put your turret down out here. Oh man, I should just run some power. I could run a turret out here and run some power.
I'm too far away for the turrets to be used. I'm up on top.
All right.
I've got my two down.
Okay, you got 2 down. Okay, cool. This is going to be crazy, I can tell you already.
There's a red loot bag. That's all that's left of that thing.
Oh, wait. Give me the turret. Give me the turret. Run down here. Give me the turret. I'll put it down. I got, actually, I just got to where I got dual turrets, and then I never got around to making them. I was going to make them today. Dual level 6 turrets, but we'll do it next time.
Yeah, that turret's probably still in the trade box if you didn't pick it up.
Oh, okay. Grab it.
There was 5 boxes of AP ammo as well in there.
Yeah, I'll grab it. Nice. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, yeah. So you put them on that side, and then I'll put one on this side. We've got a little triangle of defense. Okay. We should have gotten everybody turrets for this. This is going to be crazy. All right. I love how we have, like, the most expensive base with tens of thousands of resources, and we're just going to stand in the middle of the street. There we go.
Turret's not active or something over here. Is it loaded?
Oh, I don't think I loaded it. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. I totally forgot. It's been so long. Oh, here we go. Yes.
No,
I got to switch the...
Northeast.
Coming down the road. All right, here we go. I'm going to aim it this way, yeah. I'm going to aim it inward. There we go. All right, we're going to crank it up, everybody. Here we go. It's Armageddon. The last of this playthrough.
And west.
Just try not to hit each other. It's okay to blow up the road. Go for it. Doing a little third person, but again, if I hold down the right mouse button, it actually zooms in. And if I let go of the mouse button, it zooms out. Really like that function. That's a really good function. You can turn that on in the settings. Now we don't have a base, everybody. Again, we spent tens of thousands of resources to build epic bases, and build another base down that way, and now we're not even using it. Now the fun ammo here, everybody, it actually destroys blocks. That's why I call it the fun ammo. Don't run down the street by yourself. Just drag them over here where we're at. There you go. Just for funsies. Try to hold the perimeter of this middle part. Again, sometimes we go three horde nights, everybody. But again, I think since we're not going to be continuing this playthrough, I think my team's got the gist of the updates. We'll be ready for a restart. Oh, eat those vitamins, everybody. Eat those vitamins. Use those painkillers. They're starting to overrun our position. Painkillers. Fort bites, which does damage mitigation. Okay.
Hunters are at base.
Oh, they might, because we might be out here. That's okay. We're going to find another town center in our new playthrough. We're going to build that one even better. Reload turret, Herbert. Oh, I'm shooting whisk. He blocks out the way.
They're up on the roof.
Which roof?
Where I am up the top.
Oh, they're up where you are, huh? They probably found their way up to you. I was safer down here.
Peter, can I get a hill?
No, I'm out of ammo. That's not good.
Thank you.
Why am I walking so slow? Alright, look out for peeps standing next to you, everybody. Look out for the peeps standing next to you. Get mobs off people first. Oh, there's one of those new spitters.
Coming away.
Yeah, watch it. Coming in south as well. Look out. South behind you.
Oh, shoot, northeast.
Oh god, they're coming from. Oh, they're coming from behind, from the base. Oh man, they're coming from everywhere. Gotta pick up this turret, reload it. Fire will, everybody, fire will. Ooh, repair. Oh. Ah, Pete is low, Pete is low. Heal, Pete up. Oh no. Tried to help you. Holy mackerel. Chaos. Okay, get my turret back down. Alright, we'll see if that helps a little. Catch back up. Try to help Peta get to her stuff. Don't forget to heal yourself, everybody. Don't forget to heal as you're playing. I forgive it, heal yourself. Don't wait for Peta to heal you. Use your own meds. Remember, everybody, it's Armageddon. Use up all the meds. Don't bother to save them for a rainy day. Bees.
Watch my back, watch my back.
Having a horde night on the ground, everybody. Horde night on the ground. If you need meds, use meds. Wisp, looks like your health is capped. Use whatever meds you need to bring your health back up.
Help me get my back.
I'm on it. Thurberg turrets. Oh my god, tons of them coming south. You get low health, back away, beat up. Back away. There you go. Again, fire line. You guys got this. Double heal yourself, everybody. Double heal yourself. Just in case. Remember, we got a whole box full of meds in there. All right, time for some contact grenades. Let's go. Throw those grenades. Use your dynamite. Do what you gotta do. Oh, I don't think I cocked that one. Oh, I'm out of grenades. Kobe, oh no! Look out, back up, back up! Oh, it dropped on the ground. Sorry, that was dynamite. This is fun! Fight that! Alright! Ah, God, not loaded. Not loaded! Alright, up on the steps of the base, up on the steps of the base. Back up on the back up on the steps. Fire in line, fire in line. Look out, Whisk, Unforgiven, you're getting low health. Anybody who comes up this ramp, shoot him. Get those mobs off Thurberg. Come on, we got this. Can't believe I didn't die, everybody. It was amazing.
Apparently I got a honey from killing the bees here.
I'm out of meds.
Run inside, grab some more. The door's open. Okay, drag him inside if we got to. Keep it going. Let me get past you guys. Did you shoot? I'm trying to reload. That's how you do a horde night on the ground. Holy mackerel, that was crazy. Love that. That was awesome. All right, let's do some GGs for my team in the chat, everybody. Whoa.
We should do that more often.
Oh, we do it at the end, but we spent a lot of time building a base, so we do want to try out and use our base. All right, that's fun. Woo. All right, that's crazy. That was crazy.
Guess we gotta check the loot bags for like Santa hats and stuff at least.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. All right, people who have the best looting, check for Santa hats for everybody, so peeps can potentially get that before we log out. All right, that's gonna be it for today, everybody. When we come back on the 11th, we will have a reset, and we'll try it from the very beginning. We'll see what happens. All right, everybody, you got gist of it. Absolutely is what I'm doing next. What was I doing first, though? I was trying to take care of my conditions, so I'm going to do that first. All right, so we got to do plasma cast? No, we got to get steroids. We got to get the roids going. What, I need a splint or something. Why can I already got that. What is it I need here? Oh, I need a med kit. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I need a med kit for that. What do I need for the rest of this? What the heck is it over? Spraying arm. I need, your arm is slowing your weapon. This will take some time. Meal range power attacks delayed for the criticals. Spraying arm. How do you speed along the spraying arm?
It has to heal naturally.
Well, physician can use a cast on it. Although I'm not sure if you can do that on other people. I think you may have to have physician yourself.
Well, I do have 20 points, so I might be able to do it. Okay, if you're standing right outside the door, making the door go up and down, you might want to move. All right. All right. Oh, you're absolutely right. Yeah, so your position, you can insta fix it on yourself. Awesome. Oh, I should have had Peter try it on me and see if it would have fixed me as well.
Yeah, I think I tried it on somebody a week or two ago and didn't have any luck, but I don't know if I was maybe doing something wrong.
Yeah, what does it say? You
I
know,
just first aid kit did Unforgiven as he ran past, and it seemed to work.
Yeah,
Thanks for
first aid
removing-
kits and bandages seem to work. It's the splints and casps that I'm not sure about.
Yeah, the cast does say the secondary action to treat another player, but maybe it depends on your physician skill.
Yeah, it doesn't say that it's you. Oh, nice storm comes in. It doesn't say that it's you specifically. It says cast cure broken limbs instantly. So I would think you could use it on other people. Yeah, we'll try it next time. All right, that's it, everybody. We are out of here, but first we are going to take a tour. I'll hang around here, Unforgiven, for a minute or two after the storm breaks, so we've got like 5 minutes to wait. So if you want to hang around for 5 minutes, I say take a break, come back. I'll be chilling out here talking to the stream. All right. And again, same thing.
I think I'll
on
head
time
out
this.
anyway, things we're finishing, so I'll carry on watching the stream and catch up with everyone in a couple of weeks. So Merry Christmas and all that stuff.
I was going to figure we all take a team photo in front of the garden.
Well, the whole team's half of the team's already out, bro. We'll do it. We'll do it next time. You'll build an even better one next time. So everybody have a great holiday. Thanks for coming in and joining us. An epic playthrough. Sorry we got to restart, but I think we can do it even better next time. So again, on January 11th is when we will reconvene on our new playthrough as well. So we'll see you all then. Have a good one. All right.
See you guys. Have a good holiday.
You too.
All right. So I am man of my word, everybody. I'll mute you for a bit, Unforgiven, until the storm passes while I talk to the chat. All right. So what we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to hang out for a little bit while we wait for the storm to pass. I'm a little tempted to just go into the server, and it would actually probably be faster for me to turn the storms off, restart the server, let the server back load up again, and us log back in again. And I can also, I have the power of the almighty admin, everybody. So I can actually forward time. I could do all sorts of things on the server. I could give people infinite stuff. But I don't like to do that. I like to earn it the old-fashioned way. Now, while we're waiting, this is a perfect time to do a giveaway. Right now, bam! Giveaway has closed, and in 3, 2, 1, boom! You're the winner right there, Nuke516. You're the winner. In the chat with just 31% chance, which is actually probably like 15% chance because that number thing is totally broken. So you got to say something in the chat, though. You got 2 minutes to say something in the chat. Now, everybody else, let's throw some GGs in the chat because we're going to have another to give away here before the end of the stream. So what we're going to do is we're going to give this away. Hopefully, he's in the chat. No, hopefully, Nuke is... Oh, look out. There's somebody in the thing. All right, okay, I got to go up here. I got to hang out up in the ladder. Get up there. Man, it's really hard to do that in third person. All right. Hang out up here while we wait. As well. So the more GGs I see in the chat, the more kids caps I'm going to give you guys for the next giveaway. Now remember, we got giveaways all week long. We are doing the team play today. Then we're going to be doing a solo play Sunday night. We're going to see how it is when you're solo playing. This is going to be nuts because I'm in the winter biome right now. I was about to move to the wasteland. Did I move the wasteland? I don't think I did. I was still working on my winter biome base. And I really love that base too. I'm going to have to give up that base. Oh, man, I love that base. That was really turning out awesome. But that's okay, but I can always build it again. Some people get really upset when they have to restart or get real sad and stuff. I love a new adventure. Again, the journey is the part that you should enjoy the most, everybody. Both in life and in game. It's the journey between A to Z. And this is something I explain a lot in the stream, and that's why I ask people not to backseat game. Is because, again, I want to have that journey. Try to shoot that dog. I want to have that journey, everybody. So, again, I'll post a question. Okay, how do I do this thing? And so on. Hydrate. Okay, I'm going to do it. Hydrate. Let's do it. Let's do it right now. So, man, that's fun. Now, here's the thing, everybody. On January 11th, we are going to be restarting. Now, remember, our server is open to everyone as long as you are playing in the style that we play, which is we all work together. We have a central base. Everybody works together. You got to be a great communicator and a great collaborator with other people. You'll choose what you want to do. So you say, hey, Kismet, I want to go and scavenge and look for stuff, right? I'll be like, all right, cool. That's what you want to do? Okay, cool. And then someone else will say, hey, I want to do the trading, and someone else will want to do the food or whatever. And again, the people who will have first dibs are the people who posted on my Discord, all right? So be watching my Discord. If you don't know my Discord link, everybody, we're going to put it right there in the chat for you guys. Well, at least we will in a minute when it comes up. There we go. It always takes so long for those commands to work. Oh, they're not even working on Twitch. They're not even working. All right, I got to wait for a while, and then I'll hit it again. But let's see. Did we, time's up here. Did anybody claim their giveaway here? Let's see. Who was it again? It was Nuke516. Are you in the chat? Do I see you? I do not see you. Oh, man. Okay, now I'm going to have to write this down. If it isn't the first person who wins, everybody, I got to write it down. Because I forget, and then I have to go look it up in a past stream. Okay, so this is 12/21. 5, and this is the what? This is Steam random Steam codes number 12. All right, so you got an extra time. You got extra time. Say something. All right, last call there. NUK 516 Nuke 516. Are you in the chat? 3, 2, 1. Giving you an extra few seconds. And reroll. All right, who gets it? Unforgiven with the win as well. All right, nice job, Unforgiven. Again, you know what to do. I'm going to say hi in the chat because that's what I need to do each time just to make sure. I'm going to say hi in the chat. At least I'm going to try. I know you're there, bro. You're in the stream with me. I know you're there. So say hi in the chat. Click my name. Go ahead and let me know that you won. Probably going to do it right now. Random Steam game code number 12. Normally he does it before I even tell him, but I tell peeps every single time in case there's any confusion. Kismet, you didn't tell me to do the thing. All right, so we're going to go ahead and mark that off. We're going to actually make sure that we write down that Unforgiven is the one who won that one. All right, awesome. Let's save that. Then we're going to start a $10 Steam gift card right now while we go ahead and take a tour. So let me get this going here. Now, what you got to do, everybody, is friend me on Steam. Steam gift card, not stream. $10 Steam gift card. And this way, when you friend me, it does, if you haven't already friended me before, it does take time. There we go. All right, the giveaway is underway, everybody. So you can enter the giveaway right now. If you haven't friended me, it does take a few days for it to let you friend somebody and then let you send them a gift card. So now's a good time to do that right now. Now remember, if you're looking for anything, everybody, if you're looking for my Discord, you can just type Discord in the chat. I'll go ahead and do it for you. Or if you're looking for my Steam information, you can just type Steam into the chat. Even if I'm not live, you can go ahead and type it in there and you can find it right over there. So again, if you do win the Steam $10 Steam gift card, you can go ahead and click that link for Steam, friend me over there if you haven't already done so I can then friend you back, and then we'll have to wait a couple days before I can send it to you. All right. Also good to confirm what your actual name is on Steam, because sometimes you guys have a name and then somebody else has those names, and I have like 10 people who have the same name with a 10 and a 57 and an 839 and a 517 as well. All right, I'm safe from the storm. It's still, wow, it's 8 minutes in right now. 8 minutes in on this storm right now. Holy mackerel. This storm is going forever. Holy moly. You guys let me know when the storm's over. All right. So again, it's open to everybody. Remember, everybody gets a free ticket. You know what? I'll have Saltbot come up and tell you one more time. Just save me my voice. I'm already losing it. All right, here we go.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm SaltBot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz caps? You earn 1000 Kiz caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiz caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz caps you have. For every 10 Kiz caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
To everybody, let's go right now, everybody. Let's go. $10 Steam gift card up for grabs. The first thing we're going to do, though, is let you guys know that was about 9 minutes for that storm. Again, that's a long time. Let's just cut that down to about 5 minutes for the winter, even 4 minutes. 4 minutes for the wasteland biome, 3 minutes for the biome before that, the winter, 2 minutes for the one before that, 1 minute, or give me the option to customize it. How long that storm is, everybody. Give me time to customize it first before we set up the server and stuff. Because you definitely want to customize that time. It is too long. It is too long to have to shelter or just stop your gameplay for 10 minutes. That was almost 10 minutes there, everybody. That is too long. It just kills the momentum of the gameplay. But that's when you don't have the gear, right? So we will definitely play it as default. Of course, we'll still do our 20-minute days and all that stuff that we do. But we'll play it as default and see if that gear does have a huge effect, which I would imagine so. Now, as you can see, we've been having some fun out here in the front yard. We blew up the road. We went and did some crazy stuff, everybody. The building got blown up. Whatnot. So we took over the town hall, and we'll try again in our next playthrough, everybody. Oh, zombies coming in. Zombies coming in. Come on, bring it. Get wrecked. Now, we want to kind of wait for the daytime to take a tour, everybody. We're going to wait for the daytime a little bit unforgiving before we take a tour, if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine, Kiss.
All right, mute you, kid. All right, so we want to show off what they've done, everybody. Now, this is the massive work by a bunch of people, everybody, by the whole entire team, working together. Now, see, at this point, everybody, you should be able to protect yourself, everybody. You should be able to protect yourself from like 20 zombies, everybody. I have all the best gear in the game. I should be able to protect myself. Again, if there's 3 mobs walking outside the base, you should be, everybody, there's mobs outside the base. You should just be killing the mobs. Now, the only time I will say, hey, there's mobs outside the base is if there's like a mob that needs to be collected, right? Wind noise is loud. If there's a mob that needs to be collected, like, hey, there's a dire wolf outside the base, or there's a mob that needs to be collected as well. So again, if you got an M60 and it's a level 6 M60 and I have, you know, thousands of ammo on me, I can crank it out here because, again, there's no tomorrow, everybody. There's no tomorrow. Just like this. There's no tomorrow. So we can blow stuff up. Like that. Oh, that dude got eliminated. Oh, he got blasted over there. Now, see, these are building damage thing. It'll actually damage blocks. That's what I'm trying to say. Blocks. It'll actually damage blocks, so you can actually blow up buildings and stuff and actually undermine the building itself. I was actually going to use these on that building in the back as well, but now I'm all out, sadly. You get the idea. Again, used up all of that ammo. That was fun. Again, sometimes I just let the team have a good time, just throw down a bunch of stuff. All right, okay. I think we're getting there. Man, I really like the town hall. We wanted to rebuild the whole town hall, rebuild the whole top side of it. But we had to do changes to the bottom, and that was affecting the top part as well. Oh, I just had an idea. I think I'm putting in a road long ways, as opposed to just coming up here. Though that is pretty effective, because you just into the base. We never got to making like a landing strip at the top, or putting our dew collectors, or doing any of that stuff. But we'll beeline for the base, for the wasteland. All right, sun's rising. Let's do this. Give us a tour. All right, again, they put a lot of work in this.
We're going to use this ladder right here, Kismet.
All right, let's go. You go first, I'll follow you. Out of his way so I'm not blocking him.
So right here, we were going to use this area right here as our apiary area, and then we were going to put bulletproof glass with a doorway, and then this would be the kitchen, and then further down would be our dew collectors behind the kitchen.
Holy mackerel! I think that's the most campfires I've ever seen. Wow, that's awesome. That is awesome.
And then we've got a little catwalk, and then all along here, we've got half corn, half super corn, and then on this side, we were going to do a cotton, blueberries, and potatoes. And then second floor, we were going to just build as high as we can.
Awesome.
And then right here, everyone would be able to drive it through and go up this ladder, this little spiral staircase here.
Got here. Grab that loot.
Grab their food and go back down the staircase and drive out.
Awesome. I would definitely put in multiple staircases, though, because you got to think if 3 people are coming up there, they get stuck. Oh, I hear somebody. Somebody's getting crazy down here. Realize I took my M60 off.
So I think you know why it's. I'm pretty sure you've realized why it's painted orange.
No, why is it orange?
According to Wist, orange was Dio's favorite color.
Ah, awesome. Kind of cool. It's called Sunset Garage right here too. Because again, the orange kind of makes me think of the sunset. Man, this is a lot of awesome work right here. This is a massive amount of work. That's a lot of resources too by the whole team. All right, anything else you want to show me? I'm just gonna run around the perimeter if you don't mind.
And then we have a catwalk that if we needed to come from the base to the garden, we could access it from the inside.
Oh yeah, let's run across that here in a second. I'm gonna punch this baddie out. Yeah, maybe shoot him a little bit with a shotgun. Again, very cool, everybody. Again, they have the bulletproof glass up here along the edge, which really gives it that like three-dimensional feel. Get out of here. Get out of here, mobs. Again, really a lot of heavy work there. And again, it's a bummer I have to restart everybody. It's a bummer. I hate to have them reset all of that. But we'll get it. We'll make it even better.
Also, one more feature over here in the corner.
Yeah, so you got the turrets up there. Cool.
You recognize that?
Yeah. Yeah, Kismet kill box.
We were going to actually, on the second level, we're going to do that, and we're going to have spotlights shining down on the garden.
Oh, yeah. Leave like a, what do they call it? A headroom or, man, what do they call that in the house where you have high ceilings? I call it something specific. What do they call that, chat? Dang it. It's right there. It's right in my brain. I just can't pull it out of there. High ceilings are called vaulted ceiling. That's what it's called. So yeah, some vaulted ceilings in there. That'd be cool with some spotlights aiming down, and then you have another level up above that. Very cool. Again, you'll have a second chance at it in our next playthrough after the beginning of the year, man. Awesome work. Big love to everybody who worked on it and all the peeps who worked together to get all that resources. Very cool. All right, we're going to roll out of here, man.
Thank you, guys. All right, kids, have a great Christmas. See you next year.
All right, see you. You too. All right, everybody, we're going to roll on out of here. Again, that's a combined effort of everybody in the team, everybody. Not just me, not just Unforgiven. That is a massive combination of everybody working to this moment, everybody, where we have built out an incredibly epic size base. And by the way, every one of these boxes are pretty much full of loot, everybody. Everyone that you see has got a label on. They are full of one loot or another, everybody. Even all the drop boxes, we've got tons and tons of loot. In fact, it takes me hours and hours and hours to sort this loot. We got so much. It's absolutely incredible amount of loot. Crazy, crazy. We didn't get everybody some holiday hats, but that's okay, everybody. Remember, they'll probably be there next year as well. So we're going to go ahead and exit on out, and that will be it for our playthrough today. Vaulted ceiling. Yes, that's correct, Alan. There we go. You managed to fall asleep in your comfy chair. I have done that as well. I put that cloak on, everybody. That cloak is dangerous, but it is great, everybody. I highly recommend them cloaks, everybody. From Free the Sheep, everybody. That's the only 2 times I've ever done that. Is I had that cloak on because it's a little weighted and it kind of like gives you a hug while you're resting. And I laid down with that cloak on and boom, I was out for like 2 hours, everybody. And then I'm like, oh, I woke up with a start. And I'm like, wait, I got to get back to the stream. As well. I feel you, bro. I feel you. That was an epic. You definitely want to go back and watch the VOD and watch that epic us battling in the middle of the road. That was very, very fun. For sure. So no big deal, man. No big deal. You restored the box factory to the southeast. Oh, wait. No, I'll go back in. Hold on. I'll go back in. Hold on, everybody. Again, I don't mind taking a look. You wanna show it off? I love showing off everybody's builds, everybody. And see, that was the whole goal of this part of the playthrough, everybody, is to let everybody go through and rebuild their rebuild a building that they wanted to take over in the block. Which is very different than what we normally do. Normally, we get all the way to the end, we build a big old mega base, and then that's it. But this time I wanted to rebuild the whole block and put up lighting and run electricity and just go really way beyond what we've done in the before. But again, it's a tragedy that we have to reset. But I think it'll be a great adventure. I think the team will have a great time. And see, as the leader, everybody, you got to make these tough decisions. Some people are going to be like, Kismet, I don't like that. I don't want to reset and all that stuff. And they'll be mad at me, but at least I'm not indecisive. There's only one thing worse than a decisive leader, everybody, and that's an indecisive leader. I got the spinning circle. Let's see. I feel like a crash coming on. I feel like a crash coming on. Let's see how it goes. Nope. Okay, it was just calculating. Sorry, I'm so used to the Mac. Whenever you see that little spinning thing, everybody kiss whatever work you're doing goodbye. All right, there's some stuff across the street. Let's go look. Why do I have regular ammo on my weapon right now? I just realized I have regular ammo on it. I need no regular ammo. Let's see. What was it across the street? What did you say? What was it? They restored the box factory to the southeast of the base. Southeast. This way. Let's see. I got a vehicle. Where'd I throw my vehicles? See, now this is really scary, but I'm by myself in the wasteland. Where did I throw that? In the ammo, or in the rocket ammo? I threw it in one of these things. Food. Oh yeah, threw it in the food there. I don't know. Maybe there's another weapon or another vehicle in here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go. We're gonna take the moped. Yeah, let's go. Oh wait, I gotta hit the trigger. All right, I'll take the moped with the lawn chair in the back. Oh wait, what do we got in here? Did you check all these? Yeah, I think the team checked all those. Man, I would have loved to get them all those Santa hats. And again, we could have kept going, everybody, but we're going to need to reset. And I think it's good to let everybody off a little bit early for the holidays so they can, you know, rest up and enjoy their holiday as well. Though I would have had a great time hanging out with the crew. So up the southeast of the base. Tell me if I'm getting warm. I'm over by the post office. He said what is it? They restored a box factory to the southeast. I want a Santa hat. I know, right? Notre Dame? Exactly. Well, you know, you can play a solo game and you can get it that way. I might get it tomorrow in my solo game. I suggest start up a solo game and try to see if you can find it that way. As well. Where's the box store? Which one? I see the eatery. I see Dude and Bros. The Minotaur Theater, which Sin was restoring. There's a Crack-A-Book HQ right there. To the southeast. Dames, and Drink Dance. I'll look around. Give me from that cul-de-sac, go straight east. It's going to be delayed. It's going to be delayed, so cul-de-sac. Now I got to go find a cul-de-sac. I think he was talking back here. Straight east, this way. Okay, is it beyond this part right here? Let's start with the basics. Is it beyond the houses here? There's a cul-de-sac here. And then there's east. This way. It's beyond this. Okay. Now I'm going north a little bit. So yeah, I kind of feel like it's you moved there. Okay, back this way. I just love how I'm using the moped now. This is a funny little thing. Okay, so there's a cul-de-sac here. I'm in the cul-de-sac. Going east. It's like 3 or 4 blocks east of that cul-de-sac. Okay. Yeah, you're restoring it really far away from the base, but that's okay. We'll go check it out. Yeah, I want to check out everybody's work here before we do reset the server. Again, this is like respect, everybody. Respect for all the hard work that the team has put into the playthrough. Is there a specific name of it? Is it called Box Store? What's the actual name of the POI? Oh, Box Factory. There it is. Oh, dope, man. That is awesome. Look at that, everybody. It looks brand new. Did you restore all the front of that? Oh, that is cool. That definitely looks restored. That is normally destroyed. I can tell you that's half destroyed usually. Man, the windows are awesome too. I love the rounded top edge of the windows. Yeah. Didn't get the painting, so that's what I fixed is concrete. Oh, okay. So what you fixed is the concrete stuff. Get out of here, Fred. We're busy. Did you do any interior work? Whoa, look at all the, I don't think I've ever been in here. Oh, man. Look at this. Look at all the pipes and cool stuff. Did you restore any of this part in here? Let me know. See, now for you guys, everybody, it's like 10 to 20 second delayed from what I'm doing. So I got to do stuff and then try not to move around too much. Otherwise, it'll just be like, 20 seconds ago. For all of you. Man, I love the interior of this. Wow. Again, I haven't even been in this one. This is super cool. Wow, what a cool POI. Hey! There's no roof or back wall on the upper floors. I wonder if I could find, is there another one that's like this so we can see like the before and after? That would be cool. What does this one look like from the top? Oh, hold on. I see you over there being sneaky. Again, at this point, everybody should be able to defend yourself. Okay, what does it look like? Okay. Hey, you see how I'm looking at the map? So it looks like that. So it has like a parking lot in the front. And then it has like stuff around the back, kind of like a semi-circle there. And then like this, so. Let's see if there's just happens to be another one in this town, because town is massive. Now, look, I haven't even gone to the whole town. Just on the off chance there was a random second one here. I don't see it. Yeah, man, we're way over here. Way over here. Yeah, I don't see it. Another one. Almost no roof and back wall. Oh, hey, let's go up to the roof then. Let's do it. See if I can find my way up there. Aha. Oh, yeah, look, I can tell where you did all the work. Yeah, you've filled all this in. Awesome. Wow, look at this view. Cool. See, it's so amazing, everybody, how awesome this game is. Hey, die again. Again, with it's building all these aqueducts. Look at the aqueducts that go all the way down there. And then, of course, you got bridges. It just randomly generates all this, everybody. And again, every single location that you see, you could go into. That's you can't find any game that does that, everybody. That every single location times 1,000 locations, and this doesn't even spawn all the locations, everybody. I have not seen them all. It's the first time I've been in this one, and I played the game for 4,000 hours. I hear somebody in here. Oh yeah, definitely filled this in. Definitely filled all this in. Yeah, great work, man. Great work. That turned out awesome. Hey! Get out of here. Get out of here, you bunch of crazies. Yeah, look at his hat. Left his hat there. Oh, there's some keys here, too. Probably open the door. All right. I think the best way to finish this playthrough, everybody, is for me to suicide. Here we go. Woohoo! Splat! Oh, I didn't actually die. The one time I jumped off the top of I jumped off the top of that building, everybody, and I didn't die. That's hilarious. Oh, we've got a light that works there. See, I'd like to have the actual working lights, where you could actually put the working lights on there and rebuild it. See, this is the same thing for Fallout 4, everybody, that you want to rebuild the wasteland. That's the whole gist of it. It's the whole gist of after the zombie apocalypse, you're trying to rebuild, right? So you should have the ability to rebuild all of the stuff in the game. Rebuild the buildings, rebuild the lights, rebuild all the stuff. And I couldn't even kill myself, everybody. I failed at killing myself. All right, we're out. Awesome. That POI would be a great base. I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. That's pretty awesome. If we find it in a different biome other than the wasteland, we might take that sucker over. That's for sure. So fantastic work, Alan. Awesome work, Unforgiven. Awesome work to my entire team, everybody working together. Remember, those things happen because everybody worked together. If we weren't working together, everybody, those 20-minute days catch up to us fast. We would get like we happened when we tried to move our base in the same week of in-game while we were trying to build the base. And they just started overwhelming us, started coming up over the bars, and we didn't have weapons like we have now. See, we have really high level weapons now and high level armor, so we can take damage, we can dish out massive damage. But in the early game, you don't have that. You don't have that kind of damage. You don't have that kind of damage resistance, and they will just swarm you and wipe you out. That's why you need a Kismet kill box in the early part, and then later you can then stand out in the middle of the road like we did, and just chaos ensues. I always love to get to that point, by the way. To get to that point where the team is just like standing in the road saying, yeah, come on, zombies, let's go. Let's go. What you got? You ain't got enough. You ain't got enough to kill us. That's really, really fun, everybody. Really, really fun. All right, everybody, this is your chance. I'm going to give you like a couple more minutes to enter this giveaway. Here's what you got to do. Just go exclamation loot, just like Jeff just did. If you have a bunch of Kiz caps in there, here's what you can do. Like he's got 674,000 caps. Holy mackerel. 674,497 caps. All you need to do is drop off that last number. That means you can buy 67,000 tickets, 449. If you can buy that many tickets, you can actually buy 10,000 tickets. So if you just want to say, Kismet, I'm going to go all in, you can go exclamation ticket space max, and it will just enter all of your stuff in there. Or you can go exclamation ticket, which is enter your one free ticket because everybody has a free ticket. Or you can go exclamation ticket space 1,000, 5,000, 10,000, right? Up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway. Now remember, you can go exclamation ticket space max only the first time you enter the giveaway. Only the first time. That's a limitation of the giveaway thing. But say you you put 1,000 in there, and you say, oh well, wait, now I want to put 5,000 more because I give you a bunch of caps or whatever it is. You can then go exclamation ticket space 5,000. You can add more, right? As long as you don't hit that limit. If you hit that 10,000 limit, then you can't add it anymore. That's a limit for everyone, by the way, not just the non-subs or anything like that. It's for everybody. Everybody limits, so everybody has a shot at getting that loot. All right. I think I've given you enough time. Here we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and close that giveaway. And let's see who gets a $10 Steam gift card. Here we go. We got to be present to win in 3, 2, 1. Man, I love giving stuff away. Boom! $10 gift card. A crazy Aussie with the elbow drop. Boom! Now, it still needs to be in the chat. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. It might be you. It might be you, so he's got to be in the chat. Now, while you're waiting, everybody, be a good sport. Put a GG in the chat. Remember, I got a massive amount of giveaways still to do here in the stream. Let me go ahead and show them to you right over here, everybody. Again, as part of the Vault Van Life project that we are raising funds for, we have unlocked bonus giveaways. In fact, we are all the way up to what? So we got $10 Steam gift card. So later tonight, we're going to do the regular giveaway. Then we're going to give away number 13 from the Vault Van Life and number 14. And then we'll probably either do that random 5-pack tonight or tomorrow. Probably do that tomorrow along with the other giveaway that's going to be part of that as well. So yeah, tons of giveaways. Again, every single day here in the stream. I do 24 days here in the stream every single year as much as I can. You know, sometimes IRL gets in the way. I try to do the best I can. So there we go. So who are we looking for? I think we're Crazy Aussie, right? That's who we're looking for. Yeah, Crazy Aussie is in the chat. Yes, he is. That's a confirmed win, everybody. A confirmed win right over here. Okay, Crazy Aussie, you know what to do, but I'm going to say it again just in case. Right there. You go ahead and click my name. I said hiya in the chat. You click my name, said Kismet. I won the Steam $10 gift card. Now, here's the thing. Make sure that you've got me as a friend on Steam or I can't gift you the gift card. Also confirm what your Steam name is, right? Not your whole blah, 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 blah number. Your actual name that I will find in the list of my friends, right? So if I go to my friend list and I say, hey, a Crazy Aussie, it's not a Crazy Aussie 9047 or 229 or 481, whoever those other people are. I want to make sure it is you and that you get it. Because I appreciate you being here in the channel, everybody. And the second my caps button starts working again, I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of caps. So that's pretty much it, everybody. We are going to do a little bit of something else here because, again, we did get some gifted subs. So I am going to extend the stream. So beyond 7 Days to Die. But I don't want to, hold over my team. Let them rest up during the holiday, a little bit into the new year. And then we'll come back and I will work very diligently on getting the server set up. Before then, I'll probably wait because there'll probably be some more updates between now and then. So I'll probably wait until like 4 or 5 days ahead of the time. So probably about the 6th or 7th, I'll probably start working, or maybe the 5th. I'll start working on updating the server and then making the server for 2.5, and then we will start from scratch and we'll play through and have a good time. Everybody, we'll have a good time. You'll see, it'll be epic, man. It'll be insanely epic. You'll definitely want to be around for that on January 11th. That's going to be an incredible start. Now, again, you can come and join us. Remember, we have it open to everyone. You can come and join us. Now, remember, everybody, you don't have to prove how epic you are or none of that. All you got to do is just go right onto the Discord right here, read these rules. And these rules are cool with you. And some of these rules are be respectful to others, all right? I think you could probably do that, hopefully. And then we look after each other. Somebody's in trouble, we lend them a hand. Teamwork always first. If you want to go off and do your own thing, this is the wrong server for that, right? We all work together as a team. You see our epic teamwork because everybody's on board with that, working together toward a common goal. And usually I'll set those goals. And if people are like, hey, Kismet, we should work on this or do this, I take that feedback, and then ultimately I call what we're going to be working on, because that's what leaders do. Again, don't leave team members behind. You need to be on the Discord. You don't actually need to speak on the Discord, but you need to be able to hear me because, again, that's going to be in real time. So if all of a sudden we get swarmed by zombies and we're like, hey, northwest, you're going to need to hear me in real time as opposed to on the stream where there's sometimes a 10-second to 20-second delay. Depends on your connection, how long, Twitch or YouTube or whatever is taking to compress the video before they send it out to you, because there is a delay there. Not one I set, that's set by them. That's set on their side because they have to encode the video when I send it up to them. Now, I don't mind encoding it on my end if they want to give me 70-30. That's why I could use that extra bit of money to pay for the encoding on my end. Hopefully, we'll see. But yeah, that's just some of those things. Of course, no cheating, glitching, server disruptions, that kind of thing. And we'll want to balance those roles. And of course, you want to keep the chat clear. By if you have a lot of general chatter or if you're dominating the chat all the time, it does make it difficult for other people to jump in and communicate as well. And if you're going to go off and do something, you want to say, hey, Kismet, I'm thinking of going and doing this thing. And I'll be like, oh, okay, cool. Or I'll be like, oh, hold on, we're going to go do this other thing first, and then you can come back to that after, right? That kind of thing. Be a great communicator. So again, it is open to everybody. So you can go in and request to join us simply by going and hitting that check mark there. Then you pop into the general chat and you say, hey, Kismet, I'd like to join you on the server reset. And I'll let you know right down here when the server is set up, and you can come and join us. And you'll get a special title as well. Now, again, if you do want to join us on the server, you'll also have to ask for voice access so you can get into the voice so you can hear us. So you say, hey, Kismet, add me to voice access. And it says all this in the rules, everybody. It says it right here. Once you agree, right here at the bottom, it says, hey, after hitting the green check mark, go into general and say, add me to voice, and I will add you to voice, because you can't just get into the voice, everybody. I've got it blocked because some people came in and they were putting in homophobic and racial slurs and, just being a terrible human being in general. That's why we can't have nice things, everybody. We can't have nice things because there are horrible human beings in the world. Again, we just try to ban them out and just not have to deal with those peeps because they just suck up they just waste your energy and your time, big time. So I love the update. I think they did a great job. I think it has huge potential, but we haven't truly played it until we played it from scratch, right? So we played it from the very beginning and play it through to the end. And I think I don't think there's going to be that many more major changes unless they surprise us next year with a big, massive update and say, guess what? The whole entire storyline's in there, and we're also brought in bandits and all of that stuff. Congratulations! But now, you got to think, everybody, most likely that they've had to, because they had a schedule probably for working on that stuff, and then they had to push that stuff back so they could then work on the stuff they work on. Because remember, there's only so many hours in the day. Just like me, I can't play every single game. There's only so many hours in the day. There's only so much that they can do with the development team that they have. So setting unrealistic goals on the Fun Pimps, everybody, That's not cool. That's not cool. Let them do their thing. Let them work their magic. And enjoy what you get, everybody, because they work really hard on this game. They really do. They've every single progression. They have tried to push it forward. And sometimes, you know, you try some stuff and you see how it goes, and then you get feedback on it. And the smartest peeps in the world, everybody, are the ones who will be able to take that feedback, right? Now, some feedback, you just say, well, this person's just angry, or they're just having a bad move. You discard that feedback, right? Most people who are just in the forums are screaming and yelling and getting all upset, most people are just going to ignore everything that you say. So here's the thing you do. You go in and you say, hey, this is what I don't like, and this is how it can be better. That's it. Plain and simple. This is what is the issue. This is the solution. And if you don't have a solution, shut up. Because, hey, having feedback without a solution does not help anybody, everybody. If I don't have the solution, or at least a suggestion toward a solution, it's totally useless. They will totally ignore your stuff. Now, of course, if a bug report, that's different. Right? You go in there and there's a bug report. Hey, I've got this bug report. There's an issue. I can't progress. Things like that. That's perfectly fine. Or if you just feel like, hey, there's something could be better, but you can't figure out the solution, well, fine. As long as it's not your ranting. That's what I'm talking about, everybody. If you're ranting and ranting and ranting about how it sucks and this sucks and that sucks, and nobody cares about you ranting about how things suck, everybody. Believe me, everybody has a lot of things in their life that suck. It sucked. I had to spend 3 hours today. Actually, it was like 4 hours going to the dealership, and they told me the dumbest stuff ever. And I've wasted my time and effort and money, and I had to sleep less today because I could not get them to just sit in there and reset the panel. Instead of just resetting the display, they wasted hours of my time, and then told me that my little thing, you know, that I've seen a million times light up, doesn't light up. They say, oh, that doesn't light up. I'm like, this is what we came here for, to fix that thing, why it doesn't light up. And they totally told us it didn't light up, which we know it does light up. So I was like, you know what? I'm not going to argue with this guy. I don't have enough time. But as I was leaving, we turned on the heater, and it was making now a weird noise. It was going, whoa. I was like, what the heck is going on? So now we got halfway home before we discovered it, and then we had to drive all the way back to the dealership. Look, you guys did something. You got to fix that because my wife's got to have the heater. And so the guy came over and said, oh, sorry, then, you know, the filter, the cabin filter, let's fix that. So we went in and he fixed the cabin filter, and then it stopped making that noise. And I was like, whatever, bro. I'm like, you know what? I'll deal with it another time. I don't have time to deal with people's idiot moves. I didn't say that out loud. That was inside my head. Dealing with the stupidity of others is rough, everybody. I've had so many people tell me that it's the same kind of scenario, everybody. You go in, people tell you, no, that's not how it works. And then be like, yeah, no, that's how it works. I know it works that way because I've been around. I'm a technology guy. I know it works that way. I know how to make it work. So there you go. I've been around. It ain't my first rodeo, as they say. Big time. All right, let's see if my button's actually working here. Hey, there it goes. All right, bunch of kids caps. I'm just going to make it scroll, everybody. I'm going to make those kids caps scroll right across there as well. And again, Crazy Ozzy, make sure that I am aware of what your Steam name is, all right? Make sure that I know what it is. All right, and again, everybody, we got tons and tons of other giveaways to do. Now, I kind of feel like playing a little bit of Astroneer. So we're going to go ahead and take a moment here, everybody, while I go ahead and switch that over. And we'll probably play for, I don't know, about an hour. Play for about an hour to extend the stream a little extra, again, for those gifted subs. As well, because I'm a man of my word. But something else I want to show you, everybody. Hold on, let me scroll back up here. Okay, so far, we went through this, right? So we went through the top part, we went through a little bit of this part, we looked through all of this, right? This is the update, right? So we went through all of this, all of that, and we got to right here. Now watch how many more changes that I didn't even talk about. And some of those are from some of those up there, but most of these are other changes. Look at that, everybody. Now that is a crazy update right there. That's a massive amount of update. And again, it's talking about new trader quests can be sent to you in the Wilderness Trader. Player food, stat server sync sent to health value instead. That kind of things. All those things were fixed. They also changed a bunch of stuff like the food and water HUD bars relocated to the left side of the screen with icons and text values. You saw a little bit of that. That's from the other one. Some food emits smell when consumed. When you have dysentery, you emit stuff from your backside that attracts mobs. A lot of that kind of stuff for everybody. Pretty cool. So again, I'm not going to read all of those, but you get the general idea. There's a massive amount of updates. And again, I didn't know it was going to be that big. I didn't know it was going to be so like game changing. It's actually going to change a lot of stuff for the way that we play. So again, I'm going to have different priorities than we did before. Whereas like, okay, we got to get this anti-storm gear. We've got to get, bottles and glasses very early on. So we can take those glasses and we can do murky water. So people will be on the lookout for that. So we'll just collect the glasses and we'll put the glasses for our person who's doing the food. And they'll go ahead and grab those glasses and walk into water. Or what we will do is we'll need to have a space, or we'll take over a POI that has a pool or something where we can go out and get water from the pool. And also we could jump in the water if you're stinky. You can take a bath. So that's basically one of the things about the smell thing is that you're stinky. You need to take a bath in the backyard. So if we don't have a pool, we'll make a pool. Because you can't get a bunch of buckets, everybody, and then take it and pour it in the pool. Now, the thing about the water, everybody, I feel like water is the biggest thing that they need to fix in the game. 100%. 100% they need to fix that water. As you saw when that water came out of that pool and started draining in the back of our base, that's rough, everybody. That's rough. If they could fix that water, everybody, that would be a huge jump forward. But I'd love them to do bandits and storyline first. Fix the water much later. Water's not a high priority. But one day, the water. So there you go. All right, so let me go ahead and set this up real quick, everybody. We'll go for about another hour. I'm not going to bother to take a break. I'm going to go for another hour, and then I shall take a break after that. Or actually, I'll work on a bunch of stuff and then take a break after that. Probably. That's just the way I am, everybody. Getting it going. All right, so I got to update a whole bunch of stuff here, or people will be like, hey, man, you didn't update your title and stuff. I'm just going to update the game, everybody. I'm not going to bother to update the title. Time to hydrate. All right, let's do it. Let's hydrate a little bit. First, I'm going to do all this, though. I'm going to just leave all the other stuff the same and just type Astroneer in here so people know what game I'm playing. Over here, or people will be like, hey, man, you're not playing that game. Over here. Let's go. Astroneer. So we'll play a little bit of Astroneer. Again, we're not going to play too much, but we can at least get some of our resources going. Because we are going to resume this playthrough after the first of the year. Astroneer over there. Again, I'm streaming 6 different platforms, everybody. So I gotta do a lot of work. Normally, you don't see this. Normally, when I'm on a break, I'm doing this. I'm working all of these things. Okay, let's see if we can get it going. Astroneer. And I like this Megatech. I think it's pretty cool. Now, one of the things we had to do, though, is they did make a bunch of changes, just like in 7 Days to Die, and we had to restart. So now we're going to go ahead and play a little bit of that restart that we did. Now, if you have not discovered Astroneer, everybody, this is one of my favorite games of all time. Incredibly, fantastically done. Really, really fun. If you can find it on sale, great. If not, don't bother to even wait for a sale. Just buy it. Just buy it. That's how good it is. That's how fantastic it is. Now, of course, I've got my really cool wizard space outfit right here. And so what we're going to do is restart the game. So again, we're at the beginning of the game. And I'll probably restart again after the beginning of the year because this way we can start fresh and whatnot. Now, what I can do is I can, of course, do different missions and stuff like that. Activate the strange object, eyes on lithium, that kind of stuff. But really just want to get the gist of the game because if we are going to reset, we might as well do it. Now, the thing about a reset, everybody, is that it instantly stops all progress. The same thing with my 7 Days to Die and the same thing with Astroneer. Why would I continue to progress the game and progress all the stuff if I'm going to reset it anyway, because it just nullifies that stuff. It'd be like if you were painting your house, but you were going to tear the house down the next day. There'd be no point in painting it, everybody. That as well. So again, we're just going to play a little bit here, maybe just till Maybe just till the top of the hour. Oh, that's like in 10 minutes. Well, longer than that. Longer than that. So again, I'm just going to extend the stream for a little bit more fun. What we want to do is try out some of the new features. Now, there are some really cool stuff in the Mega Update as well that we can build. And we want to get to that. I forget what we have to do to get to the Mega Building. I forget. Let's just look and see what it is. Place a shelter on another planet. Oh, man, we are early. All right. Place activate the strange object. Place shelter on another planet. See, and a lot of times, everybody, I'll be partially through a playthrough, and then I'll have to stop and restart, especially when you're doing mega playthroughs. What else we got? Okay, so these are active. Ashlight, glitch walkers, activate the gateway chamber. These is the holiday event. Prototype recovery. Again, we can try to remember what we're doing just so we get us a good start on the next time. This is actually a really good start right here where I'm at. You can actually see that I already got my production up. We've got a bunch of stuff running as well as perpetual power over here, buddy. Perpetual power where it is extracting and picking up all of the organic and then feeding that organic into the smelting furnace here. The smelting furnace breaks it down into carbon, and that carbon then adds that power over there as well. The auto arms are really powerful for keeping stuff going. Very, very powerful. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I've got a little rover. Oh, it turns that off. I love the little rover, but a little rover is awesome. Drives pretty good. But can't hold much. That's his drawback. They got some research there. There's some research on here. And again, I'm going to probably restart all of these playthroughs because, again, since I'm at the beginning, I might as well restart it so you guys can see it from the very beginning if you missed the beginning of this one. And you can see because I'll restart the episode number. So I'll restart it and I call it episode 1, episode 2, that kind of thing. So if you ever see that where I'm like on episode 20 and then all of a sudden it says episode 1, that's me restarting that playthrough. It just makes it easier for you guys to understand. That's what the E is, episode 1, episode 2. You get the idea. I do that now in all my streams so that you guys can know where you're at in the episodes, and then you can also back up if you want. Oh, we were looking for dynamite. That's what we were looking to do. Yes, I remember now. Okay, so I think we were extracting some nitrogen and hydrogen to make dynamite. Oh man, we got a bunch of stuff we could be running here. Bunch of research. All right, let that run. Yes, it looks like I'm doing hydrogen and nitrogen so I could make certain items. Let's see. What do I need for explosive powder? Carbon and sulfur. I need sulfur. Sulfur's going to be on Aatrox. See, I can't remember what I did last week, everybody. It's like, I know, it's not good. Not good. But again, we're going to pick this up. Oh, need thruster. Oh, that's why I had that thruster, I bet. That's why I had that thruster. What did I do with that thruster? I got it on me. Okay. Unpack that one. Did we make an extra thruster? I think we need to make an extra thruster. Always keep an extra thruster in the early game. Just in case. All right, what are we doing here? Atmosphere condenser, large platform. Oh, that's exactly what we were doing. We were preparing to go to Aatrox to do that sulfur. 100%. 100% why we were doing that. All right, so the reason why we need that sulfur is so we can make explosives. And then we can blow up that cache and we can get those things out of that cache and use that. So Aatrox it is. It looks like I already went to Aatrox to get some research as well. Again, you can just jump right to the hardest planet and then get the higher end research right away. All right, increase speed. Let's go. Let's go. Did I not put a beacon down? Could have been that I didn't put a beacon down. I haven't even gotten, look at that, right close to that. That would be a prime one that I would go to. Yeah, somewhat close there. Can't quite see the beacon there. Good question. Maybe I haven't landed over here yet in this playthrough. But usually I try to find this the closest it can be to this. Let's just do this one. Let's see if I've already been over here. Oh, I just happened to pick the same one I picked before, everybody. Wow, look at that. My vehicle's right there. That tells you that I have already been to this specific spot. That's crazy. At least I'm consistent, right? All right, atmosphere condenser. Large platform. Let's throw it down and make things go boom. Throw this on here. And then we're going to put our solar down. If we hold it up high, can it see the solar? Whoops. Whoopsie. Trying to rotate it. Oh. Wrong button. There we go. Playing too much Fallout lately. No, I can't see it right now. So the sun went down. Sun went down. Can't see it. But what will happen is when this starts up, it'll actually start this condenser up because I'm going to put it on loop. And we're going to say sulfur, loop, go. Now, I think we also have a QRTG that we could just throw in there and let that start to convert it. I don't know what we needed the hydrogen and the nitrogen for. I can't remember what we were working on there. But we can just let that run and actually put it on this side. Let this run. It's going to run at a much slower capacity, but it is running. That's the thing. And you only really needed to do one thing anyway. Did I make a ramp down into the world here? I would think I would have. Or did I just run around and grab stuff? I don't remember putting down a big ramp at an angle. Oh yeah, right here. Oh yeah. So again, you can go into the planets itself. Whee! Got it. Okay, we got it. We got a level 2 shaper. Because if you don't have at least a level 2, you can't shape this. Of course, level 3 would be better. But you get the idea. Something's shooting at me from somewhere. Oh, up above. Now, most of the stuff that's after you in this game, everybody, is... oh, you hit me. Are plants, right? They're like plants that are trying to kill you. So I took a bunch of damage from that one. I kind of think we came down here with our little vehicle. We gathered a bunch of research, and then we took it back, and that's that research that I was putting into my base to allow my character to unlock new things, new blueprints. There we go, to unlock the higher end items. Now, I got to be careful that I don't spend too much time down there because I will run out of oxygen. And my plane here and my vehicle here can act as what's known as an oxygenator and help us out. This is still taking a while, but you know what? Let's go ahead and put 2 of those in there as well. Another thing that we could do is, look at my bedazzled thing here. We can actually put more power in there by trying to find... Oh, wait, not in there. Right here. Yeah, we can find our small generator. And if you roll over this, it'll tell you what you need. Compound. And very conveniently, a bunch of compound right here. All we need is a little bit of stuff. Well, why am I putting that in there? I need the... Oh, it dropped it on the ground. That's why I couldn't find it. Now what we need is we need organic. So we don't need this. We need all of this stuff. right here, and I have no power, so it just suddenly got very, very dark. There we go. So I want to go over here. It's connecting to everything but this. This here. And then what we're going to do is take this organic. Oh, there it goes. And put it in there, so now it has more power. So it has 1 power for each of these, and this is infinite power. It'll just keep running forever. And then this is 2 power here. So now it has 4 power instead of just 1, right? So we upped its power, so it would extract a little bit faster. And again, you could just do it a really old school way like this before they added all this giant Megatech stuff. We did it old school, everybody. We did it this way right here. Again, we'll go look for some more organic. Usually a bunch around on the surface level. And again, this area is very hilly, very dangerous. There's a lot of mobs around as well. There's another one, so we can go ahead and boost it some more. I don't have enough power to run the small generator. And then we take it and put it right there. There we go. Let's get some more organic. Oh, mob shooting at me. See, very dangerous. Go this way. Shoot at me, I come for you. Oh, more research. Early game, everybody, I grab all of these. And if you've got packagers, you can definitely package a bunch. Hopefully you find some graphite and stuff that's going to help you. Put that on our vehicle so we don't forget it later. Okay, we're at 2 now. So we can speed up a little bit more. Do we get some more of this? We did. And now, well, there we go. So 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. And this uses 20 power. So we're not even close. Not even close to get that going on. Sweet, it's on Game Pass. Yes, it is. Check it out. Again, Notre Dame guy, I think you will love this game. It is incredibly great. Incredibly great. Remember, it's on console as well. So if you want to check it out on console, give it a go at home. Look at this. Gotta love those big horns. And yes, that does have a purpose. Kind of. You can check that out. All right, there we go. How we doing? All right, we're at 4 of 5. We're gonna let that get to 5. More organic though to keep our stuff going. Just gonna go around the top side here. Usually, man, you end up with so much organic just laying around everywhere. Good to bring it over here and use it up. Not quite there yet. Put down some more. Don't let these plants deceive you, everybody. They are dangerous. Oh, it's already done. Okay, all I need is this, and I'm taking these back. Taking this back. What do we want to do? We can leave our tethers here. Like that, and we do have a packager, but we don't really need it because we already have it in our vehicle, so. We good? Alright, let's see if we can get back to our original planet. Again, this is basically the gist of it. You go and you find resources on the main planet. You go find resources on the other planet. There is a whole storyline that you do. In fact, there's multiple storylines that either parallel each other or go off in different branches. A lot of stuff. I highly recommend doing the starter quest. That's going to help you a bunch. get started. It's also going to unlock a bunch of stuff for you that you then don't have to research and unlock later, which is super useful. And we'll take this. And right in there, research. And again, you can see my research running right here. Awesome. Awesome. Of course, now I start to get super dizzy. I'm just getting into it. Let's just start having fun. All right. Man, that sucks. Being sick sucks, everybody. It really does. Starting to get super dizzy. All right. Well, maybe we'll cut out a little bit earlier. We'll see. I wanted to extend it at least a little bit to appreciate it. I might extend tomorrow's stream longer instead. But we are going to do mission number 1 first, if we do cut out early. And that is blow some stuff up. We are definitely going to blow some stuff up. All right, I'm going to grab this carbon. Put it over here. And it's going to make another carbon, which we can't. I'm just going to grab it from here. Screw it. Again, when you're going to reset a playthrough, everybody, there is no tomorrow. So you just want to do that thing. Dang it, with this dizziness. So obnoxious, everybody. I hope nobody ever has to deal with this kind of up and down of dizziness all the time I have to deal with. Again, pushing myself today. Didn't have much sleep, so I was hoping I could go for at least an hour, but it didn't look like that. Because normally I'd take a break and, you know, might as well just go and rest, because by the time I come back, the hour might be up. So let's just blow stuff up. Now notice I had it up on a pedestal. I had it up on a pedestal so to make a giant hole or cut through into the layers underneath and then end up falling down in there where I have to go and track that stuff down. But this is probably the most important thing right here, everybody, these exo chips. These allow you to do the higher end stuff in the game. And at first, they'll be pretty tough to find and pretty tough to use. Right now, we have about 3,500. So really can't do any of this big stuff straight off the bat. Like the thing I would want to do would be to unlock the large rover right there, right? If I just wanted to skip ahead to the top part, I would unlock the large rover and get that started. Oh, by the way, we finished that giveaway. Let me finish that up. There we go. So I'd want to do that, but probably best, everybody, again, because of my dizziness, we're going to just go ahead and call it there. You saw a little bit of the game. You get the idea. Incredibly great game, buddy. We will restart, and you'll see it from the very beginning after the first year as well. I suggest to get yourself as many little things that you can find. If you can find batteries, solar, wind, all of that stuff, try to get that early on. You can progress through normally, where you go through the easiest planet, the tougher one. The way you can tell the planet progression, everybody, is right in here under the Astropedia. Then you hit planets. It's Sylvia, then DeSolo, then Caldor, then Venecia, then Novus, then Glacio, and then Atrox is the highest of all the planets, in theory. Depends on what you're doing at what time and how much trouble you have or doing it. That's the real problem, right? So there you go. Sweet, it's on Game Pass, yes. And it's on sale, too. Is it on sale on thing? Let me go see. I love showing off Astroneer, everybody, because, again, I think it's a really fantastic game. Oh, man, look at this. See, I had no idea. I don't have any affiliate links or anything like that, everybody. Go get it for cheap. Right here, until January 5th, you can get Astroneer for $9, or really $8.99, 70% off. I highly recommend as well. You might want to get it with the Megatech bundle right over here, which is like $18. So not only do you get Astroneer, but you also get the Megatech along with it. So basically, you're saving like what is that? $20. So you're saving $20. You're getting the Megatech and Astroneer. That's a steal right there, everybody. You're basically stealing that game from them. Ain't nothing wrong with that. They're the one who put it for a massive discount. I would go and grab it and enjoy, for sure, for sure. Absolutely. All right, everybody. Again, I was going to go for longer, but I should be smart and just rest so that I can be back tonight and we can do it all over again. All right, here we go. Kismet Love Trade. I hate it when I got to be all smart and stuff. I got to be smart about my health. I've been so unsmart about my health for a very long time. That's why I'm in this situation in the first place, everybody. But we're going to be smart. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and roll on out of here, everybody. That's what we're going to do. We're going to be smart about it. We're going to go ahead and show you guys what's up, everybody. Again, we're on milestones number 2. We got a bunch of giveaways we're going to do. And again, if we unlock more, we're going to give away more, right? More. Right over here. Again, we're going to be working toward that Vault Van Life project. Thanks to all the peeps that you see scrolling up there. And congrats to all those peeps as well, by the way. Give out a bunch of gifted subs today. As well as thanks to everybody, all my patrons down below. Thanks everybody for the donations and the love today. Man, I just having a good time. Thank you, Dragon Wolf. Just having a good time with my crew, everybody. Again, we just we're testing out the new one. The second I saw those patch notes, everybody, I was probably the death knoll in that playthrough. I was like, man, it's so much. It's so much. It's kind of hard to, really get the gist of that 2.5 if you are already at the high end. So, again, everybody, I got to make the call as the leader and say, nope, we're going to reset. And I think everybody's going to have a great time, everybody. I think they absolutely are, and they're going to love to be off the chain, too, where I just said, go, sync to the biomes. We're going to make a bunch of stuff. And again, always the things that are the struggle in the beginning, everybody. Food, water, duct tape. Those are the 3 things that you're going to have trouble with every single playthrough. You got to get those under control as quickly as possible. Then you're going to need to work on your workbenches and all that stuff, setting up your base and defenses for Horde Night, as well as then generating income so that the person doing the trading, or if it's you, can, of course, buy a bunch of stuff from the trader. That's the thing, right? That's the thing you want to do. Now, you can help out the stream, everybody, by going out and showing some love by following those links that'll scroll up right there. And walk. You can run, or you can sashay if you want to. Right over to youtube.com/KismetBP and hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button, leave a comment. All that stuff allows me to do more giveaways, so take a moment. Twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button there. Show some love there. Same thing. And then, of course, check out the Discord. Check out the website. Check out Patreon.com/Kismet. The greatest way to support the Kismet Love Train, and exclusive content up there for patrons as well. Now, again, everybody, that's it for me. I'm going to press all the right buttons. There we go. That's it for me tonight. I'm going to go ahead and try to be smart for once. I'm going to rest up. Because, again, I didn't have much sleep earlier today. Rest up, be fully rested for our 7 Days to Die solo run. So we're going to continue our solo run, and we're going to see how it plays in solo mode a bit later tonight, and see how that goes as well. So I'm going to give you a bunch of kids cast for being super smart, for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. And again, we'll pick up that giveaway, that playthrough. There we go. Look, see, that's my dizziness affecting my ability to think. And also my tiredness. Basically, that we'll pick up that playthrough and restart that playthrough at the beginning of the year. Same thing with 7 Days to Die team run, and same thing with our solo run. So we'll just fool around with all the new mechanics on my solo playthrough to get a general idea of how to get a good start on it. And then I'll show you all my gaming secrets when we start that again. And then we'll go ahead and play some Satisfactory. That one we are not resetting. We are going to go ahead and continue to play through that one as we are building out a massive amount of stuff. We're also going to check in on the event that's going on. Now, we already pretty much unlocked everything for the event, but you can actually get through the whole entire advent calendar when we come back, because we're going to come back on the 23rd into the 24th for that one. But I'll be back later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, again, for 7 Days to Die solo run. Again, thank you, everybody, for coming in, showing that love. I'll see you guys later tonight, 10 p.m. See you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.